Good afternoon. It is Saturday, August 29th. And what day is it today? AniMarket's virtual event. Give yourselves a hand for coming into the show. Boo! Arigatos, I love kitties. I am your host for this day's event. My name is Danny Gonzalez. I am actually one of the board members of AniMarketplace, and I'll be here for the next 20 hours of this show. Alright, that's just an exaggeration. It's not really 20 hours, but it's close enough as it is. But I am not going to be alone. No sound? What? There's no sound? What do you mean there's no sound? That is preposterous. Microphone check, 1, 2. You hear me? There you go. See? I am. See? That's all that matters. And you guys are going to be deaf by the end of this show. Trust me. Y'all will be. But I am not alone in this show, ladies and gentlemen. I have also a co-host joining me here that's going to be talking with me behind the backstages of this show. Please, introduce yourself. Don't tell me I'm alone on here. There you go.
My bad, I had it on mute. Hello everyone, I am Kimmy. I am the co-host to Danny.
Yes, give Kimiko a hand, ladies and gentlemen. This is just me trying to simulate everyone. Oh, Pikachuka, what's up, what's up? Welcome, guys, welcome. So, we have a long show today, don't we, right, Kimiko? Definitely. It is going to be one hell of a show. But before we even go on any further with this virtual event, we just like to give a special thanks and a dedication to the staff of the AniMarketplace. You know, myself as the host. We have Andy as our stage manager, Noah as our assistant stage manager, Kimiko, which she's online right now with me, you know, as my tech manager, or more so my... Yeah, you know. And then also, we're going to have fun with this, Kimiko. I'm just telling you straight up. And then, right? And then we have Lucas and also with all the other staffers that are volunteering and helping us out throughout these events. Please stay safe during these tough times with COVID. We're doing all what we can to create content, to create some kind of like experience for all of us that are still in lockdown, even though they kind of loosened up a little bit, but still, we just want everybody to be sure, and when everything goes back to normal, we can party like a rock star as the geeks and fandoms of who we are. So give it up for all the staff that is on this page right now that you guys are viewing, that you know, Andrew, Billy, Emmy, Holly, Jet, Joey, Louise, Rami, and Thomas. You know, give each and all of us a hand for allowing this to happen and for them giving their input for all of us. So put little star emotes on the chat so I can... There you go. There I see hearts, I see claps. There you go, there you go. That's what's up, that's what's up. So, going back onto this screen, and keep in mind also that not only that we're doing this free show for all of y'all, we're also still helping out the community. Regardless, hands down, always been a community kind of effort, you know. And just to kind of throw it out there, I'm just gonna... Which way is it? That way? Okay, I'm gonna go... Alright, it was a little slow on that part, whatevers. We're still helping out with the Little Tokyo funds because they're still hurting, and like all other businesses, all businesses are still hurting with what's going on with COVID. So keep in mind that we still have a GoFundMe that you could still be able to find through our website. I don't know if any of our mediators on the chat can kind of throw in there something for me to kind of look at. Anyone in the chat? There it is. There's the link for the GoFundMe. Arigatos, I love kitties. So use that link, donate whatever you can. We're not asking you to donate $5 kajillion for $1 billion. No, not at all. But anything would help. Anything will be able to support the local businesses at the one location that we always seem to bond together, and that is Little Tokyo. So help out Little Tokyo as much as you can, and you know, every dollar counts, every food stamp counts, every Monopoly dollar bill counts. Do they take Monopoly money, Kimiko?
Who knows? Who knows?
No? It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So, with that being said, let's get this, let me go ahead and get this bad boy out of the way and keep that virtual logo going on. So we're going to go ahead and get the first show started. So let me look at my dandy spanzy schedule, which I'm telling you, every hour we just got things over events and creators and talents just stacked up by the billions. And no, not really. We don't have that many, but still, we got a lot of talent coming out for today's show. So let me go ahead and introduce the first performance. So just to make life easier for each and every one of us, we did a pre-recording for most of the talents. All talents are all pre-recorded, and then we'll get to chit chat with them afterwards. So in case you guys have any questions or anything that you want to throw at questions on the stream, feel free to interact on the stream. We're going to read that, and we're going to go ahead and engage on that with you guys. So without further ado, allow me to introduce the first act for today. This is Mac Made Academy Cafe, originated from the great CoastCon convention from Orange Coast College. Please give a warm hand and welcome to Mac Made Academy Cafe. Oh, maybe if I click the right video, maybe that will help. Haha. Let's try that again. Onto the stage.
Audio is connected to the video thing also.
Damn it, chill like a blonde 좀 더 하하하하 뻔한 boys 지겨워 정말 나나나나 I need a sugar love, need a sugar love 언제나 착한 주인공은 절대로 모를걸 눈앞에서 방울이 터지는 밤 어둠보다 솔직히 빛나는 알 유난히 속 끌리는 게 생긴다면 말야 Let's go, go, let's go 전부 내 맘대로 get it 네가 원하는 대로 전부 내 맘대로 get it 네 맘속에 불을 켜 누구 착한 널 달콤하게 속삭여 맞춰 놀래 아무렇지 너를 get it get it get it 너를 모두 내게 맡겨 미칠수록 you're so cool 늘 상상했던 만큼 더 멋진 세상의 끝 눈앞에 다가오지 고민하는 거니 네가 가들 기다린 내가 아닌 거 알지 너를 get 조금 위험하단 얘긴 That's right 너무 재밌다는 거 손에 땀을 쥐는 얘긴 그런 얘긴 전부 내가 만들어 전부 내가 만들어見つかって語り明かして違うけど同じだねって笑えるなら頑張ってたまに気取って手を取って今を作ってのんびりでいいよ描いてゆこうリトルリトルポンポコ
Thank you guys so much. Are you guys having a wonderful night? Oh, come on. You guys sound a little tired. Are you guys having a wonderful night? Well, thank you guys so much. In case you can't tell, I'm dripping in sweat now. But that's what it costs to be beautiful. Anyways, thank you guys so much for coming. Enjoy all of the vendors. Enjoy all the other acts. We're just happy we could put a smile on your face. At least one. And that's all that matters. You guys ready? We are... Thank you!
Wow, that was amazing. I wish I was there on. Well, actually, I was on one of the shows. You know, I was on one of the few shows. But wow, that was. Give them a hat, man. Just hands down, Maid Academy Cafe, holding it down. Idol performances popping. Even some of the people in the chat were just like, "Oh, we go, whatever this is." Feel like I'm trying to ripping open a leaf blower. Not because I'm Hispanic, I just know these things. Okay. Anyways, sorry if I was acting a little too fast. It's just kicking in. So yeah, that was an amazing performance of all the various shows, and it's a variety show, as you can tell. They went from like, and I saw that. It's a variety show from like idol type performances. That rifle part completely threw me off. I kid you not. I was like, whoa, where did that? It was like summoning jujitsu, and then the rifle showed up. But anyways, we do have one of the maids part of the show that's going to be joining it, right? Rifle part. So we actually have one of the maids. We have Maid Bunny joining us right now. Maid Bunny, say hi.
Hi, hello everyone.
Welcome to the show where dreams do come true. I'm actually trying to find the stream here. Let me bring you back up here. Oh, there you are. Hold on. Let me get you. Let me migrate you over to the actual stage itself. And stand by. And voila. Say hello, Maid Bunny.
Hello, Maid Bunny.
I mean, you didn't have to say it like, well, we got a jokester in the crowd. We got a jokester here, ladies and gentlemen. She got jokes. I know, right? How are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, thank you so much for being a part of the virtual event for AniMarketplace. So tell us a little bit about the group itself, you know?
So we started under a company promoting our anime club back in 2016 at Orange Coast College with 5 members. And little by little we grew over the years and now have a max of 35 maids and butlers.
Wow, 35 maids and butlers. And what year did you say this started? Back in when?
2016?
2016. So in the span of 4 years and from 5 to... That is amazing. You're going to laugh at this. But I used to be part of a maid cafe back in 2012. They wanted me to shave, but I was like, that is not happening. I would look like chubby rolls, and people would be like, yeah, look at the chubby rolls. And I'm like, I think I'm okay. At that time, I wanted to be all machismo. But you know what? We're now in an era where everything is accepted. So,
yeah.
Fat mode. I saw the chat. But wow, and how long have you been like performance wise? I'm pretty sure you've kind of grew into dancing as a kid. I take it, or what inspired you? No. Oh, juicy
Me
stuff.
personally?
Yes, you personally.
Me personally, I grew up singing and so performing. Dancing, not really. Dancing, it wasn't until I became part of the maid cafe where I actually started dancing.
No freaking way. So did they have you go through like maid cafe boot camp and, you know, practice your kawaii? Soy. I don't know. How was boot camp?
I don't know.
Now you don't
I don't
remember.
think it was boot camp, but she said she thought I was cute when we met at a convention, so she invited me.
Oh, so the network always started it with convention. So what was your first convention then?
My first convention was WonderCon.
WonderCon. Ooh, a comic convention. Wow.
Yes.
And then from there, like, you started, like, progressing towards the anime world, I take it, right?
Yeah, and it's funny because I wasn't really into comic books, but I was invited.
Oh!
I
And see, that always works. It's like, hey, do you want to go here? Sure, why not? And then, boom, Maid Cafe. Boom.
yeah.
You know, Temtem joins the ropes. So,
Yeah.
oh man, the leader of the Maid Cafe, Temtem, she is a character times 100. If you even get a chance to hang out with her on a personal level, she'll make you smile, she'll make you laugh, and I think that's probably the core of the Maid Cafe as far as on... See? You're like, it's true, because she just brings this energy, and the few times that I've helped out with Coast Con, like, I was there as a guest, but I still, like, helped out with, like, oh, can you move these tables? Can you move these chairs? Like, I got you. Like, it's a community thing, and I'm pretty sure, right, you agree with me on that. It's just, it's an amazing feeling when the community is together working and providing a show for the fandoms of this. So, going back into the Maid Cafe aspect, how often do you practice with the team? Like, how often do you guys meet up? Well, pre-COVID, I should say.
Up at least 2 to 3 times a month.
3 times?
And I'm actually the farthest away member.
So
yeah.
So everyone's in Orange County and you're in Narnia. Is that what it is? Is that?
Yes.
Oh, gotcha. Man, and so you're not even you don't even go to Orange Coast College, no? Or
no.
Wow. Okay. So anyway, because I guess I always thought that you had to go to not Narnia. You had to be a student or some kind of like alumni to be a part of the cafe. But no, as long as your heart is into it, then they'll. Not that I'm saying they'll take anyone, but it actually helps that that you have a passion to it. So, wow, that is crazy. Yeah. That is crazy. And what was one of the most funnest sets that you've done with Mac, with Maid Academy Cafe?
Ooh, that's hard. If I can remember the song, it was Change Up. When we did our, I think it was Change Up. It was oh gosh, I'm suddenly forgetting the name of the group.
Don't get nervous just because you're live and people are like, come on, spill the good stuff, come on.
But I think it was called Change Up with Iris, an Iris J-pop group.
Okay. Where was this? Where was this at?
This was, I believe, at the college itself.
Oh, okay, got it. And was there any kind of like, have you ever gone to the point where there's like a few hiccups and it's like, we gotta power through this? Oh, always. Yeah,
there's always hiccups. It'll happen regardless, but regardless, like most idols, you have to smile through it and pretend it never happened.
Oh, like, oh yeah, it happened. But deep inside,
you're crying.
You're crying, right? You're like inside your inner like chibi is like cradling in a corner, like this is gonna be okay. This is gonna be okay. But wow.
I know Mom won't yell at me, but I still feel bad about it.
It was like, sumina-san. Oh. So, with all the dancing, I mean, outside of dancing with the Maid Cafe, do you guys also do kind of like get-togethers, like, I don't know, anime nights? Yeah, every performer knows that. Nikki Dancer 94, we got you. Every performer knows that feeling. So, I'm just responding on the chat here. So, aside from dances, I mean, do you guys do any other stuff outside of the maid spectrum? Like, just so then the audience can get an idea, like, what you guys are all about.
Usually, yeah, we do events like AniMarket, OC Cherry Blossom Festival, Zotcom Maid Cafe.
Mm-hmm.
We do a lot of little things like that. I usually only personally participate in CoastCon, but I try anything that I can get into.
Ah, okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. No, that's good. I mean, it sounds like Maid Academy Cafe they're very versatile. I mean, based off of their performances, you're either performing at the college, you're performing at, oh, somebody asked ALA question mark. Is that something in the works?
Oh, I would personally love to. I am from the area that ALA is held, so I would love to personally.
Oh, so you really are in the mountains. You really are in Narnia.
Yeah,
wow, that makes sense. That totally makes sense.
I would personally love to. I will talk to Temtem herself about it and see if we can get something in the works, because that would be fun.
That would be an amazing show out in ALA. So especially with the space that they have now. I've been going to ALA since 2011. This is when they were still at the Marriott over at LAX. So who remembers the ALA days at the Marriott? Who remembers that? Anybody in the chat room? Anyone in the chat? Ah, memories. Yes, right. Yes, I know. This is where everyone was on the bottom floor and there was no signal, so there was no excuse for anyone to harass you. You guys just weeb the hell out. So those were back in the days. But yeah, very fun con. Got it. I
love that con.
So I have Kimiko on listening in. Kimiko, did you have any questions for Bunny before we let her off loose to the realms of Narnia?
Not at the moment.
Well, I mean, if all said is done, our moderator that's on the chat, can you give us another link to release the bunny? Get it? I mean, I know, right? No, not release like we're gonna go, we're going Wabbit season on you. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not what we're trying to go. Aye, people in the chat, y'all making me look bad.
It's Wabbit hunting season.
It's Wabbit hunting. It's like, and then when I see it, you're like, duck season.
Duck season.
Wow.
Duck season.
It's Danny season. Fire! You know. Yeah, terrible.
Have mercy.
I know. Do we have a link of the Maid Academy Cafe's link? Anyone on the chat? Anyone that's in there? Can we give another plug on there? Oh, I actually have one other thing. I'm just going to throw this on the screen here. It's going to cover all of us, so it's totally fine. We have the special thanks to... Where are you? And it's going... Pala! Special thanks. Oh, I should get out of...
Yay!
Yeah, I should totally kind of like disappear. Boop. There you go. Special thanks to all of the performances, all of the dancers that are on there. That's, I believe, all of their... thank you, our people in the chat. So that's their Facebook. That's all their handles on Instagram, I believe. So please give them a follow. We'll probably upload this as well as on the chat. We'll probably post this on the actual event page on Facebook, just for all of you guys to see. But other than that, Bunny, thank you so much for joining me, for being such an amazing sport. And let me just reappear again. And we look forward to other future performances once COVID is over. And
soon.
I know, soon. But do please stay safe. And, thank Temtem and all the other performances on behalf of the AniMarketplace crew. Okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. You be safe.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Bunny. Once again, thank you guys for being such good sports. And y'all, see all the love in the chat room. You guys are flawlessly amazing, like Sugoi Detsu. I don't even know if I even said... Whoa, who was... What is what they say in the French? What was that? Oh, I don't know. I think someone just... Oh, I think someone just tried to interrupt this party, this shindig. Oh, what happened, Kimiko? Talk to me.
No, that was me. I was making side comments. Sorry.
Oh no! What? Just jump,
Keep going.
just jump right in when you want to. I'm like, girl, I got you. I got you in this virtual party. This is a party. Everyone's invited, and if you want to jump in, you jump in when you feel like it, like a boss. Remember that. I hope. But without any further ado, let's proceed with the show. Let's keep the show rolling. That was that. I know. Oh, you were Gesundheit. I don't know. I lost words on that part, but it's all good. Sparkles Mac, you are blessed. I don't know. Anyways, let's get our first artist coming up to showcase their artwork. And I'm sorry. I'm laughing because on my other screen I see the video, and this guy he always surprises me. He's already laughing. I didn't even introduce you yet, bro, and you're already laughing. Here we go. Let's just do this properly. Ladies and gentlemen, first artist for the virtual AniMarketplace is Stuck on You Cartoons. Welcome to El Show.
Good to be welcome. Hi there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I just need to lower my levels because I feel like I'm yelling up the wazoo. There we go. See, already somebody on the chat already says nice outfit. Trust me. This guy changed twice.
Thank you very much.
At the last show.
I sure did. Last time it was Ash Ketchum from Pokemon, and then the Riddler from Batman.
Oh, I know. I was just like, aren't you wearing something? I don't know. But you know what? You always seem to surprise me, and you're such a great fella, and I'm glad that you're back into this show. Oh, people are asking for the golden tickets bro. Hook it up.
It's like, come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Yo, that is...
Everyone, it's so little to see.
See, that is... Oh, man, the mini concert, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. This is what this show's about. It's a showcase of not just art, but talents all across. I can't sing. The only closest thing I can sing is the ingredients in the back of a soup. But let's leave that for another. Let's leave that for another chat, shall we? So tell us what you got going on there. I see that you have a little on your corner there, a little art saying. So can you walk us through your art, if you don't mind?
Sure. Let's see. I've actually added some new stickers to my Etsy shop.
Ooh, okay.
Right over here. So, my new stickers would be Haruko from Fooly Cooly, FLCL.
I see it. Oh, I see a Lupin. Let me get a closer look at that Lupin. Oh, that's dope. And it has that
Alita battle.
I'm just digging the Lupin because it gives like that old retro vibe, like, you know, the whole the background. Yes, I think that's what you were going with, right?
Exactly.
Nice. I see Yak over there.
Question for you: are you a Lupin fan with the green jacket or the red jacket? Choose wisely.
Oh man, this is a life or death situation. I hope I get a golden ticket for this. I'm actually a fan of the red jacket.
Good answer. Good answer indeed.
All right, I got it. Woo! I was sweating bullets up in here, even with the AC on. I was still nervous. So,
no.
What else do you got?
No pressure. Let's see. Well, we also have returning stickers like Ultraman right there in the corner. Chibi Ultraman.
Oh, I didn't even know if I got that right. But anyways, Ultraman, nice. Oh, and what does that say there? Care to do a quick little translate for us?
I'm not good with the translation, but I know it means Ultraman in a way.
Oh, in a way. Okay, let everyone and their imagination take it from there. Ultraman. Got it.
Exactly.
And I see Bulma.
Another new sticker is also right over there in her signature bunny costume.
Of course, every man loves the bunny outfit for them to wear. We have a lucha, right? I would love to see the most.
Okay.
I would love to see the most hairiest man just wear that. Ooh, challenge accepted. Anyways,
Oh man. Good luck with that.
I know, right? And then we have a. You're visualizing it. Stop it.
Yes, I am, but it's like it's hard to unvisualize. Oh.
I think we lost half the chat when I said that. I am so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I would look great. Oh, snaps. All right. I now.
There you go.
Dude, I gotta really lay off the champurrados and the freaking flan to make me fit well in that Bulma outfit. And just for that, I'll even rock that sticker, just to say this is my canvas. This is based off of Stick on You cartoons motivation. So I'll definitely keep that in mind. Oh, see, that's what's up, Champurrado.
Yeah.
What's up? So we have El Chavo.
Champurrado.
You know, I'm starting to notice a lot of like the old school like Telemundo like characters are coming up. Like you and a few other artists. I noticed that's starting to trend. The whole Chapulín Colorado. I totally butchered that.
Yeah.
And like
Chapulín Colorado.
No me canta con me asucias. But I've noticed that it's been trending lately. So was that on the last show, or is this a new edition as well?
Actually, the Chapulín Colorado was from the last show, so he's coming back for this show. But a new character would be El Blue Demon, the Blue Demon Luchador.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask you, who's that guy right next to him?
El Blue Demon.
El Blue Demon. Hold up.
Have you?
Is this the whole wrestling? Oh God, this
Lucha Libre?
Yeah, like the AAA, like that like the Hispanic El Santo, and
well,
is it in that realm?
Exactly, it's in that realm. El Santo and basically the Silver Mask Saint and El Blue Demon, El Blue Demon, are two of the few luchadors back in the day who did movies. And they did cheesy B movies like El Blue Demon and El Santo contra Dracula, or contra la hija de Frankenstein, the daughter of Frankenstein, and so forth. A lot of cheesy monsters.
I remember Twitchy _ GMO on the chat says El Santo sticker. When is that gonna happen?
All in due time.
All right, there you go. And you know what? Yeah, I see. There's people in the chat room. I have a feeling that they're all compadres because they're all like craving champurrado. Thanks, Danny. This is why everyone's getting fat, because of Danny. They're saying champurrado, and all the like those luchadores, like those movies. I have to admit, they're really fun too. They had like their own weird nostalgic taste to it, and it's just funny to see like some regular big buff up guy with like a gold mask over their face, and everyone's like, "Oh, hi," it's just normal.
And no, I've been rewatching those movies, and anytime Santo or Blue Demon are fighting the henchmen or the monsters outside in the wilderness, you can vaguely see that underneath the dirt, they're just mats, little cushion mats. That way they don't hurt themselves as they're wrestling outside in the wilderness.
Ah.
The little cheesy things like that. You can always rewatch the films and see, hey, I saw that's not working with that. Oh, he messed up over there. Stuff like that.
Wow, and it's amazing how that community, and somehow you managed to bring that in with all the other stickers with and again, this is why I love this freaking community so much, because we can interpret anything that we like, and somehow we will embrace it and have fun with it. So, oh shoot, stay tuned _LA says we have tamales every Saturday at 10:30 a.m. Why couldn't we start the stream at that time over there with the tamale lady? We could have. Dang it, it's all good.
Oh, that'd be great.
That would be great.
Pope con tortilla.
This chat's getting me hungry, and all I got is this. So, so aside from those new ones, aside from stickers, what else do you have going on for us?
Well, From last time, I was also promoting my pins right over here.
Okay.
So I got Velma's back,
Ooh,
Jinkies.
Jinkies. Okay.
We got Kiki from Kiki's Delivery Service right over there.
Did you request it to have like the backdrop of the cart cut out for the pins to go through like that, or was that your idea, or was this just coincidentally?
Actually, I screen printed these cards, and it was just by accident. I just didn't. I was running out of time in class to screen print the little cutout boards. So I was looking for any random image that I could find and use as a background image, and I found this, and I thought, okay, why not? And also, lucky for me, the only ink I had left was red ink.
Oh.
So it kind of worked out for me.
Oh wow, that was 1 and 1 became 5. I love it. I mean, don't judge my math. It's just something that you would never expect. It just kind of I don't know. I'm just saying it was fate. There you go. That's what Sugar Hime said. It was fate. We'll go with that. What other pins do you have right below?
It was meant to be.
Exactly. What else have we got under?
Of course, back is Ultraman right over there again.
Gotcha.
And underneath, we got a kaiju right there. Little kaiju.
Oh, wow.
And then Homer Simpson, the Shining, or should I say, the Shinning parody episode.
Oh, wow. That really does resemble Jack Nicholson if he was to become a Simpsons episode without the hair. Oh, man.
Without the hair, exactly.
Without the hair.
No hair and no beard makes Homer go crazy.
Actually, of all the Homers, I like when he tried to become Hulk. He's like, Hulk
smash! Oh, yeah.
He's trying to knock down a parking meter, and it just stays still. I mean,
Stays still. And Stan Lee makes an appearance. He pops out of the comic book shop and says, wait, he's not the Hulk, I'm the Hulk. And he tears off his own shirt, and nothing happens.
And then the comic book guy's like, come on in. Oh, I know I can do it. Come on in. It's like, I know I can do it. I know I can. Exactly. I remember that episode.
Oh, man. Yeah.
What else do we got as well as on your lineup? By the way, I'm eyeing that Homer Simpson pin, by the way. I'm just letting you know. I already have a homie. Okay. I already have a homie that I know that he's been like binge watching the whole Simpsons series, and that's gonna go great with his medikit. He's an EMT, so yeah. So I'm definitely gonna,
all right.
I know. What were the odds of that? Like The Shining, Homer Simpson, EMT. Imagine that. What else?
All connected.
All connected. It was, as what they say, it was fate.
Exactly.
What else do you have for us to showcase?
Well, I don't have it on me right now, but I still have multiple homemade tissue boxes where they're all Mod Podge with manga pages, comic book pages that I managed to salvage, save from the horrors of trash cans and garbage bins.
Oh, okay.
I've also have a couple more screen printed tote bags as well left over on my Etsy shop. Some of them are from Cowboy Bebop and Neon Genesis Evangelion as well.
Okay. So a lot of the early 90s classics, the top of the line classics. And who can go wrong with a tote bag, especially if they're charging us $100 for bags at the supermarket?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it's an exaggeration, but you get it. Yeah, it's I rounded up to the nearest 1,000, I guess. I don't know. I just made that up. But wow, I'm digging the new stickers. I'm digging the pins. Oh man, I really can't wait for you to be able to go to an actual convention, interact in your cosplay. I mean, how are you holding with quarantine right now?
Oh, trying to stay sane. Luckily, I live with my wife, so I'm able to interact with her, be my funny self and quirky self, and do little jokes and quirks. I still do the whole roll-up thing like Gene Wilder did in the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory movie, where I'm walking with a cane, and then, oops, falling down, and I roll over.
I know exactly what you're, and everybody's like, yay! And then he's like,
I used to do that all the time back in conventions.
Oh, one weird funny story, and I wouldn't say funny, but it's pretty. I'm gonna share this. In college, me and my friends, we would after the end of class, we would go to like random shop that's around the college. I was going to Fullerton College at the time, and a FedEx truck would go by, and I'm so used to like driving up close to cars because when I was a kid growing up, I used to play in the backyard. Right, dude, we used to play in the backyard back when I was a kid. This was before streaming ever existed, and so cars would go by. It would just stand like maybe like 4 feet away from the car, just but we're so used to just cars going by, and they're like, all right, back into playing, play whatever. So we're going to the store. I know, right? Backyard. What's that? No, actually, the streets. The backyard was full of like my parents' plants and vegetation, and it's like a Farmville in my backyard. Whoever remembers that is a classic. Anyways, a FedEx truck would go by, and then me and my homies, we were just like, yo, let's do this. All right. So as the truck goes by, we just like fall, like Willy Wonka style. We just roll forward, and the FedEx truck would stop and like, are you guys okay? And we're like, we just dropped a quarter. And then we just mind our own business. It was so terrible. This is when I can take a fall to the ground very easily when I was young. Nowadays, I look at the floor and like my side hurts. I'm like, oh God, I don't want to.
Like, I can't do that anymore.
I'm like Danny Glover from freaking Lethal Weapon. I'm too old for this. I'm getting too old for this. Anime's making me too old for this. So with that being said, thank you so much for coming out again in cosplay. Do you have any special announcements that you want to give out before we cut you loose?
Well, speaking of my stickers and pins and other artworks, I have just gotten word from a publisher that one of my children's book has been officially published. They sent me a copy. See, I can just show it to you right now. I wasn't planning to advertise it, but I have my first published children's book right here.
Oh man, it's a cartoon version of Bleach. That is so cute.
Bleach, okay.
I had to do that. Wow, that is cute. Oh man, congratulations on that. People in the chat are congratulating you on it. They love it, and oh man, is this one of many books that is in the works? I hope.
Yes, actually, I'm working on a second one right now as well. But currently, this book is available on Amazon or in the main publishing website called iUniverse. So just go to iUniverse.com and type in the search box, Nothing to Fear. It's a cute little children's book about a little girl overcoming her fear of the boogeyman, monsters in the shadow, things that go bump in the night.
Oh man, so she's gonna fight John Wick. Oh, okay. I got like,
maybe in the sequel. Okay.
Screw you, Baba Yaga. El Cucuy. So said it in the chat. El Cucuy. So it must be a morning thing if it's El Cucuy de la Mañana. Okay. Is he even still alive? I don't know. I lost track.
I don't know. At least I know who you're talking about.
I know, right?
Like, yeah, it's like, is he still alive?
Is he still alive? I don't know. Hey, he's probably one of your characters in that book. That's probably it now. That's probably it. Oh my God! Thank you so much for hanging out and for that announcement. Hopefully our mediator can pull up a link so anybody can be able to kind of cop that and see if they can take a look. What was that website again, or what was the name of the publishing again?
It's like I said, you can order it on Amazon. Just type in the title of the book, children's book, Nothing to Fear, or go to www.iuniverse.com and just type in the same title in the search box.
Got it. All right. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us and for showing all this good stuff. It's always been a blast talking to you. You brought myself and everyone in the chat room, they're inner Hispanic, even they're like, I'm Japanese. But you know what? We brought the Hispanic out of you. So that's all it matters. So
Exactly.
thank you so much again, and be safe. Say hi to everyone in your neck of the woods. And thank you so much for coming out to our virtual event.
Oh, yeah, my pleasure. Thanks for inviting me.
Thank you, thank you. Give it
Thank you.
Wrong room. There you go, right screen. There you go. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. One more again. 2 Stuck on You cartoons. Thank you so much. Our mediator just went ahead and plugged in that link for the Etsy and all this stuff. So, guys, please support. Dude, if you can do cartoons and you can do kids books and then do hentai, that's just where was I going with that? Never mind. Forget that. Forget what I just said. But the fact that he's doing kids book to, have kids read and to be educated and then transition them into manga, that's mind blowing. That would be the dream. So that's what Biggie would say, because I had a dream. Okay, moving on, I digress. So we have our next artist coming up to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Pinkster. Wait, is it Pinkster? I hope I get that right. Is it? If you're there.
That is correct.
Thank you, Kimiko. Pinkster, welcome to El Chato. How are you doing?
Hi.
Oh, so now there is a... Wait, is that you? Or is it... Do you have boogly eyes? Or is that just... Oh, it is you! Okay. I know, I'm evil like that. I just had a squid head. Yeah, that's what people in the chat are telling you. You squid head.
This is my child.
Your child? My child is sleeping somewhere over there. But welcome back to the show. I'm glad that you have returned with us. This is going to be fabulously fun again. Thank you. Oh, there's
Okay, there you go. I was putting the light on.
Oh no, let thy be light. Some people are remembering you from the. Oh, actually, we'll talk about that after what we did on the last show. We'll get. You're already laughing because we've already talked about it, but we're gonna do it again anyways. I don't care. Everyone that are new to this chat, you're gonna see this firsthand. So, here's what I'm gonna go ahead and do. I have your slide. Let me go ahead and just pull up your slide. I'm probably gonna get. I think we're both gonna get blocked off, but you know what? As what they say, I don't care what they think. You know what? I might move you a little bit higher over here, and then
don't doubt me.
And then I'm gonna move you. I'm gonna move myself over here. You know what? I think I'll just stay where I'm at. And then I'm gonna go ahead and pull up El Slido. And voila! Wait, where'd you go? Come back.
Oh, I disappeared.
Oh, it's okay. You know what? I'm just gonna disappear like a ninja, and I think we'll just do it like that. How about that?
It's cool.
It's cool? Alright, sweet. So, tell us a little bit about yourself, Pinkster.
Okay, since the last time I was here, I was 19, but now I'm 20.
20.
So I'm old.
Old. Man, you really want to talk about old? You're talking too old. If you put me next to a Pokemon fossil, we're both hand in hand. Sugar Hime says happy late birthday.
Thank you.
Everybody's saying happy late birthday. Are we gonna throw a party? I feel like we should throw a party now. I'm totally down for a party.
You know what? Happy birthday to everybody. To everybody who didn't get to celebrate this year.
You know what's crazy? That my birthday, yes, I have a birthday. My birthday happened 2 weeks before everyone locked down. So I actually had the chance to do something before COVID kicked in. And
so you're not trying to rub into our faces? That's not nice.
I'm just saying, no, but I had the most amazing birthday trip set. I was supposed to fly out to Seattle and go visit Bruce Lee's resting point and go check out all the sightseeing in Seattle and then take a train from Seattle to Portland and check out all the Japanese botanical gardens and all the voodoo donuts that I wanted to eat. And then
nice.
I had it all planned, and it was all like literally under $250. I was like, oh, I'm set. And long and behold, COVID happened, and I had to refund everything. But it's okay. In due time. Once this is all over, we all go on adventures. We will all, everyone in this chat room, including yourself, will all. You know what? I'll even treat you to some deep fried calamari. Oh wait, no.
There you go.
Like, wait, you're gonna what? Scratch that idea. But let's talk about you. So you're 20 now. Happy belated birthday. And
Thank you.
so I know first COVID birthday is the worst birthday. Oh, story of our lives. So have you done any other any new updates as far as like your art? Because I when I was looking through your art, some of it looked familiar from the last show. I don't know if you had a chance to change up, or what can you update us with as far as on your whereabouts with art?
So I got really better at drawing hands. I can actually draw hands now. I guess you could say that's one of the updates.
Oh, you can draw hands. Okay, here let's go over some of these pictures so people can see what we're talking about. So, what do we have here? Is this from? I believe it's. Is this? I know Joey was a big fan of Undertale, right? Is this it? Is this one of them?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
got it. See, I remember. So, okay, I see the. Okay, I've always feel like the characters that don't show their eyes, they're like they have a very important role. They're hiding some emotion. What's going on here? Translate this sample for me, please.
Okay, so when I went with this was because this is when I first started when I first played Deltarune when it came out. I was so excited, and I was like, I love Chris, how he looks. It's so cool. And then I'm not gonna spoil the game for you guys. You guys should go play it. It's actually pretty cool, even though it's just one chapter out, But it's really cool, and Undertale is a really good game too. The story is just it's so good. As you can tell, I'm a huge Undertale fan.
How huge? From 1 to 100? What? 700? 800? Around there?
1,000.
1,000. Got it. So, I see the hearts that each girl is holding on to, and then I see the one heart that the character in the middle is on their chest. So, Sacramento 67, our moderator, said the music is so good. Okay, just
Yes, it is a soundtrack.
okay.
Good.
Okay, when you have a story with an amazing soundtrack, now you got my attention. So I will definitely get into this. So and then
You should. It's awesome. Like I can't explain how beautiful it sounds. Because I'm usually a person that plays like first person shooters like Call of Duty, and I guess I'm really good. I'm really into Fortnite right now. But someone suggested Undertale, and I'm just like, I don't really know. And I fell in love with the moment I ran into Flowey.
And that just kind of like boop. That's how it all kind of started coming in. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the game likes to break like the fourth wall a lot, and I'm just like, oh, I live for that.
Got it. Okay. If it's doing that fourth wall concept, then I will take your word in consideration, Pinkster. So I will do that just for you.
Yay! I feel special now.
See, as you should. And this is my birthday gift for you. All right, I'm gonna do this for you, and I will give you feedback once I get some input on it, and once I start looking into it. Oh, great! There's a DLC. Man, now I need to hurry up.
Ooh, they know what's coming up, right? They've seen my slide. They've been here before.
Yeah. So
this time I actually have a preview of my stickers. This time I have 2 of them here.
Oh.
So I have to add more. I'm working on more, but we'll get to that when we get there.
Oh, okay. Well, I was actually gonna pause this quick and then just show the sticker since we're in the here. Where are you? Where'd you go? You disappeared on me.
My screen.
I know, screen. There we go. Where is El Sticker?
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna turn on my light.
Oh.
So I have. I'm so sorry. I keep turning it on and off. Okay, so I didn't put tape on my notebook, but here's one of them.
Oh, okay. Here, let me make the is that no? That's okay. Let's see if I can. Where are? Oh, I'm like trying to move it on this cord. I'm like, on the. There we go. We can make this bigger. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Now y'all can see it. There you go. That is so cute. And again, still with the Undertale concept.
Yep. I don't have any Undertale stickers yet. I haven't printed them. I have them in my store, but I haven't printed them out yet. But here's another one with Sayori.
Ooh. See, is she a troubled character? Is she a very troublesome character, or is she a lovable character? It's hard to tell with that smile.
I can't. You have to play the game.
Okay,
to know.
Okay.
But I see people in the chat saying Sayori, and I just gotta say Monica, best girl. I have her on my phone.
Oh, move it a little bit. Your phone was traveling out to the. Try it again.
Oh.
There we go. Oh, to the right. There you go. There you go. Y'all see that?
Just Monica, and I got a little Monica figure because I love her so much.
Oh wow, that's the. Move it on the other side. Switch sides.
Oh.
There, a little bit more.
Yeah.
There you go. See? Man, okay. Now, they say Yuri is my favorite.
Yuri?
Yeah.
You like Yuri? I don't know. When I started playing the first, I was like Sayori, and then Monica, she went a little yandere, and I was like, wow, I like yanderes.
Great. Now, you and the chat are really convincing me to. Okay, I'm gonna get this. All right, we shall. Since I can't ask questions about the characters, I guess I'll wait up on it. I guess. But let's go back to your art. This is your time to shine. This is your time to show the world your stuff. So I'm gonna go back to where our original slide was, and voila, back where we were. And I should disappear. Oops. I always like doing that. All right. So let's see. What we got here. When was this? See, I can't ask the questions about the characters, but when did you draw this one? Is this part of the DLC or is this going to be the DLC or
no? These are our Undertale characters. They're all from the game. There's no like I guess you can say. How do I explain? They're all like main Undertale characters. So if you play the game, all of them will pop up.
Thanos snap. Someone got it. Someone got it. And then what do we have here?
One of my favorite pieces out of all the slides. I was so proud of this one. If you guys, sorry.
No, I was gonna just comment. I like how the green, like the souls that are going up. It's like just a nice fade, and you follow it up with the lines like right here. So
yeah,
I'm liking that, and just the whole concept, like the shadowing. I like how the shadowing on this character looks. So it does look like it's in a dark area, but it's still bright enough to see. Like I dig this the first time around when it showed it to me. So what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say this is one of my favorite pieces because I like Sally face because it's creepy, and at the same time I simp for Sally. It's blue hair. Oh. It got to me.
You said you're the first to say simp. All right, now we know. Now this is an official stream, ladies and gentlemen. We have this.
I simp so hard.
Yeah, and she simps so hard and simp so far, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. I went there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sorry. But yeah, simp time. Oh great! Now everyone in the chat is jumping on that simp life. I love it. All
the Sally fans know that Sally is probably like the best.
The best. Okay. Wow. I can't ask questions because I gotta play it. Okay, I get it.
That's another game we gotta play. It's pretty cool. It's really creepy. I don't play it at the night because I get scared.
Oh,
Same thing with Doki Doki Literature Club. I didn't play it at the night. As soon as like something started happening in the game, I'm just like, I'm gonna leave now.
Oh shoot. Okay. I'll be sure to play it in the full dark, and my cat will probably scare me if he tries to ask for hugs, and I'm like, ah! Oh, sorry, kitty.
King, no, it's scary.
Oh, I'll look into that. Something I do know from your collection. Aye, aye.
Fairy tale.
Fairy tale.
I actually plan to make this happy into a sticker in the future.
Okay.
Because I like how I detailed. I put the wings in.
It's with the whole concept with fairy tale. I've always loved how happy, and I mean, whoever put the name for Happy for this blue cat, it was just flawlessly amazing, and character and all. I have even a Happy Funko Pop in my office here, so it's just like it's my only cat. I know everyone's enjoying it. Well, I mean, I have 4 cats, but one of them is mine. But then I know I have a zoo at my house. You have no idea.
Like Happy, I had a friend of mine who said that he hated Happy, and I just looked at him like, how can you hate our blue boy right here? He's so cute. He's helpful.
And as long as you give him fresh fish, that's good. Just don't be like Natsu and just burn it up and crispy it, because he don't like that.
All you gotta do is bribe him.
Oh, I know, right?
He'll do everything you say.
Anything. How did you finish the arc by any chance?
Which one?
The fairy tale anime arc.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I'm stuck on the I think it's the arc where Lucy's sister. I'm still confused on what's going on because I'm rewatching it again because it's been a long time since I watched it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, I don't remember any of this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the part where they're I don't want to say too much for the people in the chat, so be like, hey, don't spoil it. You know, just how people don't want to tell me about Undertale. It's a big fight with what's his name? The guy with the black hair. The one that's getting the Book of End.
I forgot what's his name. Oh, that's not his brother, right?
Yeah. That guy. They're barely fighting. So that's how far out I'm at.
Oh, I think I might have said a spoiler. I'm sorry.
Just a little. You know what? It's 170 episodes. If y'all haven't even started the first one, you're not missing. It's not gonna affect you. You're gonna forget about this at the end of the day. So that's all that matters. Don't worry.
But it's really good. You guys should watch it. It's really good.
Yes. See, Zeta, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Z? I was thinking Z. Z. I think that's his name.
I was gonna
that sounds too hip.
Yeah, I was like, but yeah, Zeta. There you go. That guy. I just don't want to go too much into details, but all we know is we both like Happy. That's all that matters. So
yeah, he was when I drew him, he was one of my favorite characters at the time.
Oh, okay. I mean, I did like Lily, but when he got big, it kind of scared me. I was like, oh man, like.
No, I sent for Lily, not a furry. Hashtag not a furry.
Not a furry. Not a furry. Oh, careful. Careful, you might get some furries in here. It's like, I beg your pardon?
They're like, what do you mean you simp but not a furry?
We're going to have to argue on that case after this stream.
That's why my furry friends tell me, if you're not a simp, stay away from, oh gosh, B-Stars.
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 Oh, wow.
I think I watched it, and I think that's the anime that's gonna make me a furry. I swear.
Oh wow, that's a good one, Sugar. I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon.
I'm still gonna use that in the nearby future with my cat. Whenever I put like funny pictures on him, I'm gonna still use that.
It's okay, Sugar. You're possum to me.
Yeah. Oh wow, this is gonna be long if we keep this up. let's go back to your art here before anything else happens, before this whole chat gets out of hand. And we still got more other artists coming in. So what are we looking at here? Describe, por favors.
So these are, I guess you could say this is one of my top one out of all the slides because this is one of my recent ones, and I think I did very good with the arts basically. I like how I did the background, and I'm really proud of this one because these are my two babies.
I do feel like
sorry.
the motion. No, I was gonna say it does give you like that motion of running an attack. So I just like how you conveyed the art to make it feel like they're running. So it pops out. So I likes it.
These are my thank you. These are my two characters from my webtoon. Oh, we got a reader.
Webtoon. Oh, you have a reader there, Madman with glasses.
I'm so sorry, Madman. I haven't uploaded, but I have a bunch of pages to do because it's not going to be 3 pages this week, or I mean the week that I have skipped. It's not going to be 3 pages. It's about 6 to 9.
6 to 9. Ooh, wow. That is
yeah.
crazy.
I can't. If I divide them up into 3, it won't make sense. So I have to upload them at once. And I feel so bad for my readers because I know they're waiting for the next part.
Well, now you're updated, Madman with glasses. You are now knowing what is going on. So
if you guys want to hear updates and stuff on my comic or anything that I have posted, my Instagram is fantastic_pinkster.
Can we get our mediator can be able to plug that in on the chat while we just mention that per favors, as what they say in the French, please? It's wait, what? I see it's bone. Oh,
it's bony.
I was gonna say. Oh, I forgot. This is an all ages kind of event. Even though I mentioned hentai, I was reading that wrong. I thought that was change that Y to an R. Okay. I totally got that wrong, bro. Robotic Cream, you almost got me in trouble. Dang it.
Well, I have a Patreon, and I'm still working on it. I'm gonna put in what's the term for it? I think it's tiers. There you go, tiers. I'm gonna put tiers in, and one of the tiers is gonna be an SFW of these two, maybe. But the skeleton's gonna be a human because skeletons don't got the big bone.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll once we get that, we'll be sure to see if we got that Patreon going on. I was gonna say, OnlyFans? No. Well,
I think my character right here with the girl with the black hair, she's basically big titty goth GF, basically. Great. And she would probably own a OnlyFans.
Yeah, that will be the day when animated character. You know what? I don't want to say that, so then I'll end up being heartbroken at the end of this. We'll leave it at that. So let's see, who do we got next? Oh, who do we have here?
So this is one of my other characters. This is from a concept I'm working on, and it's about she's, I guess you could say, one of the main characters in one of another comic series I'm working on. But I want to finish the Reaper has a new type. My webtoon guys, Reaper has a type.
Gotcha.
But this is another series. I haven't come up with a name yet, but she's basically she's our main character's mom.
Main character's mom. Got it. Okay, so this is not like I was gonna be like, oh, is this when you say character's mom? I was like, okay, so it's it's probably gonna be a lot more of a mature character, I take it, or unless you want to flip it around. But I was just trying to piece it together, who would be this kind of character? What kind of personality would you give this character?
She would be more like she's more childish. She dresses maturely and looks maturely. The reason why she doesn't look much of an adult is because at the time I barely started digital art, and this is one of my first pieces of digital art. and I was trying some things out, and I do like how I shade and everything, but I don't like how she looks because she's supposed to be looking mature and like everything, but she's super childish and she basically has the mind of a 5-year-old,
Ah.
which makes her daughter the matured one, and she's the one that has to pick up after her mom instead of the other way around.
Oh, so she's living this modern time. Got it. Okay. Damn, I went.
Mhm.
I like. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. We're on the same page. I love it. I love it. I love it.
I think my mom would disagree if I agreed with that. She's like, no, I pick up after you.
You're like, yeah, sure, and then the eyes roll. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, okay.
I was like, okay. And then who do we? This is a League of Legend character? No, this is like modern Ash. No, who's this?
This is the daughter I was talking about.
Wait, wrong way.
Originally, she was meant to be for my series I have now.
So
both characters.
So that's mom and that's daughter.
Yep.
Wow. Where? I was gonna say, where's Poppy?
Papa is somewhere getting milk.
Oh, gotcha.
But he will come back with the milk, spoiled or not.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Then that makes sense. Got it. And I was like, okay, I'm digging the. This is like it so feels like. How should I say this? Like, England Harry Potter kind of vibe ish. I mean,
ooh, you nailed it on the thumb. They are in England.
Yes. All right. Yes. I was like, yes, I got this. All right.
Except her mom doesn't have an English accent,
Oh.
but she does though.
She does. Oh, okay. I would like to see this live once it becomes fully like with Papa with the milk. I guess I don't know.
Originally, both characters were supposed to be for my webtoon that I have now. The Reaper has a type, but I decided their story is a little bit too complicated to add into it since my webtoons are already complicated as it is, which is how I'm gonna twist the ending. Get my viewers by surprise.
Gotcha. Alrighty. I'm like I said, I'm digging how this story. I want to see how it develops. You're giving me a lot of homework for reals. I want to see how immature she really is, and then what's her destined to be, kind of thing, and the milkman. I guess I don't know. That's
the milkman.
Yeah. So
and
what do we got?
Here's my webtoon. This is the cover art for my webtoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after I finalized the designs, I was like, yeah, this is good, and I just uploaded it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is like a chibi version of them, but I try to keep her her serious and like mean look still with her.
Oh, okay. And see again,
and
Madman with glasses giving you the props that is reading. That Madman is reading it, and it's a really fun read.
Thank you. I promise today or tomorrow I will upload. And I also have a series where I upload I'm gonna upload once in a while. Madman has been reading. It's called The Reaper Has a New Type Chibi. So it's just like a short version of the two characters doing like little silly stuff. If you guys have seen like Ruby and Ruby Chibi, that's what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, even put in the link. Nice.
You plugged my stuff. Thank you.
See, that's what I like about the community. Just sharing each other's stuff and getting the word out for chibi and guys that look like Grim Reapers ish. Again, I need to watch it. I need to watch this.
I have a animated like I'm planning to animate an anime opening for both of them.
Oh, you do?
For the series, yes, but it's gonna take a while since I don't know how to animate well.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want hipster clothes on him? I might put that on my Instagram.
The inspiration is just growing on this one. I love it.
He'd probably rock it. He'd probably be like, I don't like this, but I'll still strut.
I'll see what's up. Here, let's see. Let's see what's on the next one. Oh,
And my sticker.
the stickers and oh snaps! I saw this sticker right here. Oh, it's a new. Oh, okay. I kid you not. I thought it was like her scarf. Now that I see it up close, oh, it's a noose. Oh, that's lovely. Totally got that wrong. Totally got that wrong.
I have the Monica sticker on my notebook, on my sketchbook.
On your sketchbook? Oh, I remember.
Doing.
Gotcha. I could see these like these heads, these figurine, like the character heads. Like I could see them like in little, like, I don't know, kind of like a necklace kind of thing, and just have them like float in a little case thing. Just I don't know. It's just an idea. I
actually have the Sayori stickers. I'm gonna make them into keychains as well.
Okay. Oh, okay. See, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There's gonna be actual keychain accessories on this. So, wow, you're.
And I remember you guys last time were asking for more Monica. Don't worry, there's an art that I'm working on right now. It's almost finished, and it's gonna be uploaded on my store tonight. It's gonna be Monica with the 4 other girls, but in a very interesting way. I have her pulling. She's like a puppeteer, and the other girls are like they're puppets. And if you guys have played the game, you guys would know.
See, man, you're giving everyone the happy expectation. I'm glad that you're doing this, and I'm glad that you have that following going on too. So, no lie, this is amazing. See, I wish I have my own style of art, but it's not like this. I can't even draw. I have a hard time doing stick figures. So
drawing is very hard, but it's fun and relaxing.
See, therapeutics. That's what's up. That's what's up. So let's see.
Sugar. I like. Thank you, Sugar.
Who? Sugar?
Yeah.
Where's Sugar?
That's cool. That's a cool concept. And thank you.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Let's see. Jesus.
Oh no.
It's.
I don't like how I drew this boy here. I don't like it.
Hold up. Time out. This is a boy? What?
This is a boy and a girl.
Dude, I have high hopes. If this is a boy, then there is hopes for me. I was about... yeah, right, Robotic Cream? I was like, Jesus.
It's funny because my friend who commissioned me for this, she's like, I'm like, I don't know how to draw boys. And she goes, just draw Jesus.
Just draw Jesus. Wow.
And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can do that.
Man, this is what they say. Jesus, take the wheel. Okay, so this is actually like, did they give you like a picture to work off of? Kind of like an original, like a picture, like a camera picture?
Yeah, they gave me a selfie, but the lighting was kind of weird, so I had to like wing it. And in results, I realized I made his eyes a little too cartoonish, and they look weird on his face. So I was just like, oh no. But then again, I'm not really good at drawing boys.
Well, it's a start, and you know what? I mean, it's always a good practice round as far as on being able to, this is how you grow and this is how you get better. I mean, it looks great, honestly. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to pull it off. I really would have said, boys suck. I know.
I was thinking, I saw that, I was like,
but I know, we don't have the right curves as the feet. You know what? I'm gonna just... Oh, Neobot. Wow, they do. Oh.
Yeah, they do.
I know, right? I mean, I got the right curves in the belly. Anyways, enough about me. But this is really a nice picture. I dig. I likes this. So,
thank you.
And I think my favorite one is the next one, which is actually the last one. I think you know what I'm gonna go with, right?
I think so.
Tentacles. Tentacles.
Exposing my tentacles. Well, if you guys want more tentacles, Instagram.
This this, and you know what? I think Cosplay Deviant got that from you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I love me my tentacles. Okay, tentacles are yes.
Oh.
That's why I have my squid hat. Because when I got it, I'm like, oh, I have to get this. And I remember my friends were like, why? And I'm like, cause tentacles, you know, tentacle hentai.
I
And
mean,
they're like, yeah, you're weird. And I'm just like, it's not weird, it's funny.
you know, it's funny. Every time I go to Korean barbecue with my friends, it's me and another person that we always end up getting the spicy squid, and it's like, yo, give me the tentacles. Why? Just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just give me the tentacles. And it's like, yo, take a picture. I'm like, why do you put tentacles in your mouth? Just do it. It's just like the hentais.
Do it.
Just do it. And it's just like, I don't know. That's kind of scary. I was like, exactly. But yeah, it's tentacles. Who could go wrong with tentacles? Imagine someone with like tentacle fingers and it's just like, hold my hand. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I kind of want to hold their hand.
Yeah, I mean, for someone who gets it, that's cool. But for someone that doesn't know the culture of it, it's just like, you know, oh man, when you get your hand off, it's like, you know, each of the little sockets just coming off.
I would cherish that person forever. I'll be like, thank you so much for leaving these little suction cup marks.
Yeah, I know, right?
I truly live now.
It's like, no need for hickeys. I got tentacles.
I got tentacles. Hickeys. Ew.
Ew.
Tentacles.
Yeah, that's what's up.
King, you look so confused in the chat.
I know. Oh, I know. I was like, I don't know if that's a good kind of confused or the you know what, King Kuma, we'll go with the excitement confused. We'll go with that. What aside from those announcements that you did earlier that you're gonna be doing some more updated stuff, you're gonna be uploading your comics. Anything else that you want to let everyone know in the radar of what to expect from you, Pinkster?
I think that's it. We'll have more button designs. I got a button maker recently, and I want to use it.
Oh.
And then I was like, hey, I can add this to my button shop. I have a Miku design in my button shop. It's not on my button yet, but I posted it already on my FC, and you guys can see the design on there. And I have the size of the buttons if you guys want to see how big they are.
Okay, here, let me get out of this presentation, and here I am, and let me reappear once again. Oh, what? Where am I? How come I don't appear? I lost myself in the process. Where am I? Or wait.
Star buttons?
Star buttons? Go ahead. Where are your star buttons? Oh!
I don't have any, but this is the size of the buttons.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, actually, I'll just hold it up like this. There you go. If I do it, okay, yeah, I'm going a little too far off the camera.
There I am. Oh, okay. So that's like what? If I were to math right, is that like 1.5 inches or 2 inches? How big is that?
Yeah, it's like about 1.5 inches.
1.5 inches? Oh, okay, got it. I mean, I don't have a.
This big.
I was gonna have a measuring tape here. I was like, all right, let's measure that. Okay. Okay, so you have a button. So wow, your store is gonna be grow. I know, Power of the Ninja. I am still here. So you're. It looks like your shop is growing. And how long have you been doing this so far? Like as far as like your art and just trying to get your own personal brand out there. How long?
Well, I've been drawing for about 5 years. 3 years in digital art, and then the rest was traditional. I started off traditional, and just this year I decided to open up a shop because I think my art skills have reached a point where I could make it sellable, basically.
Oh, okay. No, and you know what? Sometimes you have to take that initial dive, and I think the worst critic is yourself. Especially when you're trying to put yourself out there. But if you have that confidence, it's just you just fly. And and you're still young. You have a lot of potential. You're not scared of falling, and like me. But I am totally confident while you're still young and you still have that drive, by all means. And same goes to everybody in the chat room, anyone that's watching this stream, that if you guys have that passion and drive, by all means, do it. And take Pinkster as a perfect example. So, see? And always got to wear that tentacle hat. I'm just saying.
Yeah, tentacle hat.
Holler. Anything else that you want to plug before we set you off to Arribase?
Is it okay if I screen share my social media?
Go ahead, plug away. I'll screen share it, and then I'll go ahead and change. Where are you? Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, she's gonna screen share the goods.
And I might, just for good measure, I'll just screen share one of the comic pages as well.
Okay. I'm waiting diligently.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Share my screen.
Right now, I'm just doing a little dance thing like that I learned from Maid Academy Cafe. There's no music. My background music, or it's like Mexican music. I don't know. Hand puppets.
Oh no, I don't think it's let me.
It's not letting you do it. Ah. Well, I mean, we did pull up your Etsy store as far as on your art. So we'll get that going. Any luck?
Let me try one more time.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time. Una vez más. There's the Instagram. El Gramo.
Okay. Did it do it?
Let me see. Oh! Boom. Here we go. There it is. There you go. So, our mediator's already posting the plugs on the chat already. But for all of you guys that are watching, see, there you go. There's all those links. Etsy, the webtoons. This is what's that one? The one after Etsy. I know that. Hold on. What is it?
DeviantArt?
DeviantArt. Yes. Okay. Patreon. Everything you can see there. Please snapshot this screen, share it, and also the links that are also on this chat are available as well if you want to click directly to it. But other than that, Pinkster, thank you so much for coming back to us a second time around at the virtual AniMarket event page. Thank you so much for coming out again. I think I lost you. What'd you say?
Oh. Hey.
Oh.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, there you are. You're down there. You're in the little
I'm
screen.
I was squished under my screen.
It's like, oh, ah. But thank you again. Thank you so much for coming back again. And, keep up the hard work and keep up. And, you have a following going on and just keep that ball rolling. And like I said, once COVID's done, we should all meet and get fried calamari.
Yes.
And
yes.
enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? So.
Heck yeah, I'm down.
Sweet. Be safe out there, and we'll be in touch in the nearby future. And again, we'll see you at the upcoming conventions once all this is over, okay?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye.
Bye. And again, why do I always click on the wrong screen there? Anyways, thank you so much for all of you guys enjoying and for interacting in the chat. That was Pinkster, ladies and gentlemen. Again, young, energy, motivation, just, as Shia LaBeouf would say, just do it! Trust me, if I was at her age and to be able to do that, I would be like, bam, 0 to 100 very quick. But, you know what? All in due time. In Spanish, hágalo. I don't know. I was just going with a robotics cream, so. Anyways, let's move on to our next artist that just happened to walk into the chat right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Kimchi Creates with a K. How are you doing?
Hey.
Well,
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you okay.
Okay, excellent.
Welcome, Kimchi. That's what they say in the chat room. Clap, 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 clap. Damn, there's a lot of love in the chat. Yeah, virtual claps, I'm telling you. So, how are you doing today during this amazing COVID virtual event?
Oh, it's new.
So since you
gotta adapt to the times.
Exactly, and so is this actually your first? This is actually your first virtual event that you're, being a part of, or have you?
It's my first one using Twitch. I did a Harry Potter one about a month ago, but it was just like fellow artists. There's this like big Harry Potter convention that we were all supposed to go to, and of course it got canceled. And so they're like, let's all just get together and like have a weekend together. And so we did like little workshop classes and stuff like that, and kind of just had Harry Potter sales and whatever. So we kind of did that, but I did it through Instagram Live. So this is my first time experiencing Twitch like this.
Oh, and like we're integrating a whole bunch of other stuff, and we're again, this is a whole different vibe. So I hope you're gonna enjoy this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So they asked, let's see, did you want to be on, or do you want?
Oh, is my video not showing?
No.
How do I do this?
There's there.
Oh, sorry, I had to repress it. Okay.
Let me size this up accordingly, and then I'm gonna go back to this, and there I am, scary looking as always.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about that.
You know what? I should just keep it like this.
I'm like an old person with this.
You're old. Hello, fossil Pokemon over here. I mean, I'm just saying. Oh, there it is. Madman with glasses.
Can you admit it? How old are you?
Oh, I can admit how old I am. If anything, I've been going to Anime Expo for 16 consecutive straight years. I am 36 years old.
Oh, we're not that far off then. I'm 31.
31? Are you by any chance Asian?
Yes, I'm half.
See, I knew it. I knew it. See.
It's that kimchi. It keeps you young.
Exactly. You know? Champurrado doesn't work that way. God, champurrado's the thing that everyone is going off. So, welcome to the show. So,
thanks.
Your name. We already know how old we both are. So we're fossils here. How long have you been doing art, and how long have you been in like the con scene?
I've been drawing since I was like forever, but it was just until about 2 years ago I started actually doing something with that art. So like in high school and stuff, I was not the best artist by far in my class, so I never thought I would do anything with it. And then about 2 years ago, my friend that does t-shirts, she's like, Jess, we don't have enough designs. Like, can you just like scribble some stuff and we'll print it on a shirt? So that's how it started. And we did only Harry Potter conventions for about 2 years, but I had been going to conventions for quite a while at that point and doing cosplay and stuff like that. So it grew, and then she got pregnant. She's like, I can't do this anymore. But I was already I love conventions to begin with, and then doing it from the vending point of view, I was like, no, I can't give it up. And I just like doing stuff with my art and just seeing people react and making people laugh with like some designs, and then just being excited to buy it. It was just so addictive and like its own community, you know. So I wanted to continue. So about a year ago, I think it was last year, October, I launched a store online. So it's kind of really, really new in that sense. But yeah, it's been so fun.
How many shows have you attended a year? Like, what's the maximum shows?
For selling, it was about 2 a year, but I would attend maybe 4 to 5 just because I would go to other shows doing cosplay. And they were like a little bit bigger, so the cost of the booth was the booth itself was like way bigger, and I was like, I don't have enough stuff for that. But they were like just bigger shows, and it cost a bit more money, so I never considered doing vending at them at that point. So it was purely just for cosplay and fun, and to go to Artist Alley and stuff like that. Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, when I first started going conventions, it was more so on the comical aspect. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever heard the backstory of me. I did stand-up comedy at Anime Expo in 2008.
Oh, cool.
And from that moment on, I just started like rolling into conventions in the comedy circuit, and yeah. So now I'm also involved with other events, and then I'm here with this one, and I've run an expo, which I'm hoping that it will come back to normal once COVID is over. But
we're hoping everything comes back to normal.
I know, right? Otherwise, I feel like we're like modern style Mad Max, but without the whole building construction kind of thing. Like the road to I'm drawing a blank on this one. But anyways, this is the new normal. Hell no, I don't want this to be the new normal. Well,
I'm working for my full-time job. I'm doing work from home right now, and I would not mind that being the normal. But other than that,
I second that. I'm working from home too, and I'm totally Gucci, so I'm totally set. So let me go ahead and pull up your what you've given me. Let's see. I think we're gonna go ahead and...
I have a slideshow, and I have all the stuff behind me, so I don't know which you would prefer, but either or is fine. I really don't care.
We could always jump back and forth on it. So I'm gonna snap my fingers like Thanos, and disappear, and see, and I'm gonna pull up the slideshow. So let's see. Do you see it on the disc?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm actually like I didn't understand how to do things, so literally my laptop is to my right, so I can see the chat.
Okay.
My phone is in front of me, so I can do the video.
But you're making it work. And shout outs to the mascot. Is cute.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a little cabbage kimchi, like running away.
Taking your pencil away, like I'll do the drawing. So
everything I've ever done is always kimchi themed. Like when I did cosplay, it was kimchi cosplay with a K, and all the stuff like that's always kimchi themed.
So do you have like a cosplay profile account as well? Or...
I do, to be honest. I haven't done it in about a year because I used to live in Texas, and about a year ago I got a really nice job offer in LA. So I came out to here to kind of like take advantage of that and just, get some fresh air and whatever.
Oh.
So I actually came here, but rent is very high here.
Oh, yeah.
And
anyone could say that.
Since I arrived, since I arrived, I haven't really had much spare cash to create cosplay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping to eventually get back into it, and actually, if things go back to normal, having an actual convention to attend to wear the cosplay would be a great goal to go for. But I haven't done any cosplay, but I still am a little bit active on the Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
So that's Kimchi cosplay with a K.
Cosplay with a K.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I can type it in here. Hold on, let me see.
Oh.
Look at me on two screens.
Dang, there it is. See, man. Kimchi created Kimchi cosplay with the K. I think Mortal Kombat copied you. I'm just gonna say that. I don't care. So.
Look at that Kimchi Dream.
Kimchi Dream with the K. I don't even know if Dream comes with a letter K, but whatever. We're gonna go with that. So let's go over to what we got. What do we have here? A B grade? What is it?
Oh, so right now, I'm doing a sale just this weekend for the Anime Marketplace. So B grade pins, if you guys aren't involved in enamel pins, it's just basically pins with like small mistakes on them. So in the case of these ones, it's like the glitter is all collected into one area inside. Small scratches. It's nothing that makes them totally defunct, but it's not something I'm comfortable selling at full price. So if you're looking at starting a collection or just, getting some B grades for trade and stuff like that, these are on my website currently at a discount. So anything B grade or seconds is at a discount right now.
Oh,
and it's only for today for anime and AniMarket.
AniMarketplace. So it's a one-time exclusive. So
yes,
ladies and gentlemen, please jump on it. So wait, the glitter is off? Is that what? It looks...
Yeah, so on some of the ones like this one, the glitter is supposed to be a little bit more spread out throughout the pin, and in like the one on the left, it's a little bit more collective towards the top.
I
so
see,
it's
like
not,
this part
it's
right
not things
here.
that you'd be like, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was up. You know what? If you didn't point that out, I wouldn't have not noticed it until you said it.
So they're not like bad, but it's just, they're not quote unquote A. So I call them B grade pins with charisma.
Oh, catchy. I like that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, B grade charisma. See, that's like, it doesn't say not like defective. It's just, that it's a very crafty way of putting it like that. So that's
thanks.
So then we have that. So be sure to go over that. Oh, saving the environment with B pin. Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, this is strong. I'm digging this.
Yeah, so this is like one of my biggest reactions to any of my pins I've had, which has been amazing. This pin actually goes, the 100% of the profit goes to the Black Visions Collective. But me myself, I'm just like in so many fandoms, and I like seeing these fandoms kind of come together. And with everything that is the way it is, like it's hard to imagine like your superheroes and stuff like that wouldn't be standing for the cause. So I kind of wanted to create a design where it's like, the superheroes come together, for justice.
For justice. Oh man.
So right now, this one's like in a little bit unique position, but these pins currently are in my web store. B grades only are available right now because there was a pre-sale going on, and so those are getting shipped over in about a week now. So all the extra A grades from that pre-sale will go on the web store in about a week and a half. But if you want one like right now, you have to have it. There are B grades available at a discount again right now.
B grades,
and for that discount win,
Yeah, I mean it all looks amazing, and this is such a strong pin. I mean, I normally like pins. Oh, that's cool, that's cute, but never have I ever said a pin is strong because it has such it shows such a strong representation with what's currently happening, and that we all are together as one. So I'm digging it. I'm loving this. So.
Yeah, thank you so much. This one meant a lot to me for sure.
Definitely. Let's see. What is the bunny? I'm sorry. Wait, hold up. Bunny? Psyduck? What? I don't. Is that?
This is from Harry Potter. It's a Niffler. But the bunny is my bunny.
Okay, I saw bunny first, but then I just started looking at the pin, but then I just kept looking at the bunny.
No, you always see the bunny first. He demands attention.
Yeah. Do you take your bunny at conventions?
I haven't been to a convention to take him to, but I would love that. Right now, I just take him to the beach.
Ah, got it.
He has a little leash, and I take him.
Okay, I'm serious. You gotta send that to me. I gotta see that. I can't even get my cat on a leash. He'll just kind of like slump on the floor like he's a carpet. And then he just
I'm not saying he's very proactive at it. I'm just saying he has a leash.
Oh, okay. I feel better now. Whew, okay.
Yeah.
So I see the Stitch, and then I'm trying to just picture out the character that's holding on to the Stitch.
He's a Niffler. He's from the Fantastic Beasts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he has a couple of variants that will be releasing in the rest of the year. So if you'd like to follow on Instagram, I always make announcements. So
got it. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, follow just for those announcements. But this is a nice looking pin. I like how it's it's like minimal colors, but it just gets down to like how the outlining, and it just kind of stands out. And I mean, I could totally, when you said what it was, and I just like, oh, the Stitch, I can see it. So totally. Let's see, what is next? Ooh. Always. And
so this was a obviously it's a lot of my designs are Harry Potter just because that's where I initially came from. But
were you really from there? Is that what you're trying to say? Or no?
No, so I'm from Hogwarts.
Wow! So yeah, I just happened to exit out of.
But it's
me. It was like I just happened to, when I got out of the train, I ended up in Texas for some odd reason.
Yeah, no, I definitely like in my life I started in anime, like not in design, but like comics and nerd fandoms and whatever. I started in anime. But when I started designing, it started because of Harry Potter conventions. So a lot of my initial following and a lot of, my products, I have so much of the Harry Potter just because of that reason. So I'm slowly expanding into other things that I love, like Witcher and Doctor Who and eventually anime. And slowly it's been going into like Sailor Moon and stuff like that. So I'm getting there. Everything's building.
And it's funny that you like go to anime conventions, but I have friends that are like that too. That they're like, "Oh, we go to anime conventions," but I'm like cosplaying like steampunk and I cosplay this, but I would never see them cosplay as an anime character, which is.
Oh, I'd be all over anything. Like, yeah. I'll do it.
No, and that's the beauty about these conventions is that one way or another we're all connected, and it's such a huge fandom that it's so open and accepting. So. That's what I love about these conventions, and I like the color design of how it's all. Okay, I really need to get on this.
This one is a rainbow. It has like a rainbow gradient to it, and this was made for Pride Month. It actually goes to profit the Trevor Project. I think at this current time there's only B grades available. There wasn't initially when I launched it. I didn't have a huge following at that time, so I couldn't pre-order too many because the cost to manufacture them was quite high. So once the attention came, they kind of went out fast. So there's only B grades available right now. Okay. But I'm hoping maybe for another Pride Month or for another fundraiser, we could bring it back because I really enjoy how this came out.
I'm feeling like it's very lively. The plants just give it a whole new vibe, and it's just so welcoming and very friend of humanitarian. You know, it gives that vibe. So this can go good with whatever you wear, and it's just very, very warm, welcoming. So I like the concept, and of course,
thanks.
Can go wrong with Harry Potter, you know. And then we have another. Okay, I'm trying to.
So this one's from Witcher.
Yeah, I was like, I was like, this is a weird Thundercat logo. Witcher.
It's available in A grade and B grade currently in the shop.
Oh, okay, got it. And let's see, I haven't actually had a chance to jump on The Witcher, so I'm again.
Have you heard the song though? The song is so catchy.
I probably watch. I'm gonna remember this at the. Okay, you're giving me more homework. I already got a lot of homework from Pinkster, and now I'm getting them from you.
Oh man. Netflix just makes it easy to binge, but if anything, if you don't have time, you have to hear the song.
Okay.
The song's so incredibly catchy.
All right. I mean, bad enough. I still need to catch up on Castlevania. So that's I'm so much shows, very little time. So, and then you have this gradable for both A and B grade as well?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. And then okay. Oh, wait, Star Trek? No, I'm kidding.
No, Star Wars.
I know. I had to say that quick before anyone jumped on me on the freaking chat. Star Wars, got it.
It's an easy slip of the tongue, though. You know what I mean?
It can definitely. Does it come with the Millennium Falcon?
No. It can come with that postcard, though, if you buy it.
Oh, okay. Got it.
They're part of a Runaway series, so I have this, like, well, you saw the Niffler. It's part of, like, this series that I have like across all the fandoms where it's like a character running with something from their fandom. This is the newest one that just came out, and it's Han running with Chewie, obviously. Some people were like, it should have been a Millennium Falcon or it should have been the other way around. But I was like, when I thought of it, I was like dying laughing, imagining him like picking up Chewie and running. So that's where it came from.
Yeah. And I could only imagine just them talking and then just, yeah, I know, I get it.
Go.
Yeah, my legs are sore too, thank you. You know, just seeing how they interact, and I'm just like, what are they saying? It's like me watching anime without the subtitles, huh?
It could be anything.
It's like, I'll make stuff up. Did you ever make stuff up when you watch anime without the subtitles? Like, what are they trying to say? Have you ever?
I never did it myself, but I remember watching the sub thing for the Yu-Gi-Oh series. Oh my god, I was dying laughing with he had like a blimp or something, and he's like, "This blimp is as big as my ego." I was dying. Oh my gosh, they're so funny.
I need to watch that. Oh man, that was stuff like that. I definitely need to watch. There's a lot of stuff I need to watch. So dang it, more stuff, more stuff to do on quarantine. More stuff. And is this pin available with the postcard? And is this
They're separate. One thing that's going on though is I do postcards that I just recently started doing. Maybe you saw them behind me when we first started the video.
Oh,
but right now, yeah, sure, we can go back on the other video.
Go back. There we go.
So, there's like a bunch of Harry Potter postcards. There's Star Wars postcards. Oh yeah. Well, I can move the phone too, actually, because it's on my phone.
Oh, there we go.
So, wrong way. So there's a bunch of stuff with postcards going on right now, and the main reason for that is like I'm sure you whole USPS situation that's going on.
Right.
So with every postcard purchase, it comes with a free. It comes with a USPS stamp. So if you don't want to go out and buy this, I'll do it for you. So yeah, they're all just like USPS, and usually on the back they have some kind of like cute little design going down the middle. So the one that you saw with the Chewie and Han pin, it's like, oh wait, doing this in reverse is so. Okay, there we go. Is that? But like on the back, you can see it has all the. Like Punch It Chewie and all that stuff. So the little stamp decal is the Millennium Falcon. So it's little cute little like things like that on the back.
People in the chat are digging it.
Boba tea.
Boba tea. Oh man.
It's Yoda Boba and Yoda Boba.
it's the Yoda jelly boba.
Yeah, so if you want to see all the backs there, they have pictures on the web store and everything. So you can definitely check out the back too. But it's to help the USPS. Like also I think like now with the way things are, just getting snail mail is like a huge connection to people right now, you know, other than just doing video stuff. So it's like kind of to encourage, you know, like just that more intimate contact between like us and our friends and our family and stuff like that, make people smile. So.
And that's definitely what we need. We're lacking love right now because everyone's in fear. So I think just that small sentimental. Here, let me just snap my fingers. Boop. There we go. Just that sentimental feeling, like just, you know, we're still here, you know, even though there's still distance amongst all of us.
Like I thought of you. I got this postcard for you.
Exactly. And see, and even like a postcard, I will take that any day of the week than just a text message saying, hey, just thought of you, just saying what's up. A postcard is just very tangible, and oh man, I'm a sucker for dual use too. So I was like, it's a print and a piece of mail. Oh, so. Exactly. So, let me jump back to our Chewy slide and let me disappear again. And I always like doing that. I don't know why. So, remember, postcard, punch it Chewy, and jump on it. Now, what do we have? Oh, I like the crossover here. Is that what I think it is?
Oh, yeah. So this was actually, the original design came for a pin. And I might have a copy of the pin somewhere, but it's currently completely sold out. I think there was 2 B grades left in the shop. If you rush, maybe you can get one. But I'm actually hoping to bring it back come around Christmas time, because it seemed people were like so excited to get it for their friends and stuff. So I thought I'd bring it back around Christmas as a good Christmas gift, you know?
Oh, nice.
So again, if you want to follow on Instagram, I'll make announcements about all that stuff.
Got it. Oh no, you can, feel free to jump on the chat and just, make any posts. And like I said, our mediator are actually plugging in your social chat or your social channel, so they'll follow you from there. So just I like to shout outs to the staff that's helping me out on this. So thank you guys.
Yes, thank you.
Let's see. Next one, we went with the boba. Are you a photographer as well? I'm just saying.
No, I'm trying really hard.
I feel like you got you have a studio set going on. I saw your your
No, this is a piece of contact paper on a board.
You're doing this great. See, even the chat said it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, the funny
great.
thing is like you guys see this picture and you're like, wow, you guys, you did such a great job. What you don't know is this is a course of 3 days of me attempting to take this picture like 4 times. So it's definitely a learning curve. You guys can do it too, for sure.
The way that you delivered on the show's presentation, and I it's great. It's amazing. So
Thank you.
I know, no problem. So again, for all you boba drinkers, you know, go on and get your Baby Yoda jelly-ish, whatever. One of those things. Let's see. Oh, we showed us this postcard. Oh, it's the backside of it. Okay, so we saw. You see how detailed even the. See, that's bomb. That's dope. And his gun. Oh yeah.
Yeah, most of them they have the little like say USPS and like steps to do that.
Mhm.
The Harry Potter ones don't have it because I made those before I made the box. So, but all the other ones do.
Ah, got it. See, Madman with glasses digs the first shot image. So
Thanks.
let's see, where is my mouse? Here we go. Oh no, but we need the owl so they. Oh no, I'd rather have them home and stay with me.
Well, it's like in conjunction with the
Yeah.
USPS. So.
Got it. Now, question: that wand, was that you?
I made it.
You make what? See, you really differently came from Hogwarts. I don't know why.
So
you
I made this for a cosplay though. And this was actually, it was really funny because when we did that that wizarding convention that I about digitally, I was like, okay, I'll do a wand workshop through Instagram. And so if you guys want to do something at home with your kids, or you guys have a free Saturday, or just want to have birthday Harry Potter, some kind of craft night, I have the video on the Instagram TV tab. Thing. So you guys are welcome to go there whenever you guys want to do that and watch it and make your own. It was a really fun event. They tagged me in a couple of pictures and they were so cute. The wands came.
Your wand is popping on this chat, by the way.
Thanks.
So just a heads up, if in case you get some random request on wands, you're welcome. I'm just saying.
You guys can definitely do it. It's just a cooking chopstick and not super glue, a glue gun and paint. It's really easy. You guys can do it too.
Great. Does it come with magic powers?
It's the magic that's inside of you. It was inside of you the whole time.
You are cool. I love you. Oh, even the chat said you gotta believe. Oh, no, you answered that pretty good. You didn't even hesitate. It's like you're waiting for someone to ask you that question. Like, bam, delivered.
It's my answer to everything. It was inside of you the whole time. Where's the bathroom? No, the bathroom is inside of you the whole time.
No, seriously. Arriva say. It's like, wait, but where is it? These are not the drones you were looking for, and then you just walk them away. But that I like the owl concept. That is so cute. I love it. And even on the where the I'm drawing a blank here. I'm getting burnt out. Where you put the stamp, the owl.
Yeah, it's the owl. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Save our. Oh. I likes it.
So this one's like purely for them. Yeah.
Definitely.
Sucker for pastels.
Again. Let's see. Wand tutorial is coming soon. That's what Anime Sulo asked, if there's gonna be a wand tutorial on your channel.
Yeah, it's already there. So if you guys want to go to the tab, you can do it whenever you want to.
There you go. You're already on it. Yes, we can do it. I love it. And wait.
Thanks.
Oh, wait. Did you even? Oh, I was about to say. I was like, it even has like a little star glow.
Yeah, it's a little like glare thing.
Yeah.
It has the power.
Yeah, the power with those words, with the powwow. Oh wow, I like it. You got that drives you actually. When I look at it, I was like, is it gonna explode? And these are just as is.
One's a sticker, and then one's a was my first attempt as a postcard, so I only have like I think 2 left. But afterwards, I want to get them print on a little bit thicker paper. These are like my first go at them.
How big is a sticker? I don't have like measuring
This
tape
sticker
to...
is, let me see, I can grab it. It's about the size of my palm.
Which is?
I got a ruler. Hold on.
Okay, got it.
Two and a half inches in width and 2.75 in height.
Okay. So literally 2.5 by 2.5 ish.
Yeah, ish.
Ish. Okay. We nowadays measure everything by ish. Nowadays, it's like I'll be there at 2:30 ish. So not 2:30.
Ish.
Ish.
Yeah.
There you go. So just to kind of get a perspective for the buyers in case that they want to see this, they want to get this. They, again, all this will be online as well. So just Moon Power 2020. Yes, I love it. You actually wrote that. I forgot. Baby Yoda with the frog and yes, and the 1-star Dragon Ball for Goku.
So that Yoda actually comes in a pin as well, and Goku's currently only in a sticker, but I'm hoping we can get him on.
Oh, okay, that would be.
And they're part of the Runaway series, obviously.
Gotcha. See that, I love that, and oh yeah, you already have Han and Chewie in that. Is that gonna be in that same size perspective, the enamel?
They're relatively about the same size. I mean, when you hold them side by side, Yoda, the baby Yoda, is obviously not in size comparison to Han. That would be Tinetane. But he's about an inch, inch and a quarter tall.
Okay.
Yeah. So when you look at the pin, you can see it,
Oh, okay.
I don't want anyone squinting or getting too close to 6 feet, people.
6 feet. Keep it 6 feet. You can see it. There you go. Let's see. Is another Runaway?
Yes, Tuxedo Mask. So obviously I want to do the rest of the scouts soon.
Okay. I would like to. Oh, I could totally see Sailor Moon with the toast. Ooh, I would love to see that if you can do that. Running with the toast in her mouth. There you go. There you go. Let's see. Oh, I was like, I see the crossover of Sailor Zelda-ish. Am I?
Yeah, it's again, this is one of the earlier postcards. It was a little bit on thinner, and I don't think there's too many left of these. But I'd like to get it printed, reprinted on a little bit thicker paper.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's a cross from the Sailor Moon and the I believe this one's called Wind. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I said this. Wind Waker.
Wind Waker?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Wind Waker. I remember this one, yeah. I remember... Oh, wow, sorry. My mouse just decided to scroll on its own. Okay. I got news notification that we've gone a little bit over, so let's move on a little bit.
Yeah, we don't have a comment on anything. You didn't click through.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Speed convention,
Got it. Okay, so what do we have here? We have Harry...
Unforgivable Curses, so these go back to the Harry Potter series.
Gotcha.
There are also B grades of these available.
B grades? Okay, cool.
I think there's B grades of everything, to be honest. So if you're trying to keep a budget.
So I would definitely have everyone run on these B grades as much as you can, for the most part.
Yeah, I really hate the idea of wasting anything. I don't want to toss it just because it has a scratch or there's a minor defunct. Also, if you're buying them for kids, kids are going to scratch it anyways if they put it on their backpack. So, why even pay full $1 for one?
Got it.
But, yeah, so I'd hate to... Trying to be environmentally friendly here.
Got it. I'm sorry, but I have to do this. I got word from our backstage crew that we need to actually make a hard cut as of today. Let me just... let's see. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. But I think we kind of exceeded our time here. We had so much fun talking here, but I'm just going to do a quick glimpse of all these other pictures because I don't want to leave these to go hanging because our next person is coming up. Thank you, moderator, for posting up Kimchi's Creative's website. So please, any of these pins that you see here, there's B class, A class, go with A class. But please follow on all of our different social channels and all the different networks here. Kimchi Creative, thank you so much, and I'm sorry that I had to cut this short.
Oh, no worries.
We've just gone a little bit on overtime. I talk too much apparently, but nonetheless, it's very creative work. The postcards are just phenomenal, and I, look forward of. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna jump on. I'm probably gonna jump on those postcards. To be quite honest, I would love to collect those and just kind of have them decorate in my office. So I'm definitely.
I'm
gonna jump
sure
on
the
that.
USPS will appreciate it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Any future projects coming in the nearby soon? Just to kind
Got
of
a
last
lot of stuff coming up for the holidays. I usually release stuff like new stuff every 2 weeks, so it's like an Instagram TikTok game. So
Got it. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Kimchi Creative joining us. Thank you so much for joining us here.
Thank you.
Be safe during your COVID time, and we hope to see you at the end of this COVID thing. Okay?
Always.
All right. Be safe. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was quite a phenomenal show. I am so sorry that when you're engaging, I just forget to keep track of the time that's above me, so I'm totally off on that. But anywho, let's get our next artist that's coming up to the show. Let's see if we have our other artists here. We have I know on the chat I'm terrible at this. Who do we have coming up next? Let's see. I'm trying to look here. Ladies and gentlemen, bear with me here. I hope all of you guys are having a great time. And just as she can't speak. Okay. While we're trying to figure out the backstage of what's happening, just as a friendly reminder that we are still helping out with the Little Tokyo event. This side, sorry. Totally forgot. That way. There you go. So please, we still have the GoFundMe. If you guys still want to help out and collaborate with all the small businesses in Little Tokyo, keep in mind that we're still helping out. We do have the link for the GoFundMe to support them as well. So just keep that in mind. Let's see. We'll do. I have no idea what we do next here. Yeah, I'm at. There it is. There's the link. Yeah, guys. She can't still figuring out what to do next. Let's see who's coming in right now. Kimiko, are you still with us here? I hope.
Yes, sorry. I was actually talking to the backstage to fix things.
Got it. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Kimiko helping me out with backstage stuff on What's Good. Give Kimiko a hand for her, please. This is just my hand. I'm sorry. I can't speak on everyone's behalf here. Hand puppets. There we go. Thank you, Robotic Cream. So.
Hello, Danny.
Oh my God.
Hi.
You have no idea, guys, who just came into this chat. The president. Give it up for Andy, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello.
So unfortunately, Waifu Collects could not be here today, but she did actually want us to read off this pretty short statement, which I'll just do on her behalf, because I have it sitting in front of me. So yeah, this is what she wanted to say to us today. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry that I could not make it to the stream today. However, I hope that y'all are staying safe and well. I have been selling anime merchandise for a while now, and it makes me so happy to see the faces of people receiving something they've been looking for. So that's Waifu Collects statement to y'all. I hope we can drop a link to her web store in the chat so that y'all could check it out. Yeah, and sorry she can't be here. Hopefully, she can be at another one of these streams when we have one in the future. And thank y'all for attending. Alrighty.
Thank you so much.
Take it away, Danny.
Thank you so much, Andy. We'll be let's rewind that. We'll be bringing back Andy and Lucas later in this stream as a words of wisdom and little words of what's going on with AniMarketplace. So, and as for Waifu Collections, sucks that you weren't able to join us, but in the next show we hopefully get to see you live in person so we can talk about the stuff, the content that you created, because that's what this virtual market is all for. Showcase the hard work and the talents of art. Okay? So, moving on with the schedule, which I'm hoping that will be on time right now, we have a live performance of a talented, multi-talented performer and a dearest friend of mine as well. So, I don't know if she's gonna come into the chat or if I'm just gonna hit the cue and then bloop, play. So let me figure out what's gonna happen here. We have Neobot joining us. Neobot, are you in here? Her favor, ladies and gentlemen, Neobot. It's like I'm doing the glow stick wad thing here. Yeah. No Neobot. Oh, Neobot. Hello, Neobot. Welcome to El Chat here at the virtual AniMarketplace event. How you doing?
Hi. I'm good. How are you?
Good as well. I am surviving with just a ham and cheese croissant, but I got this. So, before we play the, you've given us some tracks to play. Before we do that, I just want to try to get the people to understand who you are and where you come from. Don't provide us your social security number because that's not appropriate. But just tell us a little bit about yourself.
My name's Jamie. I'm also Neobot. I also run the Sumner's Cafe for Ronin Expo.
What? I didn't know that. That's just so y'all know, Neobot and I are pretty close. So we, as you can tell, the harmonic of us, yeah, we're dumb like that. I'm dumb. She's the smart one. I'm the dumb one. But we all coexist. Nah.
Danny's so brilliant.
Brilliant. I try. So you're with Summoner's Cafe. What else do you do?
I actually, I do music on the side and I do artwork as well. Music is just something that I'm passionate about. I'm not really making like advertising for it or anything like that. It's just it's a hobby of mine. But I really enjoy doing like free flowing music along with tracks on YouTube and things like that. And friends and family seem to enjoy it a lot.
So, from the heart, in other words.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
The best way to sum it up. Got it. So, without any further ado, we're gonna go ahead and play the track that you provided for us. It's a 3 songs, right? As far as I saw, 3 songs. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and play. Oh, go ahead. You were gonna say?
I think it was 4 songs. I'm not sure if you got all of them, but let's play it.
It was the one file, right?
Yes.
Okay. File. So we're just gonna hit that play button and let everyone enjoy your live music. I'm gonna mute myself so I don't sing in between or go you know, I don't know, whatever that is. But anywho, without further ado, Neobot performing live at our stage. Let's go over to the stage. Let me disappear. And without further ado, enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
How are you doing?
Let's try that again with the mute unmiked. Give it up for Jamie Neobot's performance, ladies and gentlemen. That was amazing, Neobot. Thank you so much for performing.
Thank you guys for having me here.
You have the clapping going on. You got the energy. I kid you not. I could not. Yeah, that was amazing. What is that? Mute unmiked. Yeah, I know. I fixed that. What's the instrument? The last one. What is it called again?
It's called a guzhen.
Guzhen. How long have you been playing that?
That one I've been playing for about half a year. Yeah, I actually really, I'm always interested in Chinese instruments. I have a guzhen and I have a erhu, which we made. My friend had a workshop and she had us make our own erhu, which is like a Chinese violin that goes upright, and we made one from coconut, coconut and a broom.
Coconut. Oh, is it like the thin ones? Like the
like a legit coconut, like a coconut you drink coconut juice from?
Yeah. In my country, we use those for bras. But for in your place, you use it as an instrument. So,
yeah.
I have someone in the chat that asks, "What's Neo stands for?" Neo,
it's like a cat sound, like meow.
Oh, wow.
Like a robot, but it's like a cat, so it's kind of like a neobot.
Oh, got it. That was like probably the one and only question I'm going to ask in the chat. I was wondering what that was. And then for violin, like what's your history on the violin?
I started playing the violin when I was 10 years old, and I've been playing it on and off. My parents wanted me to play it, so then I was like very reluctant until later on. When they stopped making me play it, that's when I actually want to play it, which is kind of funny.
It's kind of like a disconnect, right? Like yes, no. Wow.
Sometimes when your parents tell you to do something, you're just like, why do I do that? But then like afterward, I start watching more anime and like things like this. I've become more interested in playing it. When you see a movie or whatever, you're like, oh, I wish I could play that song. And during that time, like YouTube wasn't super popular, not to expose my age, but then you're like, oh, that's so cool that I can actually play these songs and entertain my friends and things like that. And growing up, I've always been kind of an introvert, so then I don't really know how to engage with people, except for like things like, hey, let me play you a song, something like that.
Well, I mean, I'm finding that the longest I've known you, Neobot, I'm finding that hard to believe about introvert. Trust me, the stuff you tell me, I'm like, nah, I'm not believing that at all. I guess it's the sense of comfort that we both have together. So I get it. But
you're a very easy person to talk to.
Yeah, that's what a lot of introverts tell me nowadays. Because you know me, I'm freaking extrovert up the wazoo. I know it's crazy, but have you ever tried to incorporate? The few Summoners Cafe events that I've attended to, besides the God song from one of the maids. Have you tried to? I don't know if I had a chance to see your violin performance with Summoners or not yet.
No, I haven't. Actually, to be honest, I haven't been super confident in performing it at all until you brought this opportunity up for me, which I struggled with for a long time too. I'm like, can I even play in front of people? So it's something that I'm working on, but I'm hoping that perhaps in the near future. I actually play violin with another mate of ours. She plays the viola, and we're creating some virtual maid cafes that's coming up soon as well. So you can check out you can actually check out our performances on Summoners Cafe.
Can you give us a plug on that on the chat for all of us, if you can?
This is probably coming sometime in September.
Oh, okay, in September.
Yeah,
got it.
We had an event a while ago for we created an online maid cafe experience. That one we played violin. We had singers and all sorts of things to bring maid cafe to the people that are stuck at home. Our newer episode is coming up, and it's well, to give you guys a little bit of it, it's going to be like a escaping experience, but for maid cafes. So it's going to be packed with performances and puzzles to solve online.
You know what? When that becomes available, please send it our way so then we can share it to everybody. Maid Cafe escape game. I mean, who would really want to escape that? But to each their own. But give us all this plug once it arrives and once it surfaces into it. But otherwise, thank you so much for performing with us here in Neobot. It's always
Thank you for giving the opportunity.
Of course, yeah, you know me. I always try to give the opportunity to all people, and always provide a stage. That's always been my mantra for the most part. So, but we'll go ahead and plug in your Instagram or anything that you have available online so people can see and follow. And we hope to see some new future content in the nearby future. Okay?
Yeah. Would you mind putting it up on Summoner's Cafe as well? So,
yeah.
For those people that are interested.
There it is, Summoner's Cafe. They just thank you so much for that post. We'll get another link with our mediators to be able to post that on the Summoner's Cafe link on their Instagram. So give them a good follow as well. Neobot, again, it's always been a pleasure chatting with you as always. We're still due for boba in the nearby future.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you.
Thank you. You have a good one.
Bye.
See ya.
You too.
Neobot, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And man, everyone in the chat, clap, clap, clap. Yeah, whoop, 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 whoop. I don't know. That's something that I see at conventions. I could be wrong. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know these things. But moving on, let's progress to another artist, a showcase artist, I should say. I believe we have our next candidate here. Let's see. Who do we have coming in on the stage here at this virtual AniMarketplace event?
Pika Dude, I believe.
Pika Dude? What? So, is this from the actual movie, Detective Pikachu, but he's a Pika Dude? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on? Are we gonna get the Pika Dude on this chat to see what's Gucci, as what they say, youngsters? I hope everyone's fine. I hope everyone's safe, and I hope everyone right now that's watching the stream right now is safe and sound. And do we got Pika Dude in the house?
That's me.
Welcome to the show, Pika Dude. Everyone, give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. And
what's up, boy?
It's been forever. I kid you not. When was the last time we chatted?
I think sometime Anime Expo, maybe. It's hard to say, but I remember seeing you at the last
Comic Standing ish.
Yeah. Late comedy show.
Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, I auditioned to it. I mean, there's a lot more new comics that are just making the cut nowadays, and for me, being a veterano, it's not the same.
No, it's still a good time, but yeah, thanks so much for hosting this. It's been really good so far. I really enjoy the format, and I've done a few live things, but this is the one I like how you guys have been organizing it so far. So I really appreciate it.
Thank you. I mean, this is all in conjunction with everyone in the whole world. I mean, when I say the whole world, I'm actually talking about these people that are on this screen right now. As you can see, everyone has been involved with it one way or another. So it's been a huge help. So I'm glad that we're all in this together. So let me go ahead and pull up our video here. Let's see. Oh, I think you're sideways. I think you might want to flip your camera a little bit. There you go. And let me fix you up.
Better?
That's a lot better. All right, let's see. I'm gonna switch you over to the art showcase. Bam. Let's make that bigger so people can see the goodness. And then, just like Thanos normally does, and he's even timing. Oh wow, it has been forever, Lisa's. I kid you not.
Yeah.
So
good seeing you again. But
fill me in.
let me do a little bit of an introduction in regards to what I'm all about. But
go for it.
I'm Pikadude. You can find me online at Pikadude.com. So you can find all my products and goods there. I started being an online vendor probably about almost 2 years ago, and all of my goods are 100% authentic, and they are directly from Japan. So me and my friend from Japan started this business. She sends me stuff overseas. So a lot of the stuff that I get are stuff that you can't really find over here in America.
Oh, wow.
So I try to bring that joy of anime and spread it all over the world, since it's such an exclusive, limited way to get it. So, but yeah, be sure to check me out on my social media at Pikadude Store on Instagram, or Facebook. It's also Pikadude Store, I believe.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna put in the tags. Our mediator will go ahead and just plug those in on the chat so people can see that. So you got people in the chat. So many Pikachu. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I can tell. Obviously, I'm a huge Pikachu fan. You know, I got as many as you can. I can't even show them all with what's available here.
Mm-hmm.
But my plan for today was to do a live box opening. So every month I get a box from Japan. So I do box openings once a month. So without further ado, I have my box right here, ready to be opened. So
an AniMarket exclusive from Pikadude. This is a total honor. I want to see this.
Yeah. So this one I recently got shipped to me from Japan. It's really big. It's really heavy. And if you want to see any of my box openings, you could see them online on my Instagram. Oh shit! I gotta be careful not to cut any plushies.
Ooh, you wouldn't want a hack / Pikachu now, or a figurine, or anything like that. Is it what usually with the stuff that you get in these well, we're about to see right now, but what is like a vast majority of what you get in these boxes? Like,
well, I get a combination of stuff. I focus a lot on Pokemon and what's popular right now, which is like stuff like Demon Slayer. But I stick to older stuff such as Naruto, and I love to get a lot of magical girl stuff such as Sailor Moon, Cardcaptor Sakura, also Fruits Basket stuff. So that's kind of my main focus. Because those are kind of the anime that I enjoy. So I like to buy the things that I enjoy because I know other people enjoy them as well. And if I get stuck with them, even better, because I'll love it either way. You know?
Got it.
Let me continue over here. So I got my big box ready. So here's the reveal. Ba-bam! So it's
holy smokes
of a bunch of goodies. So I'm gonna go kind of one by one as fast as I can to show you, because I don't want to take too long in the video and take all the time, but I'm gonna go as fast as I can to show you, and also in great detail. So as you can see, I got a lot of ReZero goodies. So here's Cheerleader Rem. Here's also Maid Rem. I also got the Ram version. Oh, look at the little maid outfit. Oh, you so cute. Nice. So I got a lot of ReZero plushies. Oh, look, this is a classic version with the little awesome outfit. Aww.
Nice.
I love it. Yeah, so I got a few of these, actually. All right, cool. And I also got some Demon Slayer goodies. Let me show you the Demon Slayer stuff, since that's what's really popular right now. So I got these. Ooh, nice. Awesome. I got these cool plushies.
Oh, wow.
These are actually from the Shonen Jump store in Japan. So here's Rengoku. We got Tokito. We got Inosuke. Oh, look, this one's really cool because actually it looks like
you can remove it. Oh, that's dope.
We got Inosuke. Yeah, this one's really cool. I got Inosuke. Oh, cool. It looks like I got a Shinobu as well.
Oh, I love her.
And, like, the back is really cool. I like the detail on these ones. They're really cute. But yeah. So I'm going to be posting these on my website and Instagram also. So if you have questions about pricing, let me know too. Or if you want to claim any of these items before I post them, send me a DM on Instagram.
There you go.
But let me continue with the Demon Slayer stuff. So, cool. Oh, I love these. So I had a few of these in the back, but I sold out. But I have more of the Demon Slayer cat style plushies. So I have Giyu. I think I have. Oh, look at Nezuko. Aww.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! I'm gonna cop that one.
Nezuko. I got cat style Tanjiro right here as well. Aww, that's cool. It even has a little earring right there. Aww. So it's cat versions of the Demon Slayer characters. So I got to look at Inosuke. Here's Inosuke. I got a bunch of these.
A cat pig. Wow.
Yeah. I know, right? Cat pig. And I got a bunch of other Demon Slayer stuff. Let me see. How about I got this. This is like a little box. It kind of hooks on, and you can put stuff in it. So I got Zenitsu. I got Tanjiro. I got Nezuko. So these are like some box figures. Oops, you could hook them on, and like they're really cute, and you could put stuff in them.
Oh, okay. You already got people that they want all of them.
Yeah, so be sure to check out my website because I'm gonna post them. I'm gonna do my best to add them all today, but I will see what these. These are cool. So these are like small figurines, but what these are is so let me show you Nezuko. So it's kind of, hopefully I can get it on camera, but these kind of hold on to your cable, like your charger cable. So she'll grab onto your charger cable. So I got Nezuko, I got Tanjiro, I got Zenitsu. Let me show you Zenitsu. This one's really cute. Oh, he's crying. It's kind of hard to see, but you can get better pictures on my site. All right.
Man, people are popping in the chat. By the way, they want this.
That's cool. And I have, these ones are blind goodies, but so stay tuned tomorrow because I have a lot of goodies that are blind. But I usually open all my blind items. So if you want to see what characters are inside of these, I'm going to be posting a video tomorrow, and it'll reveal which character, and you can pick whichever character you want. Blind boxes are really popular in Japan, but I kind of like to give people the option of choosing the item that they want. So that's why I do blind box openings. I try to do it like after I do a big blind box video.
Okay.
But that's all the Demon Slayer stuff I have. So let me see what other stuff I have. I have some. What's this? Oh, cool! Look at this Naruto plushie.
Oh, this is a
Naruto.
This is like the teen version.
I got Sasuke.
Oh, they gotta be in a bundle pack.
Nice. And these are from the Shonen Jump store in Japan.
Oh wow.
Oh, cool. So I have Kakashi Sensei.
Kakashi, nice.
Right. Oh, I got another Kakashi Sensei. This is Anbu Black Ops version Kakashi Sensei.
That's gangster with the mask.
I also got Itachi. So you got, Itachi and Gaara. This is really cool. And it even has, if you look at the back, he has his little garafon or whatever. I don't know how to say it in English.
his sand case. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. What else did I got? I got some, what's this? Oh, cool! It's from My Hero Academia.
Oh.
Actually, I haven't seen a lot of this series, but it's a big. It's like a cute little mochi plush. I forget the name of the character. I haven't seen a whole lot of My Hero.
He gets
I've
naked.
seen a few episodes, maybe like 5, but yeah, so far so good. But I think I have other My Hero Academia stuff.
I'm surprised he has a suit because he's usually naked.
I have. Oh, cool! So, my friend went to the My Hero Academia cafe. So she got some of the placemats from the cafe. So we have this one, Ochako. We got Bakugo. That's really cool. We got Todoroki. Todoroki's always trying to be fancy, you know.
It's looking swag.
Izuku. Exactly. We got Izuku. There we go. So yeah, those are the My Hero stuff.
And those are what table mats?
Yeah, those are placemats you can put on your table or whatever you want to use. It could be a poster or whatever you want.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah. All right. So what else I got? Let's see. So cool. So this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Magician. This is a Nitotan style plush, also from the Shonen Jump store. I'm a huge Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan, so it's gonna be hard for me to sell this one because I'm gonna miss it.
It's like, do I really have to get rid of it?
That's one of the hardest things about having this business. I don't want to sell all my stuff because I just want to keep it, you know. All right, so and then we got some Pokemon stuff. So I got these Eevee plushies. This is from the Mix-O-Lay series. So the Mix-O-Lay series is kind of like a cute style. If you can see their faces, it's like a cute style. So we have Eevee and we have Flareon.
Flareon, okay. Wow.
Nice.
I've never seen that, to be honest. I've never seen that style. It's just so cute, and I like the cream color on the Eevee.
Yeah, me too. It's kind of like a pastel, cutesy style.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool, and you can't really find these in America. They don't have this version of it. You can go online to the Pokemon Center, but they don't have it in America. So that's what's cool about some of the Pokemon stuff in Japan.
Oh wow.
There we go. What else I got? What other Pokemon stuff I got? Oh, cool, little sleepy Yamper. Yep. Get to look at his little corgi butt. That's cool. And this one's super soft.
See, everyone, y'all need to jump on this. This is
Yeah. What else I got? So let me continue with the Pokemon stuff. Oh, cool. I got this little, it's like the little Pikachu mochi cake plush. I also have the Slowpoke version of it. Got Slowpoke. And I have, it usually comes in this box. I don't know which one's this at. I'm going to have to do a blind box opening, and you get any one of these characters. There we go. So I have these characters, and I don't know which one's inside.
I like how there's a Ditto, but it's still the same anyways. So
I know, right? All right. I also have I have one of these Pokeballs. You get one of these characters inside.
Oh. Okay.
So again, I don't know which one's in here, so I'm gonna have to open it tomorrow. So stay tuned. Kept them all.
Ba-dum-bum.
Oh, cool. So this is from the Cafe. I don't know if you heard the new app that was released by Pokemon, the Cafe Mix app. So this is they're trying to promote the Cafe Mix app, and this is one of the plushies from the version of that app of the plush.
Oh, okay.
And look at, and it's got the little bandana and hat on it. It's super cute.
Oh man, cool. for that, you're gonna have a hard time letting go of that one. I take it.
Yeah, I know, man. The Pikachu stuff is really hard for me. But I also got cool is the Pokemon Easter 2020 plush. So this is Score Bunny. They had a lot of Easter plushies. So this is a Score Bunny plush. And this one's really cute because the details on it is amazing. The stitching is beautiful, and a little detail and flowers on top.
Oh, wow.
Comes with like the golden keychain and all that.
Oh,
that was really cute.
See, yeah, people are saying how cute. Yeah.
What else I got? All right, so do I have any more Pokemon stuff? Let me see what I can find Pokemon. I kind of try to follow different themes. Oh, cool. So this is a blind bag shirt. I don't know which shirt's in here, but it's one of these 6 designs. Japan Pokemon Center has a lot of blind bag T-shirts. So that way you don't know what T-shirt you're going to get. So, obviously it motivates you to buy more. But this is like the spooky version of the shirt. I don't know which one is here.
And these are like the Japanese breathable type shirts, right? They're like, are those?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just a regular shirt.
A regular shirt.
To be honest, I don't know. I have to open it to find out. So stay tuned tomorrow.
Got it. See? Now y'all need to watch this to know what shirt it is, ladies and gentlemen.
So we got, what is this? We got the little Riolu plush. I had a few of these. It looks like I restocked on these. So these kind of fit down wherever you want them.
Oh, okay.
Right. And it looks like that's it for the Pokemon stuff. Oh, wait. I got a little Eevee here. Got this Eevee plush.
It looked like a melon pan.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's like a baked bread style. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Yeah. But who would want to eat that face?
Oh, see? Everyone wants to get on that.
Now I got another Yamper plush. If you're a fan of Yamper, if you've been watching the new series. There we go. All right. So what else? So I got some Pokemon's done, but I got some Digimon.
Digital monsters. I kind of got attacked.
So I got a little Gomamon one. This one's pretty big. I've had a lot of Digimon plushies, but not this big actually. So this one's really cool.
Oh, nice.
So some Digimon. I got some more Digimon stuff right here. What is this? These are a bunch of different. So I'm gonna do blind. So this is Sanrio and Digimon did a collaboration. So these are some acrylic keychains right here. Got the Digimon acrylic keychain. I got this one. I got a bunch of different ones. So stay tuned tomorrow. I'm really curious to see what these look like. Cause anytime Sanrio does a collab with anything, it looks really, really cute. I love it.
And it's probably like limited quantity too, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. I also have these Digimon. What is this? Oh, cool. So also Hatsune Miku. Let me show you these.
Oh.
So Hatsune Miku did a Digimon collaboration. So I have a few of these already, but when I open it, you'll see better. But Hatsune Miku and Digimon did a collab, and it's really cool. It has Hatsune Miku in the Digidestin outfits.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, wow.
Yeah, check that out. Oh, I also have some more Hatsune Miku stuff. So I got
Danny.
Wow, I got a lot of these.
Oh,
cool. So I got
to interrupt, but we're just slowly running out of time.
Got it.
Okay, no problem. But yeah, I'll finish up with what I have here. But yeah, just here's the Hatsune Miku stuff. So I have a bunch of other Hatsune Miku stuff, but I have these keychains, and these are exclusive only to the Osaka region. So that's what makes these really rare. So if you're a big Hatsune Miku fan, this is something you have to have, just because you can only find this in Osaka. and it has different characters in different areas of Osaka landmarks.
And guess where they're available now in the States? On his website. Holler. Pikadude got it. Oh man, how much is there? Still more stuff underneath the box?
Definitely, yeah. You can stay tuned tomorrow or check out my website to see this stuff right here that I didn't get to show you. But it's okay. It just gives you a reason to come back and see more.
Yeah,
right?
At least you gave us like the full bread and butter, and then all that's left is just the icing of the cake.
Exactly. Yeah. So check out my social media. You can find out some of the blind goodies and stuff like that. And if you have any questions, hit me up, and I'll be happy to answer any questions and stuff like that. But thanks so much for your time.
No, thank you so much, and I'm glad to see after so many years that we've known each other and how you've progressed with this collection and with Otaku Wanted, and I am just so happy to see what has grown out of that. So I am super happy, and I'm super excited to see what you're doing, and I congratulate you on this adventure and project that you're doing.
Yeah, thanks so much, and it's cool to see you grow with all your different events as well. I like to see the progress of your growth as well. So thanks so much.
We'll definitely be in contact outside of this, so we'll try to reconnect again because I know it's been years, so it's been forever. But
sounds good.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Pikadude. One more again. There you go. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Take care.
Oh, with the Pika hug. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And y'all need to go on his website because all that unique collection stuff that you guys need to jump on it. It's getting straight from Japan. So, this isn't like downtown LA fabricado stuff. I'm just saying. So, by all means necessary. So, Pikadude, we'll have his link going up, and of course tomorrow he'll be having his viewing of all the other items that we weren't able to cover because time is on the essence. But we got our next artist coming up on stage right now, so let's take a look at who our next artist is. We have a returning friend of ours. We have Zeta Flare in the house. Say hi, Zeta Flare.
Hello.
Welcome back to the show. We are so excited to see you once again performing with us here at the virtual AniMarketplace. How you holding?
Pretty well. How are you?
I'm doing better with the AC turned on now, so we're... we got people in the chat room.
I got the fan turned on over here, so if you hear any like any wind sounds over there, that's my fan.
No, you know what? All fans are welcomed, even the fans that are in the chat and the fans that are keeping you cool. So, you saw what I did there?
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, see? So, for those of you, give yourself a quick spiel and before I start the video. So, go ahead. Give yourself a quick spiel there.
Okay, so I'm Zeta Flare. I've been doing piano covers mainly of Idol songs since 2014. Been recording them for just a little over 6 years now. But last year, I came up with a virtual Idol project and began composing original Idol-style songs for them. I'm hoping to build on the project as well and create more like background music for them and turn them into authentic Idol songs. But I'm normally a self-taught pianist by heart, so I'm looking forward to being able to perform for everybody again.
And with that kind of introduction and said, we're going to go ahead and direct you over to the stage, and we have a recording sample for us, so we're going to play back that recording. And for those in the chat, please enjoy this amazing show from Zeta Flare. I'm on there. Let me get out. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Zeta Flare. Wow, maybe I should turn on my mic. Give it up for Zeta Flare, ladies and gentlemen. That was phenomenal. Self-taught to begin with. You know, none of the education and the school and, you know, YouTube tutorials, which I probably would have done too. But nonetheless, that was an amazing numbers that you've done. And I totally missed the birthday spiel. I saw it on the beginning of the birthday thing, so that was phenomenal. And the fact that it's self-taught, that's still mind-blowing. So give it up for Zeta Flare. Thank you so much for that number that you provided for us, and we hope to see you grow furtherly as far as your future projects goes in that community. And when we have another show and we have a new development, we would love to see that as well. So by all means. So let's resume the show since Danny took forever on the earlier time frames. Let's get our next artist coming up on the stage. I believe it's another good friend out in the amazing hills of San Francisco. I believe we have Mir in the house. Do we have Mir available to join us onto this amazing, fabulous stream? Kimiko, is she there?
1 second. Let's see if we can bring them over. I'll be right back.
Cool. Thank you so much, Kimiko. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you give a shout out to Kimiko, along with the rest of the staff that is joining us and helping us out in making this production happen. So, shout outs to Andy, Noah, Kimiko, Adam, Lucas, Joey, Luis, Rami, Thomas, Holly, Emmy, Billy, Andrew, and Jet. All of us part of this fandom's one-stop shop. But of course, it's not really a one-stop because we're here, unfortunately. But nonetheless, we're providing a show. And I believe Kimiko has returned.
Unfortunately, it seems Mir is unavailable. At kind of last minute, they had canceled. So unfortunately, they're gonna be out on this stream.
Oh no! And I had their slide ready. What I can do for Mir, if Mir's gonna watch this eventually, because she's such a huge supporter, and I don't have her shirt on because I was wearing it the other day. But what I'll do right now, just for Mir, we're gonna do like a quick 5-minute quick view. If we can have our moderator that's on the chat just kind of link up the link of her shop, that would be amazing. And I'm just gonna do a little quick splur for her because again, she's a close friend of mine. She did stand up at Anime Expo, and you know, I definitely want to be able to support her in any way, shape, or form. So what I'm gonna do is go over to here and just, you know, WTFmir.shop. So be sure to give that shop a holler. And she, you know, vinyl stickers, $4 each, or bundles of discounts. And she got the Demon Slayer going on. Ooh, I like the Netsuki Rage mode. That looks like me when I wake up in the mornings. Yeah, one sad boy, I'm telling you. So we have these stickers. Wow, do I really want to know what Mercer's up to? I don't think so. But yeah, welcome to hell. Oh, that is a very creative sticker. By the way, I have not seen any of this, so I have no idea. I like this one. So I have no idea what each of these wars love. Love is war. Okay, I'm digging. Ooh, I love the rainbow graphic on that one. I remember this as being one of her original art. So I remember her drawing this a while back. So she's bringing back the stickers. Nice. Oh, this is original art. I have this in a t-shirt, ladies and gentlemen, just so y'all know. This is an amazing, I like the whole cat, you know, pop thing. So we have more of these stickers. Give it a look. Oh, now we're moving on to decals. There we go. This you can slap onto your parents' cars. They'll definitely love you and hate you at the same time. Cool. We have some Fate here. Okay. Prisma Lila. And then... Okay, got some Pokemon. Ah, this one still. Haha, I love it. My Hero there. Enamel pins. Here we go. Oh, the little Pokemon Boba things. Oh, the Shield Hero. Cool. I'm digging. Apparel. Okay, this is where. All right. Never enough cats. That's the story of my life. Never enough cats. Always. And then, okay. Panty and stockings. Okay. Your waifu is Ratchet. That is so true. So I'm digging the long sleeve concept here because now, even though it's hot, but still, long sleeve concept can never go wrong. And then, for all the White Bunny fans, it even has the pocket where it has the Pokemon candy. So that is dope. And then this is the shirt I have in the male size because apparently, just so y'all know, the model here is actually Mirror herself. So she does her own clothing and modeling, so holler. And we have this one. Filthy weeb. Ha 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 ha. I'm digging it. And more to come on the website. You know, everything will be coming up and all these other events. So I just wanted to do a quick little video splur because she wasn't able to attend. So shoutouts for Mirror. Visit her website, visit her store, buy a shirt, get a sticker, the whole jazz. So please support and show her some love. So that was my quick little spiel version for Mirror. So next on the show, I believe we also have another artist that I'm most familiar with. I believe is, and I say he because I already know this guy, Artisan Studios. Do we have Artisan Studios in this chat? Himiko, talk to me. Please tell me we have Artisan Studios.
Currently, well, since the last artist had canceled, unfortunately, so we are actually ahead of schedule now. So I'm still talking with the staff to see who and where the next artist is. So.
Okay. In that case, while we're waiting for Artisan Studio to come up, and they're trying to figure that out, is it possible if I can get the man behind this event, both gentlemen, to come to the stream and say a few words to these lovely people in the chat hall? If only I can laugh at it in Japanese. I don't know if I did that right. Did that sound off good? That you know, come over here. I don't even know if that's exactly how the Japanese, like when they dub over English. I don't know if that sounds right or if it's terrible. If it's terrible, please be honest, guys. Just say it as it is. Kimiko, what do we got? We got nothing. Oh no.
Sorry, there's still no response from the next artist. So Lucas might actually come in to see.
Well, then in that case, well, let's bring Lucas in the mix. Maybe he can do some singing and whatnot. So, let's see if we can get Lucas in this chat, and I hope everyone's doing mighty fine and safe. I mean, in the chat, how hot is everyone? I mean, not like, hey, it was good, but temperature-wise, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. Enlighten me. Oh, Lucas is in the house. Well, Lucas, say hi.
Hello.
Welcome. You're actually talking to the people in the chat, and ladies and gentlemen, Lucas, one of the board members of AniMarketplace, joining us. Say a few words, Lucas.
Yeah, so,
Thank you so much, Lucas. That was a great show. Great last words. I appreciate it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, you want to be in El Video? Let me.
A video on?
I think so. Let me check. Let me check your sexy stuff. Ah, here we go. Let's get you on the big screen. Hold on a second. Stand by. You're gonna be in the middle, and just like that, bam! Go ahead, Lucas. The stage is yours.
Hi everyone. So I'm Lucas. I'm the treasurer of AniMarketplace. You can see I've got my little glow stick when I was when the idols were going up. You can tell us, by default I have it set to bright green. Our colors, of course. I'm wearing my the organization colors, of course, bright green. No, green. So that's always our thing. But yeah, I want to just give a brief shout out to all the fans and to all the artists, the creators, all the performers for making this event possible. Even so, it's just like wow. We when we first came, obviously when this whole pandemic came out hit us, all of us we were just bummed out. There's no question about that. Like we were so ready, prepped to do, our April 11th event. We had everything ready, and then, we had to cancel and such. And then all of us were bummed out. And then we thought about, maybe we can switch to a virtual event. And we didn't, have an idea of exactly what was going to happen and such. But yeah, like we decided, to try it out, and we talked to people and such, and we decided, okay, we want to make it interactive, we want to do this. Like, okay, let's just go with that. Also, I want to give a quick shout out. I wanted to mention that we are now at 495 likes on our Facebook page. So thank you, I want to thank everyone, who got us that far. Once we hit 500, we'll pick one random person out of the 500 and that one person will get a prize. Also, whoever's watching and they haven't signed up yet on the Eventbrite page, you can still RSVP for a chance to win a prize from that way as well. So thank you all for that. And one last thing I can actually show you guys this. So this is actually um our Instagram, and we actually hit over 200, just yesterday. So once again, thank you all for that. We could not have gotten this far. As far as I'm concerned, we could not have gotten this far. So thank you all for that. Anyways, like yeah, so right now I hope everyone is staying safe. Yeah. So we hope that everyone is staying safe. Everyone is, still doing okay. Following health guidelines. Wearing masks when they go out, that kind of stuff. And other than that, I mean, like I said, this has been quite quite the journey for all of us. So yeah, it's been quite the journey for all of us to. But like I said, we all have to, us as human beings, we all have to learn, we all have to adapt with the times, right? So that's that. So, anyways, Danny, do you want to say anything or what? Anything else like that that's been going on? Any questions for me? That?
Hold on, let me snap in. Whoops, sorry, I landed on you. Say something. I've been talking this whole time. I've been on this chat this whole time. People in the chat room are like, Danny talking. We got enough of this guy. We don't need you anymore. Senpai.
Well, you don't want to. Yeah, like okay.
I noticed your dad just walked by. He's all like, "What are these weeaboos doing here? What are these weebs doing?" But no. Just to kind of piggyback on what you mentioned, Lucas, with all the likes and the follow, we're all doing this for the. You know what? Let me move over. There we go. We're all doing this out of the sheer love of the community and the passion of what each and every one of us to be able to express our talents. And honestly, everyone in this chat, everyone that are following us, that are subscribed with us, you're the sole motivation of us running these kind of shows and these kind of events. So we thank each and every one of you guys. I'm pretty sure I can speak on behalf of Andy that without you guys, this would not be happening. So this is what we wake up to. This is what we want to be able to do. And this is the support that we get, from you guys that's fueling us to do these kind of shows. So on behalf of AniMarketplace, we thank you, each and every one of us, all of our staff. Lucas, I'm going to cut you off right here and just get everyone in here and just talk. And thank you so much, all these individuals. If you follow them, if you like them, subscribe them, do whatever, and just say thank you so much for providing the virtual AniMarketplace as an event. And now we're going back to us because we want to scare people. But that's pretty much what I gotta say, just to kind of piggyback on that. Oh, thank you so much, Illy B _ B or Lily or Illy. But yes, we heart and love you as well. So, Sugoi Detsu Chicken Chow Mein. That's not anime. Yeah. I don't get it. Yeah. So Lucas, thank you so much for chiming in and just kind of like voicing your heart and what's going on. You want to be a co-host? By all means, jump on here. You got space everywhere. I don't know.
I've got so much stuff on the back end. No, trust me, like that, So I don't think I can. I will pass on that for today. Maybe next time, though.
No, on the next one, Lucas. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in, and let's figure out as far as on our next talent, because we still got a show. We still got more other talents to go. Okay, so I'm gonna switch back over to our main screen. Okay, Lucas.
All right. See you later.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Lucas, the man behind the hourglass. Well, not really the hourglass, but you guys get it. You guys get it. So now I'm just you guys have to put up with me for the next few seconds until we figure out who the next artist is. I guess something that I could share. Oh, we got Kimiko coming in. Kimiko, what's the scoop?
Just getting a little info. So Lucas, I guess, went back into the other.
Oh, he jumped into the other chat. Gotcha. All right, I'll talk to the 5,000 people on here and see what's going on here. So.
Yeah, just unfortunately, we just kind of had some last-minute cancellations. So I guess Lucas is trying to fix that. So we're just waiting till our next artist. So we have a bunch of free time now, I guess, to.
And here we are, just trying to rush me to get up to speed. And what?
I know these poor artists. We just kind of took their time and just.
Yeah, it is what it is. I totally get it. But you know what? We're doing the best we can. Okay, so I got a request from one of our backstage people. Let's see. They got me doing some kind of little bit of a... Oh! Hello. Maybe that will work. Okay, so, I just need to know, am I gonna talk, or are they gonna come in and, kind of go from there? Oh, so okay. I guess I will be doing this as well, because I don't think Artisan is available. Which, by the way, funny thing about Artisan Studios is that they're the same, the owner, nobody's home. Okay. Good thing I can speak on Artisan's behalf, because the gentleman who runs Artisan Studio is the vice chairman of Ronin Expo. And who runs Ronin Expo? Me. So, surprise! Mother chucker. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm out of words. I'm being depleted. But, if they're not responding, you know what? Victor, I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. So, without any further ado, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to... Man, why is that ugly mug there? Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, let me move over just a little bit. Here we go. That's what 50 Cent said, just a little bit. So, Artisan Studios is founded here in Orange County in the Fullerton area. I met Victor a few years ago when he used to work with TitanCon as one of the board members. And now he's opened up his own business as Artisan Studios. All other stuff has been done by amazing acrylic work, and they've expanded outside of acrylic. They now have merchandise. They now just got their hands on a screen printer, and a lot of their designs is actually self-designed on their own style. So I'm actually on their Etsy store, which thank you so much for my mediator to be able to post their link. And what I'm looking at is what you guys will be looking at as well. So we're... Ooh, I am digging the... Dang, I would be scared. And oh, see, that's so cute. Taiyaki kitty. I'll probably be afraid to eat that. I'll probably keep it in there, but then the thing would probably dissolve. But yeah, they have backpacks. They have these amazing backpacks that I know that this is like trending, like there's no tomorrow, where they're just putting like all your pins and all your like custom pins, and I've seen a lot of the fans just bedazzle their backpacks, and these people have these items, these customized backpacks that could be able to do that. So if you're in the market of wanting to customize a backpack, fan base your backpack, Artisan Studios got your back. So they have all these different colors. So they have green, black, and red. You know, you just pick the color style, and then you can just boom, see, blow it up. Bam! Look at that. And of course, if there's any like items that has a chain, you can go ahead and connect those as well, or you know, make any way of trying to customize it the way that you like it. So there's that. Let's see what else that they got going on here. Oh, this is cute. I was in the studio when they did this. They actually had these little things inside. They actually move around. So it's like a clear acrylic. And then, let's see, I'm looking at the chat. It's clear acrylic. And then they actually, so this is all laser cutted with acrylic. So, and then they put all the little things inside. See? 4 artisan bags. See? It's a bag. See? It's durable. So, they just put the small little, like, you know, the little charms and the little stuff inside there. So this is all, I will say this is 100% handmade. Like, everything that they do is all handmade. You know, even this keychain here, this Legend of Zelda. And I like how it's like the holographic, like, acrylic color. So in a certain sunlight, it just kind of beams off a different color. And I've seen their acrylic collection. They have a butt ton of acrylic filters and colors. It's amazing. They I called it the Rainbow Dash. That's what I kind of saw. So you have all these. These are done with the gold acrylic, and then they kind of laser scribed the magic carp. So, and of course, they make a keychain and all that stuff. I wonder, do I have? I think I have. I have a pin that I got from them. It was discontinued. They were supposed to make a keychain, but I made it into a button, so now it's in my. It's placed on as a pin in my backpack. Ooh, the kitty tap. Without the sound effects, of course. You know, it's just the kitty tap. So, see, there you go. The Bongo Cat, the Coco Bongo Kitty. So, and I like how they did the these Pokemon right here. They have a double chain, so it looks like the hands are actually hovering. So that's pretty dope. So we have that, and you know, Victor has such a huge heart with this community, and he knows and understands, you know, what the community wants, and he follows the fandom. One thing personal that I can tell you about Victor, the man behind Artisan Studio, is that he is big into tabletop. Like, I went to his studio, and he has like collections of tabletop, and I'm like, okay. Like, I don't even know where to start with my collection. My collection is Loteria. So that's as far as my collection goes. See? Freakazoid. Look at that. Freakazoid. Freak of me. Freak of you. And again, this is all done laser cutted in acrylic. So, just so y'all know. See? Even Tarnyan says, he's perfect. Thank you so much. 5 stars. See? And then, you know, even if you're, right? Exactly. Okay, so they got 2 cats. This is one of their cats. Mochi. Yes. And this is such a true fact. My biscuit sleeps for 14 hours. And then when I pet him, he just goes... I'm like, really? You're gonna growl at me? And then he just does his... Yeah. His, white mood. Yes. It is, and it's a little exit. So it is a whole mood. I know I'm lazy, but you love me. I know. Right now, my cat's sleeping in my room. So, my biscuit, my biscoche. And it's funny because this cat almost looks like Biscuit, almost like a calico. So, and this is an enamel pin, so this looks pretty dope. I like the details of this, and it's pretty sure they're yay big. So, but yeah, I mean, aside from doing enamel pins, they also do custom trophies with acrylic. I know that they've done trophies for other various conventions like Anime Pasadena, Anime Impulse, my biscoche. Yes, my biscoche, my biscuit. Even though biscoche is not a biscuit, I know. But I still say it anyways because it's just short. Ooh. This is for Pikadude. Yes, that Pikachu, mire. It's like when you're holding onto it, it just goes... Yeah, that's exactly what happened there. See this chubby... Yeah, whatever. So, and they've done trophies for Ronin Expo. They've done trophies for Anime Impulse. I think they've done it for Anime Los Angeles. I'm not fully sure. Don't quote me on that. But, you know, the people that are with Artisan Studios, they're very strong-hearted people that, you know, that enjoys the fandom. So definitely check out their stuff. And, you know, I'm very happy to have Victor as one of my my vice chairman for Ronin. A lot of the staff shirts that he did for OMG was done by his machine, and also the trophies for the cosplay events. He even did the trophies for AniMarketplace for the first show that was back in, I'm trying to remember, November last year, was it? Can anyone remind me in the chat? Anyone? When was our first? Was it November? I'm trying to remember. I forgot. Anyways, he did the trophies for the cosplay event. September! Thank you. Arigatos. I love kitties. So, but yeah, so this is their Etsy store. So please check it out. Grab their backpacks. I mean, we have someone in the chat that also mentioned that they have 3 bags of theirs, and, you know, very durable. And also, if anything goes wrong, they usually will try to repair it right then and there. They're very versatile when it comes to their products, and they want to make sure that you get high quality content and high quality material for what you're paying for at their event. And their booth is like nicely decked out. So yeah, shout outs to Artisan Studios again. So visit their Etsy store, view them at a convention if they come around. But they're great people. Okay. Raise my mic. Sure. I don't know if that's too loud, or maybe I'm talking very low. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, so what do we got, Kimiko?
Okay, so our next artist is ready. So,
so if I were to take a good wild guess, would this be our what is it? Our performance or
Dream?
Idori Idol or who? Oh, an artist, not a... Oh, I thought it was a performer. Oh, so...
Oh, wait,
I thought it was an idol group. I actually look like the meme. Whatever. Arian Dream, then yes, that's who it is. You know what? Let's do it. She's in here. We're gonna do it. Arian Dream, say hello. Oh.
Oh, can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to El Chato here of the virtual AniMarketplace virtual event. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Good.
How about you?
I am surviving.
You're surviving? I'll help you out there.
Oh, yes. Thank you. I love the support here. So
yeah.
So I ran into you at at OMG back in was it February was our last show that I remember?
Yes.
Yes, got it. So since then till now, what have you been up to?
I've been working on my Etsy shop and creating more content. So I do have some new things to show, and also like things that I had before too. So we can talk about that a little bit, I guess.
Okay. No, not I guess. We will. We will.
Okay, we will.
Exactly. That's what we're talking about. We will. So you gave me a video. Do you want me to just play that in the back and just kind of like loop it and just go from there? Or how would you want to do this?
So I can go on video, and if you want to play the video, like kind of like a small part, because then I can, I actually have some merch that I can like pull up on camera and just show, I guess.
Oh, you know what? I think it'd be easier if you go on camera and you just kind of like
walk through.
Yeah. So
all right.
Let me know when it's when your camera is ready, so then I can put you on the stage.
All right. Gonna try to turn my video on. Can you guys see me?
There you go. I can see. And then I'm about to switch over to the art show. Bam. There we go. Oh man, she's cosplaying Mortal Kombat. I love it. I'm sorry. That's been the ongoing joke when I do virtual convention shows. I'm always like, oh yeah, everyone's cosplaying for Mortal Kombat. And I'm like, that's Melina, that's Katana, that's Goro. Because yeah, anyways. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, no problem. So, please feel free to, where are you from? How long have you been doing the art stuff that you're in? And go from there.
Okay, sure. So I'm based in LA and OC County, so like somewhere in between, which is nice because then I can go to cons in both areas. Like, and I'm pretty like drivable distance, so I'm pretty local here.
Okay.
And let's see, how long have I been drawing? I've been drawing since like I was a kid, but then I started to improve my art in middle school, and then in college I studied art. I was actually in graphic design, but then I decided that I actually like drawing anime stuff more. And I feel like in college, like when you're learning fine arts, like anime art is like not really something you'd like that is looked up upon. It's like they like you doing still life drawings and like bigger drawings and like things like that. And that's like totally fine, but I just want to draw cute stuff. So last year I started to gather up some courage to make some merch out of my art. And it came from like going to cons and seeing how other artists do it and seeing how amazing the art community is. And I've been like on DeviantArt posting art, and even though I'm not like a big artist or anything, I just kind of like always like to post my art and like do commissions back then. So it just like transitioned to merch making, and I ended up loving merch making. So I've been doing this for about like a year and a half now. Almost a year and a half. So I'm like relatively new compared to everybody else.
I mean, we had Pinkster that's just about a year and a half in as well. So I mean, and when I saw your table, I'm like, that is the most cutest table. And it looks like you're a pro at it. That's all I was like, you saw me kind of like, like, wait. And you're like, yeah. And then you're like, because I startled you. Yeah, I was like, oh my God. And it's like, oh, okay, wait, I gotta come back later, which I don't think I ever did. Because I got so busy. I got so busy at the table over at the mall. But
it's okay.
Yeah, but I saw you, and I was like, I know this. I've seen it. I follow it. So it's just like, and it's a really very cute. You know. Do you have any pictures up that or do you want me to play the video on like maybe one of the frames on the top? I can do that.
you can like just put the video on the corner real small or like medium-ish size. Like
yeah,
it's not. It's just kind of like images, pretty much.
Let's see.
So
let's lower that.
it's just like a slideshow. So
yeah,
it's like art that I've done and merch that I've made.
Mm-hmm.
So this design, this Sparks Joy, was actually one of my first original designs because it was inspired by Marie Kondo, like this Sparks Joy. So I actually made a pin out of it called Pin Sparks Joy. And
oh, okay.
I just kind of like got this idea and
oh, there you go. There it is.
I like to collect pins myself, so I think it's nice to have this in any pin collection, in my personal opinion, because I personally like having it in my pin collection. And I feel like pin making, I didn't start until, I made this pin last year, but then I didn't have the courage to keep pin making until this year, and also like the time, because I started off with stickers. They're like a lot easier in my opinion to make stickers because it's more like a 2D flat kind of.
The production the production aspect of it is a lot. It's like something you can do at home, kind of setup. Yeah, I get you.
And then also like with buttons, I got a button maker, and it's like easy to just print it out and then make it at home. So I feel like with pin making, it was a lot like the learning curve was different. And same with keychains, but keychains like I feel like there was it wasn't like too difficult. It's also like pretty flat, like you just draw like one side and then you flip it around, and like you can like do something different on the back.
Right.
So I did like the back here and then the front, or it could just be like a simple expression change like this.
Oh.
Where he changes his expression on the back. So
you got that fruit basket game going on.
Yes, I love Fruit Basket. Like the new one is. Have you ever watched the new anime?
No, I grew up watching the old one, so I haven't had a chance.
I did watch the old one, and I read it too. And then I watched the new one, and I was like, oh my god, I love like the art and the feels of the new one so much.
Trust me, I have my Crunchyroll queue is like I just barely finished watching Demons. Yes, I know, and it's just like very. With this quarantine, that should be a perfect excuse to watch it, but
that's like my drawing queue. It's like I need to do Fruit Basket, I need to do My Hero, I need to do Demon Slayer.
I just finished Demon Slayer.
What I've got so far.
I just finished watching Demon Slayer not that long ago. I binged it in a week's worth, and I'm just waiting for the.
Have like some Demon Slayer merch. They're in little crates.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! That is, see, I'm telling you, the cute one.
Yeah.
Is that crepe pork flavor? Oh.
It's chocolate.
Yeah.
What pork would be?
It could be pork flavor. Wow. I can't believe I had to say that. Oh, wait, pork flavored crepes? That someone said that in the Sugar Hina said that.
I want pork flavored crepe. Oh my god.
Oh, great.
Like with like pork sung on the top.
Yeah.
Like, like the dried up pork. Oh my god.
Oh. Okay, keep in mind, all I had was a Starbucks sausage patty thing. So after this show, I am waiting to go get dinner. But anyways, let's move on. It's about you today. It's about you right now. So, but those Demon Slayer stickers, the little crepes, they look super cute and low-key delicious.
Thank you.
So all that, again, remember, it's going to be on our Etsy store, which is on the website, so don't forget. And we're still...
yeah, and I'm also having 20% off of my buttons and keychains today. So, I actually have these crepes as keychains, like these crepe designs. And they even have like a little spoon on them. Like I didn't peel it off yet because I want to keep the protective covering for my customers to peel off. But they have like little spoon attachments.
Oh, that is, that is a perfect like, 1-in-1. So it's like an add-on addition to the art that is cute. That is creative. We're right now going through your little tea set for your stickers on the video.
Oh yeah, so I made coasters in the beginning just to see how they'll do. Just because I like Code Geass, like the anime, so I made it into stickers and I also made them into coasters just to try it out. But I actually didn't like the coasters too much. Personally, like in terms of making it, I rather make like stickers and buttons and pins and keychains, and hopefully I would be able to go into like stationery and some other stuff.
Is it because it kind of defeats the purpose of the art if you're gonna put something on top of it? Is that?
Yeah, I feel like people usually like to display the art, but if you're gonna put your cup in, it gets it all dirty. And
yeah. Okay.
People
was,
don't use it.
Yeah, and it's like that was my follow up too. Is like, is the material for the cup coaster, is it like enough where it just kind of like repels like any kind of
It says it's like water resistant, but it's still kind of like more like a cardboard material. It's just thick and more durable, I guess. But in terms of a coaster, like a lot of customers come to me and they're like, "This is so cute, but I wouldn't use it as a coaster. I would just put it up somewhere just to look at it." And I'm like, I might as well just make these into prints or something.
Oh, there you go. Mine as well, right? See?
Yeah.
I mean, the idea, and I think this is the whole like trial and error, and it just only helps you improve as far as on what the customer wants, and it's just like, I feel like you'll be more appraised if it's hanging than having it as a coaster. I mean, maybe an anime themed coaster, but not like drawing wise, but just like painted with like Sailor Moon stuff, or kind of like something in that angle. But for like your art to be like that, it should be better. It's better off placed on something that can be sticked on or hanged, or even on a picture frame with a bunch of the other, like if you had like a collection set. Like, if you had that whole Code Geass in a collection set, I would put them in, like, this frame and kind of arrange them to make it look one whole. So, I mean, that's just my take, but... So, so there goes the coaster idea, ladies and gentlemen. So, just using...
Yeah, I'm not gonna make coasters, probably.
Darn.
Like 99% not gonna make them again. But I do want to, like, branch out into other merch eventually, like... I mean, I really like making pins right now because I just feel like it's so satisfying, and they're like, I don't know, it's like they don't like get damaged easily compared to like a sticker where it can get like folded, or I don't know. Just like something about it is like hard, and then you can like put it anywhere, like on your shirt or like on your hat, or
unless if
you can have it in your pin collection.
Right, if you're like those Disneyland pin collectors, bam, slap that on there as well. Kind of.
Yeah. Or like Eda bags.
There you go, see, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it first, So
I have like 2.
Yeah, 2, there you go, see. I actually have a backpack designated for conventions, and I have like all these pins that I enjoy, that I'm like, oh, I want that, and it's like my convention bag, so it stands out. So
I can't wait to use it again.
Yes, when all this nightmare is over. And see, you even have a mask on as a safety precaution because you might get the Corona Discord virus. I don't know.
Yeah, this is how I look when I go outside now, so this is pretty much my look.
Hey, you know what? It's what is it? It's trending now. It's like now it's not even a smile. It's just the design of your mask. And it's like, that says a lot about you. Like, oh, she's a nice gal. She has a very bright orange mask, I don't know. That's just what I'm thinking nowadays. But enough about what I think. It's about what you have on this video. So we're looking at a matcha. So Deku likes matcha? Is that what we're getting at this next picture here? On the video?
Like, more for, like, the color of the drink that resembles them in a way, rather than the flavor that they like. So this one's Thai tea.
Oh, no!
It looks like very...
Why Thai tea on him? I'm sorry. I just love Thai tea, but I'm like, it would have been cool.
You don't like Bakugo?
Yeah, I mean, he's like, yeah. Great, the chat's gonna spam me like, get out of here, Danny. We don't like your kind anymore.
Yeah, all the Bakugo fans are gonna come after you now.
Yes, they are. They're gonna snap their fingers like Roy Mustang, and oh my god, it's like almost as similar. Anyways, that's for another subject. But let's resume this, shall we? So, let's see. Oh, this is like a peach passion drink or something. That's just my guess. Or like
have you ever had butterfly pea tea?
No. Where do you get that at?
So there's like if you ever been to 66 Night Market, they have like drinks like watermelon slush, or lemonade, and they'll have like the butterfly pea, which is like a blue color, and then when you like swirl it in your drink, it turns purple.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I love the whole set there. That is so cute. Oh, and it has a keychain. But yeah, it's been a while since I gone to 626 because of all this, so it's just...
Yeah, for sure. It was supposed to happen this summer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Live on all the tea drinks. Are they like, what, 2 inches tall or something like that?
They're about 3 inches.
3 inches?
Most of my stickers are around 2 to 3 inches, but I would say closer to 3 in terms of like height or width.
God, and then these are the pins.
It
with
would
the
never
star.
be bigger because I like it smaller.
Chibi size, size matters, and for something like this, like I could totally get the dynamics of something small and cute, and it's just kind of like, aw, instead of like.
Yeah, I love things like small.
No, totally with you. I like this whole concept. Would you like it? That iced or that is so cute. I could only imagine if you were to say something, but I don't think Todoroki would say something like, it would just be straightforward. Just watch, just knowing the character.
I used to like work as a barista at a cafe, and then that's like the main thing we ask customers. It's like, would you like that coffee iced or hot or something? So if he was working at a cafe, he'd be forced to say it, whether it was in character or not.
In character or not, regardless, he would still have to say it, no matter what. Oh!
That's why he has the face.
Yes.
Because he's like,
don't eat me. Don't eat me. Oh, I like the Pocky. I see the Pocky in the back. Chocolate. Oh, man. I'm digging like the whole compilation of, yeah, when you said barista, it makes perfect sense with what you're inspired by. I'm waiting for the next anime to be put on top of a New York cheesecake. That's my... I just had to say that. I
love cheesecake.
I know. I mean,
what's your favorite dessert?
Oh my god, you're putting me on the spot like that. Honestly, red velvet. Red velvet cake.
Red velvet?
Yeah, red velvet's always been like something I definitely like. Just will go with anything. I tried the yellow. I had a friend that had me try the yellow velvet, and it's just.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I know. That's
yellow velvet.
I don't
like
know.
lemon?
Yeah, I think so. That's why I was just not feeling it. But
Danny,
yes,
Danny,
sir.
Sorry to rush, but we have the next artist ready.
Oh.
So.
Got it. We're almost done anyways, Kimiko. Thank you so much for the reminder. So, aside with all these pins and all the fruit basket, I mean, honestly, who can say no to... I'm telling you, just looking at this, I forget eating dinner. I just want desserts. That's pretty much what I'm summing it up to be. What new stuff?
So I also have like mochi lutions. So they're like evolutions, but in mochi form. But I love making like my favorite fandoms with food and desserts. That's just like my thing, I guess.
And see, this is where I saw you at OMG. That's where
Yeah.
That's where I scared you, and that's what you transformed when I walked away. But anything that you want to announce before I let you go?
Well, I hope that I can be at the next OMG.
Oh, that will be in the works. I got you. You know how to get a hold of me.
Ronin 2021 for sure.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean,
if things go well.
If things yes, tell me about it. I'm super stoked. I wish I can disclose stuff, but I have some.
No worries.
You got it. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us on this chat, on this the virtual AniMarketplace tour. Again, OMG comes around, I'll let you know if once Ronin gets the full details. Otherwise, buy desserts from her, please, ladies and gentlemen. She is a sweet gal and a sweet tooth of all that matters. So thank you so much for coming out to the chat here, and you be safe and enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you. Give it up again, ladies and gentlemen, for Ariane Dream. All of her cuteness gives me diabetes just looking at all that stuff. But I digress. We move on to more performances, more dancing. And with me right now, I don't know if both of them are here with me, or maybe one, I have Idori Idol Group joining me into the chat. Say hi.
Hi everyone, this is Witchy Melody from your Idori Idol.
Welcome to the show. We are so excited to see your performance. Oh wow, finally. Yes, finally. I know, we finally...
Thank you so much for having me.
As you can tell, people were waiting. They're like, oh my god, can we get this guy out with the beard to get out of the screen? We want the Idori Idol performances now. So
thank you guys.
See the love. Oh man, the chat's blowing up like there's no tomorrow. So before we pull up your videos, tell us a little bit about the group. Fill me in.
The Irodari Idols was actually co-founded by me and my best friend, Shiny Shibakas. So we both are super into the idol industry, and we honestly have a lot of fun learning a lot of really cool dances. And we decided we wanted to make a group that was full of pure positivity and being able to explore basically all of the love life, because of course we're love life trash. Our full group is very sweet and amazing, and I love each and every member so much. They put so much heart and soul into everything, and if it wasn't for our pandemic, we would have already had some MVs and stuff out for you guys.
Well, you know what? This gives all of us an excuse to generate and to create and build up an idea. So once we all break loose from this in-house jail, boom, we're just gonna explode with all the amazingness that was stored. Or unless, like me, lose a lot of the weight I gained in this whole pandemic thing.
Just know that my full group has actually been practicing a full set list. I think it's an hour's worth for whatever con happens next. So we have been practicing since this pandemic started.
That's what's up, see? And nothing is stopping you guys. No pandemic is going to be stopping what you guys are passionate about, and I congratulate you on that. So I'm amazed, and I can't wait to show this video that you have submitted with us here for the virtual AniMarketplace event. So without further ado, let's go ahead and play that video, shall we?
Yeah!
Alright. And coming to you live is the performance with Idori Idol Group. I'm still on frame. And... let's raise the volume a bit, and let's do that again.
Is it working? Thank you so much.
Take two. Let me unmute this again. Give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe I should unmute my freaking mic so y'all can hear what I just said.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you so much. I am jealous because I wish I had moves like that and moves like Mick Jagger. But man, how often do you guys practice your guys' choreography? I'm curious.
Okay, well, at least on my and Chinese Shiva's, and we practice once a week actually, and then sometimes twice a week. But all my members for sure are practicing daily, at least once a week.
Ah, gotcha. And have you been dancing, or have you been like practice choreography, or like how did this all come about for you? Was this just, for you as an individual?
So for me personally, I've actually always liked dancing. I'm actually from Hispanic background, so dance has always been part of my culture. But idol dancing was just something I always wanted to do. You know Hatsune Miku back in the Vocaloid phase? I used to try learning for dances all the time.
Can I say?
And then eventually it just gradually evolved into me really wanting to be Honoka. But back then I didn't really jump into the Love Life series. I just thought Honoka was really cute.
Ah, okay. Can I say this? I bet you felt kind of weird, like trying to dance idol at at a Hispanic quinceañera, as like, and you're like, I just, yeah.
No, it's definitely completely different. I know when I first started doing it, it's definitely kind of a weird thing to be like, oh, I do idol dancing. It's all Japanese. It's not Mexican, but it's really cute, to my family.
I could just. Oh my god, it's just like with my okay, in my whole family because I'm Salvadorian, and I'm the only otaku amongst all my Salvadorian descent. My parents, my family, they all call it caricaturas, which I'm like, no, it's not. It's not the same. Oh my.
I know that feeling so
well.
well.
Thank you. You know how I feel.
Cosplay in the beginning was just all like, oh, you want to dress up? Like what? I'm like, like several times.
And I bet they say, oh, no, it's Halloween. What are you doing? And I'm like, no, that's not.
Completely.
It's not Halloween. Oh.
It's just basically Halloween every other day now, except for Halloween.
Yeah, exactly. When you just up in Halloween, it's like normal clothes, or whatever.
Oh no, Halloween is just really cute, like bat clothes, like maybe like a bat onesie or something. But not cosplay, not Halloween costumes.
Right. But that's crazy how it just kind of like despite and see, ladies and gentlemen, this is a prime example. No matter what ethnicity you are, if you're a fan of that fandom, embrace it, own it, and enjoy it. Just what this group is all about. Am I correct on this?
Definitely. Our full group, honestly, we always joke about how we're definitely in idol hell, but we obviously love it and we don't want to leave it.
See, that's what's up. Anyone in the chat has a question for our performance video? I feel to be anime loved and Latinos. Stay tuned _LA. Thank you. Do we have anybody that has a? I got moves. Oh my god. Yeah. That. So I don't know if you saw the video on the chat. I did some moves. I'm sweating already. I'm like, whoo. My heart rate is just pumping up right now. Oh man, I think I burned all those tacos and burritos from the other night.
Honestly, idol dancing burns a lot of calories. I actually have like a Fitbit, so I'll count everything.
Are you serious?
Idol dancing, a session tends to burn like 500 calories, definitely.
500
like maybe an hour and a half.
Oh man, take that, Zumba. Idol. Zumba got nothing on idols.
Have like a different workout. I recommend doing idol dances as an alternate option. That's fun.
Oh, see, that's what's I see. Yeah, forget. Oh, I'm gonna do CrossFit. Oh, I'm gonna do weights. No, idol dancing. That's the way to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
idol
definitely.
dancing.
I endorse this.
Yes, that has been sealed and approved by Idori Idol Group. Bam, to show you enough. Thank you again so much for joining us for this quick chat. Any new updates coming up besides the what you mentioned earlier about the whole hour content?
We definitely are, like I said, we are practicing to hopefully perform at, I don't know, we're hoping for maybe ALA or Anime Impulse next year, since at this point it's kind of up in the air.
Okay.
So, of course, if you guys want us, definitely recommend us. We would appreciate that.
Okay.
But as for, like, outside of that content, we're actually planning on doing more solos and a couple of duo MVs to release, and hopefully before the end of the year, we're going to do a group MV. So keep an eye out for that.
Okay. One of our mediators says, shout outs to Emmy Bubs for recommending you guys to our show. I know Emmy was the one who got you guys in here with us, and honestly, it is a total blast talking to you. I guess because it's the Hispanic and otakuness in us that connected, and that our family will never understand. Yeah, I think that's what made it, yeah.
Oh yes, Emmy is a sweetheart. She's in our group, and so definitely keep an eye out to see her cute stuff too. She definitely has moves, and she's super talented.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, and she's actually one of our staffers that's with us. Los Otakus. That's what's, see? Stay tuned, _LA. He knows what's up, or she knows what's up. You know what's up. But anyways, thank you so much for joining us in this virtual show, and we hope to see more content in the near future, and I would love to see the rest of the group come into the chat, and we all just geek out and idle out with the rest of the chat. Okay?
Thank you so much once again.
Thank you again. Ladies and gentlemen, again, Midori Idol Group welcoming their strong presence into this amazing show, ladies and gentlemen. I hope all of you guys in this chat are having a great time and enjoying this, because we're getting close to, as what they say in Spanish, el final. It's a bummer we're getting to that level, but nonetheless, we still got more content. We still have more stuff to show, but we need a little bit of idol to kind of get us back up and going, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm glad all Purple Hearts, Gimme _ Choco, yes, Purple Hearts indeed. Oh my God, you're still in here. You're still...
Okay, sorry.
Like, I can't get out. I'm stuck in this room.
Bye, guys.
Sorry.
Bye, everyone.
Oh my goodness, that is cute and amazing. I'm still in here. I can still talk, but it's all good. Oh, that was refreshing. That was rejuvenating. I guess with other idol performances, you build up the energy, and it just kind of, something like that. But going on to our next artist that is coming up to the stage, I actually had a chance to work with her, and all right, it kind of mind boggled me when I figured out who she was, because I was at TitanCon, like maybe year 2 of TitanCon, and she did this Miku cosplay with the sword, and it was like badass, and I was like, whoa! And then she inquired about becoming a guest for Ronin Expo, and I was like, sure. And she showed me the pictures, and I was like, I low-key kind of like dropped my mouth, and I was like, it's her. It's her. And then when I told her about it, I kind of geeked out. I'm not gonna lie. She's listening right now. She's probably laughing, but she has herself on mute, but it's totally fine. But I geeked out. And now I have the honor of bringing her to this virtual event at AniMarketplace. Please give a warm welcome to Chai B, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome.
Hi.
To the show. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing this lovely still afternoon, right? Yeah. It's
doing very well, Danny. How are you?
Good. I forgot what time it is because my clock's over there, and then like my blinds are closed, so the lights stay. So the whole video thing looks the same. So it's like I don't even know how outside looks like right now because I've been sitting here this whole time. I've been here for I don't know how many hours, but I'm surviving this. And how are you, Holden?
I'm doing great. You guys have been working hard. I'm only going to be here for 15 or 20 minutes, so I'm really impressed with how long you guys have been doing that. I'm sure that a lot of con goers are really happy to be able to participate in this event.
Oh, yes, we are doing the best we can to make this work, and while there's no conventions, we still want to provide some kind of content for all of our fans that are into the community and to kind of share what you got going on and, that's what we're here for. So, without further ado, I actually have your slide ready. And I'm going to beam it up like Scotty, and hopefully I'm not going to be in the frame, which I think I will be. Oh my god, for once I'm not in the frame. Lord, thank you. So introduce yourself while I go through these slides with you.
Absolutely. So, hello everyone. My name is Shy Appling, otherwise known as Shyby Online. I am a character artist and designer, and I'm also an animation student. I'm in my last semester, so I'll be graduated after this semester. Hoorah! I was an intern at Cartoon Network for talent development, and I also cosplay, as Danny had mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the little fanboy in me just kind of got the best of me when we first met, so...
It was very exciting.
Yes, it was.
The feeling is mutual.
So, Cartoon Network, are you still... Wait, did you say you're still interning with them, or was...
No, that was last fall. But I do keep in contact with my previous supervisor. But yeah, it was a fun experience.
Great. Wow, We'll go more into that if we have enough time. But you have a lot of content, and I want to try to cover all the content you have on here. So, you go ahead and do the talking. I'll jump in between and ask you a question. But the floor is yours.
All right, let's do it. Let's hop on to the next picture.
Okay. What do we got here?
So this is an illustration of Miss Witch based on, or I guess inspired by, Imaishi's art style. Obviously, anime is a major influence in my work. I love Studio Trigger, cartoons, and obviously Cartoon Network. But I love really dynamic and colorful work, and I feel that my work is very emotionally driven and bright and has a lot of feeling to it. So I like to really push that in my work.
Got it. I could totally like the color Jason with the orange and purple. It just pops. So that is amazing. And the shadowing that creates the contrast is just it is totally there. So it speaks out. Like it makes you want to look up with the art with the character as well. Like, whoa, what's going on? So
for sure.
So
all right, let's hop to the next one. So this is Miss Witch in her TV animation style. Miss Witch is a cute Halloween witch and lives in a town called Everautumn. Miss Witch is my most popular character, and I guess something to take away from this example, if you aspire to create a portfolio for animation, is definitely create designs that have clean line work. A lot of TV animation studios look for this type of line work and width, but there are plenty of examples to see online, but that's just a suggestion I have from my experience so far.
Got it. And this is all your original, like, because I've seen you cosplay this a few times, the few times I've seen you at conventions, aside from the Vocaloid, so I've seen. I know we'll get to that, but I'm digging the suspense, emotion with the line work. With like you could totally tell. I got scared, and all the lines, the little zigzag, like the expressions, just kind of gives it away. So, I'm loving it.
Thank you. On our next image, we have Miss Witch in a sample illustration for an episode that I created for my pitch packet. A pitch packet in animation is a series of stories and drawings that animators put together, or artists, I should say, to sell their ideas or concepts to networks and television places, studios. But I don't have plans to sell Miss Witch right now, so I'd made this for a class, but I will be making a comic this semester, so I'm really excited about sharing that.
Ooh, we look forward to that comic, and I would definitely cop me a copy of that as well, just a FYI.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no problem. It's who's the skull character? Is it a skull character in the back?
Yes, that's Mr. Wellington, the Skellington Tailor.
Talk about play on words with names. I love it.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
Yeah.
Mr. Wellington has a lot of Taylor inspired things, like his top hat's a bobbin and all of that.
Oh wow, that is dope. And I'm looking at how it's all fabric, like kind of like a yarn ball, or a stitching, if anything, of how the world is. So I'm very curious to know how this world is, how you designed and imagined this world. So I'm looking forward to this read once it becomes live. So
thank you. I'm really excited to be developing it.
Yes, totally behind it. Who do we got here?
So next we have Ace. Ace is one of my oldest character concepts. We're taking a total 180 from Miss Witch. Miss Witch is very fun. It's for kids. It's cheerful. Ace is a horror thriller story with historical fictional influences. It's actually a book I've been writing for about 8 years, still in development. But as you can see, the characters are based on card suits. The fourth character is still being designed. But after years and years of working on Ace, I'm really feeling good about these designs that I have here.
Got it. I'm digging like this whole like Victorian kind of style. Who's the character on the far right? She looks like, oh my god, what looks like a movie like How to Get Away with Death or something, like, or How to Get Away with Murder. This character right here. Like, ooh, yeah. Don't mess with her. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, all of my girls are really strong, and they all have different motives, and they're trying to take down the monarchy.
Dang, the monarchy. That's the life of today. Anyways, so and then the character in the middle. I mean, I can see like maybe I'm just kind of like based off of the character and see if I'm right or wrong here. Kind of like former detective, private eye. This was military background, and then this one is more like was a hung out with the bad people and learned something from the streets and just flair. I don't know. Am I?
Yeah, I think Ace is the only one with a costume that's a bit misleading. She has an alter ego.
Okay.
But Whist and Fiore, Whist is a guards person, but yeah, she definitely has the street smarts and skills. She lives in poverty and is trying to get out. And Fiore is someone who works behind the scenes and is leading a rebellion group.
Oh, okay. See, around there. I was
for sure.
1 out of 3, not bad. Kind of.
You got it.
So,
continuing with Ace, we have her turnaround and expression sheet. If you are wanting to become a character artist, I draw a lot of turnarounds and expression sheets, and these are very important for animation. The turnarounds help us understand how the characters move in space in the animation, and while they can feel kind of stiff, it's just to get an idea of how their outfit and body moves and looks. Expression sheets are important for special faces and showcasing the character's emotion. I love drawing expressions, especially Ace's, because she is quite manic and can be a little unhinged sometimes.
I could totally see with all the other expressions below. Wow, that is a full circle of the character. That is amazing. And this is a great tip for a lot of those that are listening to the stream that are wanting to go through that direction. And thank you so much for just kind of like what you've gone through, and to be able to help others as well, if in case they're heading towards that direction. So this is definitely quite the inspiration for those that are wanting to lean towards your route as far as becoming an animator for big or known companies, or even like indie companies, as far as on doing their own self projects. So this is amazing. I'm loving each of the faces of.
Thank you.
And it's totally giving me like, based off of like the first picture that we witnessed, I was one thing, but now seeing all these other faces, this is a whole different dynamics to the character now. So I totally see where you're coming from.
And we're about to see more in the second picture because I have her special poses drawn.
Ooh, JoJo no, is it? Oh, I wasn't so far, but oh wow, okay.
So if you're creating characters that move a lot or showcase very specific styles of dancing, fighting, whatever it may be, it's important to draw character poses. Ace and the other characters in my story fight a lot. So I've definitely shown that here, and a lot of Ace's movement is inspired by trapeze acts from Cirque du Soleil.
Oh, I see that. I'm digging the middle one here. It's like a kick and then ready for a strike down from above. So,
Yeah.
And this somehow gives me like a feeling of like Soul Calibur Ivy.
Yeah. Ace has these playing cards attached to these really thin strings, kind of like when a magician manipulates them in air, and she uses them as whips and throws them like ninja stars, really playing into that playing card aesthetic.
Ooh, that is amazing. That's dope. See, this again, each time, like, it's that, I don't know how many times I'm going to say this, but again, each time this character, like, this simple drawing, just somehow this is now kind of growing. So, this is amazing. So,
Thank you. On our next image, we have the secondary character, Whist. She's a very stern character, but something to note here is that she has a giant spear in the shape of a spade. In character animation, especially for TV, whenever a character has a weapon like this, we call it, or these additional things are called props. And her spear serves as an extension of herself, so it's very important to depict how she moves with it and interacts with it. And some props in character animation are so detailed they can be considered characters themselves. So even objects like these get turnarounds and stuff.
Just to kind of give you a heads up, Shield T says these are so sick. And
thank you.
Yeah, so we're getting we're getting feedback from the chat. I'm only glancing at it quick, only because I want to make sure we get to all your slides on time. So. And
no worries.
Keeping a track of the time as well. And whoa, what do we got here?
So this is Ivory Steele. She's a character that I developed recently while I was an intern at Cartoon Network, and it was actually featured in their Halloween gallery.
Oh snaps! Ivory Steele. Did you cosplay this? Did you cosplay this character before, or?
I have dressed up as her for Halloween, but it wasn't a full cosplay. But you might see something in the future.
Oh, see, and you know what? That doesn't seem to stop you at all. I know you will make this work and make it happen. And even, yeah, the whole character, the whole flair, yeah, I'm digging it. What else do we have here? Ivory Steel. Ooh.
So this is her guitar, the Gilded Slayer. So just to reiterate what I mentioned before about props for character design, this is a spreadsheet of her guitar and the different aspects of it, and I've tried to thoroughly incorporate her demon aesthetic into it. Her guitar strap is called the Devil's Tail, but yeah.
Oh wow, the Devil's Tail. Wow. And then like the color conjunction with the guitar and the hair, like it's not similar, so it doesn't blend. It stands out. So I like where you went with the yellow guitar instead of going with like a red or any other like kind of like a similar color to the hair or to the background. It stands out, like it's the color
Thank
that
you.
the Devil's Tail, that is catchy. No string.
I thought gold would be a fun color because like a goldish yellow, because it's not very common in metal and rock, but I just felt like it really maintains her aesthetic without being far off from that aesthetic and style.
Got it.
But yeah.
Do you have this guitar made for yourself by any chance?
I do not, but I would love to make it.
Oh, any prop maker? Or if you know, you make your own props anyways, don't you? Or
I do, yes.
Okay, then there you go. Then never mind. Scratch that, chat. I was gonna say any prop makers, please help out. But no, if you can do it, never mind.
For sure.
You got it. This. It just, you saw that? It just made me want to do that. I just had to.
That's good. I want that feeling to come through when you see my work. So this piece right here is actually a painting. It looks digital because it's so flat, but my point in saying this is that if you aspire to become an artist that works in animation, traditional art, definitely hone your skills and know how to do that, but digital art is a must know. If you're trying to figure out how to get into digital art because you aspire to do TV animation or work in games even, my best suggestion is to invest in an iPad and get Procreate, because you can draw directly on the screen, and you can even get older models of the iPad with the Apple Pencil being compatible and work on that. And I think that has been a fantastic segue for a lot of learning artists who want to work digitally.
There you go. And this could be badass, like with like neon, like glow in the dark thing. So if the lights go off, boom, like the whole outline. Like I could totally see this at like, this made into an actual like rock concert kind of vibe. So I could totally see this becoming like glow in the dark, and all the colors just go neon on that. See, so
yeah, totally. We can hop over to the next one.
Oh, hell.
Because it actually does glow in the dark.
Oh, I just answered my own question. All right.
You got it, fam. It's all good. Yeah, this painting is UV reactive, and it also, it glows in the dark, her eyes and teeth, and obviously her tongue. The gold parts have a neon yellow undercoat, so if you did shine a UV light on it, those would also glow.
Dang. All right. I'm glad you can read minds. That is amazing.
For sure.
That is dope. See, and that deserves to be on someone's room, like rock inspiring. Yeah, you know where I'm going with. You totally get it.
Yeah, for sure. We can hop over to the next one. So, I am a huge fan of this crazy anime movie called Promare, but my point in showing you this is that a lot of people always ask, like, I'm creating a portfolio for animation, but I have so much fan art, and I don't know if I can include it or not. And that's always the biggest question on everyone's mind. Can I include fan art? Can I include fan art? The answer is it depends. But more or less, yes, you can. Recruiters, they go back and forth, but I think most of them prefer original work. So it's important to have your own characters and designs, but I think fan art is a fantastic way to explore an existing idea in your style. And because it's a recognizable set of characters, you can transform it into your own and really showcase what your style looks like. So I obviously took them really far and made them very, very shapely oriented, and had lots of curves and straights, as we call them in design. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to draw this.
I still need to watch that. I know I got invited like 3 times when it was in theaters, and
you have to.
I know, I have to. Again, it's along with the stack of a bunch of other animes. I have to, trust me. Dude, this is nice. I like this.
Thank you. This is the same characters again, but in more of my own personal style. But instead of using my own coloring, I copied the coloring from the anime movie. So it kind of feels like it's official, but it still is in my style. But yeah, I made this for the first year anniversary. And like I said before, I think you can really explore your passions and design and style through fan art. So I really encourage people to draw fan art while working on their own things.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it first. Work and just, be inspired with what you enjoy, and, see? Even that's dope. You get people in the chat enjoying it, so. And lastly, which I know this is probably going to be your favorite topic.
Yay! So I have a lovely illustration of Miku. Miku's been my inspiration for, 12 years now. She's on her 13th birthday, I believe, this year. But going back to what I mentioned before, exploring what you love in art is so important to finding your style and aesthetic and what you love to draw. So always work on what you love. Definitely get the foundational stuff down. Definitely learn how to draw correctly, the principles of design, anatomy, etc. But always divulge in the things that you love, and then you can learn to combine those things. An artist at Cartoon Network, Kano, he's a graphic designer and character artist. He told me that it's always important to do that, is to learn the fundamentals, but also combine what you love.
We have somebody in the chat asking, bro, is this available in a print?
It will be soon.
There you have it. There's your answer, King Kuma. So, and you know what's funny? Little side random fun fact story. For the first time when Anime Expo brought they had the Hatsune Miku concert at Anime Expo back in 2012. I was staffing that year. Was it 2012?
No way!
Yeah, I was staffing that year, and the funniest question, the most randomest question, this person did not study or no. They're like, yes, we're wondering if we can have an interview with Hatsune Miku herself, and everyone's like,
my gosh,
are you serious right now? It's like, You can have this USB drive. Help yourself. Even I was like, wait, no, that doesn't make. Why are you here?
For sure.
Yeah, but yeah, and this is where I mentioned about the what was it? What's the armor that you had? The Hatsune Miku, the like a dragon armor, or what was it that you had at the year at TitanCon?
Yeah, so it was like a dragon skeleton arm, like the scaly, bony dragon arm.
Yeah, and your performance there, like I said, guys, you have to follow her. Her choreography, her art, her cosplay. That's like the triple threat of a creator and an artist. So that's why I fanboyed like there's no tomorrow when I found out who she was. And I was like, oh, I gotta have you.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate participating in your events, and it's always a lot of fun to interact with people. As a ending note, because I think we're almost out of time,
yes.
If you are someone who's aspiring to work in animation or get an internship, there are 3 things that my professor taught me that I think is important to carry forward. Be nice, be on time, and work hard. And I feel like that applies to anything we do, and all of the creators here for AniMarketplace all are doing that, being nice, working hard, and being on time, hopefully, today.
Yes,
but
we're working on that.
if you work hard, you will definitely get to where you want to be. I came from community college and transferred to Cal State, and I was able to land an internship at Cartoon Network with no previous connections or really expertise. So if you just keep honing your skills, I know that you will get there. And if you need help or are curious to learn more, please feel free to reach out to me on my social media or contact me through my website. I'd be more than happy to give you additional information and help you with your journey.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard first. The invitation is open and is out there. Ladies and gentlemen, the talented Chaya B, thank you so much for coming to our show today.
Thank you,
for
Danny.
Showing you and for allowing us to hear your story, your character development, your passion, and this. And again, these events are designed to be able to inspire others that don't know or have an idea. At least this gives them like some kind of like motivation and just your words of inspiration. I hope someone in this chat is going to use that as momentum to move forward for their own personal passion in art. So thank you so much for sharing that during your time segment here with us at the virtual AniMarketplace event.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. You be safe for the rest of this day, and thank you so much for coming to the show.
Absolutely. See you guys around.
See ya. That was amazing. Now I want to draw, crying out loud, people, but then I can't draw. I just do stick figures, and even the stick figures don't look straight, so it is what it is. But that is amazing. I kid you not. Exactly. Madman with glasses. It is amazing. Very sugoi, as what they say in the community. Very sugoi. So it's time for food. You're telling me. I know we can't leave yet. We still got a few more things. We're almost done, ladies and gentlemen. We almost done with this show. And then we can all go to Korean barbecue to go, if that makes sense. I don't think it does. I mean, there is to go. I've actually seen that. There's actually have been like Korean barbecue to go. Not the same. The only thing I had to go was pho, and that was pretty darn good. I will admit, pho to go is amazing. And there's more links. Please follow her, ladies and gentlemen. I know we all miss Korean barbecue. The story of my life. We all do. But one way or another, we will survive this. All I ask is each and every one of you guys, try to stay home, cover yourselves, protect yourselves, maintain social distance. And once all this is over, then we can all kumbaya together as a team and hug this out like there ain't no tomorrow. Cool? Gucci. Alright. And now, coming back with Kimiko, please fill me in. What's going on next? Because I needs to know what's Gucci.
Looking back on the chat, since we've had a few cancellations, so we're actually ahead of time. So right now, Andy is actually trying to see if the next artist wants to come in early.
Is this Creator 11?
Let's see.
Because I actually have Honey Bay's pre-recorded interview. We can play that now. And then we'll probably be lapping on time with Creator 11 that's coming up soon.
Yeah, I know they messaged one of the creators that they can...
Oh, we got Andy in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Andy.
Yes. I just want to jump in saying we're good to play Honey Bay's recorded interview.
Oh. All right, sweet. Thank you so much, Andy. Did you want to say a few words before I play back?
No, I'm good.
Sweet and simple. That's how I love working with Andy.
Hope y'all are enjoying the stream, though, for everyone viewing it.
Yes,
But yeah.
That's the beauty with working with Andy. Straight to the point. Moving on. Next. Love it. So thank you, Andy.
You're welcome. See ya.
See ya. All right. Well, with that being said, we have Honey Bay's. That's going to be... We did a pre-recording... Sorry. Some innocent. We had a pre-recording of her interview, so I actually got a chance to... made it on Korea. Woo! All right. Well, you're coming from Korea? Holy cannolis. Dang, that's crazy. So... She wasn't able to join us. She actually had some other event to participate with her family, so she had to take care of that. But she definitely wants to share her passion with her art. Now, with Honey Bay, of all the artists that I've seen so far, she's the only esport artist that's going to be showcasing her work. And I had a chance to sit with her and chat with her and going over her content. So without further ado, I'm going to just play her video. And I hope you guys enjoy it. And I know you guys will because I did. And you will see it firsthand. So without further ado, Honey Bay. Ladies and gentlemen, those who are here with us at the AniMarket virtual event, please welcome Honey Bay. Hi, Honey Bay. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Good as well. Surviving in this heat, but that's what Southern California people do, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much. So, welcome back again. I know you were here with us at the last virtual show as like a quick add-on, but this time around, it is now a full honor to get you onto the roster and to actually be yourself as an artist. Thank you so much for coming back with us.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back.
Oh, see, that's what's up. And this time we'll actually have a little bit more time to talk and to actually dive into a lot of the artwork that you've been doing throughout the years, and also, you know, update me and update with everyone else here in the virtual chat that, you know, what is it that you've been up to nowadays. So let's dive right into it then, okay? So first of all, whereabouts are you from?
I'm from Cerritos. Been here like literally most of the majority of my life.
Cerritos,
California, SoCal.
SoCal, enjoying the lovely hot weather as always. So, and with all your art, I mean, how long have you been doing art for? As far as like, you know, Artist Alley and just, you know, conventions in general.
Well, a little bit over, I believe, like 5 years now.
5 years.
I used to be a volunteer for an artist that I really look up to, Hyper Booster. I volunteered for him first, and I wanted to see how it went through the ropes. I was also I did art professionally as well, but I wasn't like a big name like him. So I wanted to see how he did things. I had guidance from him, how to set up shop, how to like deal with customers. Like, it deals with a lot of patience and a lot of time, especially like with people and your own artwork. I just did my own thing. 5 years ago, I told myself, I'm ready to do what I can to do my own, like get my own table. So I just started doing that, even though it's very tedious. It's very tedious.
Oh, when you say the word tedious, I'm right there with you. Some of you guys in the chat, just so y'all know, I know Honey Bays on a personal level, and we've had our experiences at setting up at booths. The one year at Anime Expo where we literally a drop off. What is it? An Uber drop off quick where we had to unload everything, and security's like, you have to go. We're like, hold on, we're almost done.
It's literally like airport security.
Yeah, it is ridiculous. It's like, for a moment I thought they were gonna ask for our passports and IDs, and we're like, no, she's an artist, I'm just leaving, please leave me alone. And you're like, grab the cart, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay. It is very tedious. And then other con setups, like especially with ALA, it's just pretty straightforward and simple. Just park your car and just haul away. But some of all the conventions, which one, aside from AX, which one would be one of your tedious setups?
TwitchCon. TwitchCon for sure. Yeah.
Was that only because? Wait, how many times have you done TwitchCon?
For 3 years.
3 years. And of those, was it the first time around TwitchCon, or was it like a random curveball on year 3, or what can you tell me?
The first time was it was when TwitchCon wanted to do an experimental artist alley because they just introduced the creative channel. And out of the hundreds of people who applied, they were only accepting 10 or 20, I believe. 10 or 20.
Are you serious? And you were amongst those 20?
Yeah, because there are not a lot of art streamers back in the day. It was just literally starting out, and I just took my chance. I wasn't really confident at first because I was fairly new to Twitch streaming, but I was just you gotta shoot your shot. You might never know if you'll get it or not. Might as well do it. A lot of my friends pushed me to just do it, just take your shot, apply. And I got the news randomly in email. They're saying you're in. And then I didn't even know that I was just the few people who got in because my sister found out through a tweet on TwitchCon saying that we picked the 20 artists for our artist alley in San Diego. So I was just dang, out of all these people who applied, I'm one of them. I'm so honored. So that helped me boost my confidence as an artist and streamer, and just keep doing what I do. TwitchCon has been my favorite. 3 years, yeah. It gets more tedious in a way because you get to meet your idols or your role models, other creatives who also stream, who have a big following, and it's also where you could connect with other people who share the same likes as you. And I've always wanted to showcase my art. I was like, oh, this is how I draw and stuff, I hope you like it, to said streamer. And I low-key fangirl behind the table when they pass by and look at my art, and I'm just oh, it feels nice. Yeah, TwitchCon is, besides AX, TwitchCon is my favorite. It's more tedious, but a bit more relaxing than AX. Yeah.
I feel, based off of the stories that you've shared with me in the past with TwitchCon and AX, with AX, it's always clockworks, this, that, whereas, and I don't know how big the numbers are between AX and Twitch, but I feel like you're more in connect with Twitch because of all the content creators. They're all just gathering together, instead of how Anime Expo is just kind of a full-on, sale with a complete, different stranger. I feel like you connect more at Twitch. I mean, that's based on what I'm getting.
Yeah, and what's the best part is that Twitch streamers are just like high key, low key, but also at the same time high key, like nerds, the biggest nerds that you'll ever meet when it comes to anime and video games, because that's where what you stream. Like literally, Twitch is like where gamers, are in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like by default when I make like video game fan art or anime fan art, it's like it's like, yeah, it's a lot more sales.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more sales. Yeah.
Got it. Well, I mean, for all of you guys that are trying to work your way up through, I mean, not just with Twitch, but with all the other networks, as what Honey mentioned, just cast your line and just grind it in, and you never know what you might get. That sounds like a Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
And I know I was trying to avoid that, but I guess damn it, Danny. God, can't think of your own catchphrases. Anyways, I digress. So, let's go on to one of the pictures that you've submitted for this gallery, and I heard it's a beautiful masterpiece. Oh, that red is just ravishing.
A lot of my artworks are like actual fan art of things that actually happened. So if people are very familiar with esports, Doublelift is one of the biggest names, and he did a collaboration while he was in Team Liquid. He's now in TSM again.
Mm-hmm.
He did a collaboration with one of a pretty well-known esports clothing company called Ateo, and they wanted to do a line with him, like like a knockoff, like Supreme kind of look, but instead of Supreme, it says subscribe.
Oh.
And so this one is basically one of his photos in like the photo shoot that they did.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, this is the kind of Doublelift that we never thought we needed, and it was him like actually wearing like red lipstick makeup.
You gotta be kidding me. After this, I'm actually gonna look to see. Is this online? I hope it's online. Is it online?
I think so. If not, then it's on YouTube, because I remember they recorded it.
Oh shoot! Okay.
Yeah.
I know when I first saw the picture, I'm like, I just started watching esports, and if I am not mistaken, I think that's Doublelift, but I wasn't so sure. But until I saw the little compact with DO, I'm like, oh, I think that's Doublelift, unless it's a very Asian looking Dardoch, but I don't think that's Dardoch at all. I don't think you would probably draw him like that. He looks a lot more like modelly. I feel bad. You know what? I don't want to go there. I'll shut up at this point. I don't want to say anything bad about Dardoch. But he's a cool junkler. Don't get me wrong. But so this was during his photo shoot. Let's see. Let's take a look at the next one.
Mm-hmm.
LCS and I see anime style characters. Talk to me here.
Yeah, the last time I talked about it, I didn't get to show many pictures of this, but as I talked about the last time I was here, I incorporated esports into anime, like an anime style.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna repeat it, but it literally, what motivated me to do it was a certain caster by the name of Monte Cristo. He said esports is an anime. So it got me thinking. I was like, challenge accepted. So out of all the esports, I resonate with League of Legends, because that was like the first game I've been playing for more than 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much where it came around to. So I discovered LCS back in the day, and I was like, why don't I just make this into like, the typical anime high school. So that's where like LCS Anime High School was born. So each one, as in the row, each one represents the mascot. So Dignitas, CSM, Immortals, FlyQuest, CLG, Evil Geniuses, 100 Thieves, Cloud9, Team Liquid, and Golden Guardians. So each one has its own personality. Each one has its own different uniform that I made. The Evil Geniuses one is mostly a collab because a friend of mine who's in that org actually made the character. So I just went off with that.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was like a personal project of mine. And I was just like, it's like become my like biggest baby. So I was like, okay, I could go off with this, like, and it actually popped off. Like I made it last year, and I'm now I finally have the time to actually, go on more of this thing. Yeah.
And like, has this started since you did this last year until now? Has there been any kind of new development as far as on like, has there been any kind of like character development, or you're going based off of the trend of what's happening in the esports environment? Well, not too much movement because of COVID, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't stop you anyways.
Yeah, no. I usually base off like everything on memes. So like anime and memes go hand in hand for some reason, and for some reason on Twitter I start popping off with that. At some point, like I thought to myself, is this how I go? Like, is this how I become famous off of? Like being like a memer and like adding anime to it? But I mean, it's working. So yeah. I've always done like meme and fan art of LCS, but like there's no one like that I know of who's done this idea first. And yeah, like some from last year compared, like some teams were removed, some teams were added. So there's like a difference. Dignitas was added, and Immortals was added, and Evil Geniuses. So they're the new ones. I had to kick out my other old 3 designs, which were Clutch and Echo Fox, and
Optic?
Yes, Optic. So I was just like, dang, because I made, sometimes I make merch like off of them, and I just give it to my friends, because I want to share the love of League esports. So it's just like, just share the love of what I love. Yeah.
And that's the thing that nowadays there's not a lot of, is love, especially in this kind of community. Well, I mean, just the whole world in general. So I'm glad that you have embraced as far as the love. And I actually witnessed how you traded art with another artist at LCS one time. Or was it LCS or was it like at AF? Yeah.
At LCS, yes.
At LCS. So it's just like you guys trade. I was like, oh, what'd you get? Oh, I gave my friend this, and then she gave me that. So we're just kind of trading art space, and it's off of the same fandom. I think it was one of these in a fanny pack, if I recall. I think, or no. It was like a pencil or something like a little like tote bag or something like that. Not a tote bag.
It was a pouch. It was a zipper pouch.
A zipper pouch. There you go. Thank you. So I would have said fanny pack. Didn't you make fanny packs, right?
Yeah, I actually did make fanny packs like not too long ago. I'm actually shipping them this weekend.
Oh, there you go. And we'll probably get to that at the end of this. So just stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, on where you can get those fanny packs. Let's move on to the next one. And now is this, when was this? I feel like, oh man, this is straight up. This should already be a series, honey.
I actually just finished that today.
Today? Holy
yeah.
Cannolis. Wow.
Yeah.
I feel okay. This does really feel like a full-on high school. Wow. I really want this to be an actual manga, like season 1 kind of thing, and I'm getting goosebumps just seeing this, and then just hearing how you started developing the LCS characters. Like, you really need to make this running. Like, you need like LCS to knight you and bless you and pray for place you at the Summoner's Rift to create these characters. And I don't know. Are champions gonna get involved in this? I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing some random stuff at you.
Yeah, I mean they've made like skins based off like the teams, but that's only if they win worlds.
Mm-hmm.
And no NA team has won worlds. Like,
I mean, who's on the road for worlds? I heard Flight Quest has a ticket already.
Yeah, Flight Quest and Team Liquid. So this weekend it's C9 versus TSM. So out of the winner between the both, it's one of them. It really for the last ticket.
For the
to
last
Worlds.
ticket. Got it.
Yeah. So this one is like basically based on from last weekend's playoffs because it was FlyQuest versus C9.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to do that. Like I wanted to do it last week, but I was just very slow and I didn't know how to, make it as a concept at first. I was like, I don't know how to do this. And then just like a few days ago, I was like, okay, I'll just start with this. It took like quite a while. And then, I just finished it today. It took like a good 2 weeks.
Got it. I feel like isn't there already a C9 jacket, like a windbreaker jacket already like that for C9? I feel like they're...
Yeah, both of the things that they're wearing are from the actual like store. They're from like the merch store.
Their merch, even the hat?
The hat is no, because I wish it was a thing, but no, it's not, because it's actually a friend who has a captain's hat.
Mm-hmm.
So and it was like personalized with FlyQuest on it, because he's like he's the manager for the team itself.
Oh, got it.
So he's also a cosplayer. So when I saw that, I was like, I should incorporate that. It was a good idea.
Well, that if anything, the way that you incorporated, that's like the cherry on top of the character. So that is it looks like a great. It looks like it belongs with that character too. Like he's the in the anime, like sensei, and then like a bunch of the other academy players just bowing down. It's like, what do we do? He's just walking with you could totally see that happening. Like, again, I'm hoping that this becomes a full-on anime. We'll be all praying to you that if it does, and if you're on board with this, that would be killer. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And
definitely.
And speaking of, because these are just random characters, right? Or are they actual LCS players? Or no?
No, these are random characters, random mascots that I've made and finalized myself.
Oh, okay. Because that was a perfect transition, because, haha, you saw what I did there?
I see.
Oh my god. Shoot me, please. So we have here Cloud9. Why Cloud9, honey? Would you like to tell everybody why?
Because I actually re-signed with C9 for another year.
What?
C9. It marks it marks my second year with them.
Congrats. How did you manage to achieve being able to work with such a high, well-known team like C9 as far as with the League of Legends community goes?
2 years ago, they put out a tweet. They're like, oh, we're looking for creatives to be a part of our team. And a lot of my friends tagged me. They're like, oh, you should do it, even though you're a Team Liquid fan. And I was like, I don't know.
I like how you whispered that part, like, I'm a Team Liquid fan. But no, I get you.
I'm like, at this point, I'm a little neutral, but I will always love Team Liquid.
A piece of your heart will have Team Liquid in there, regardless. Yes.
And obviously, because I'm part of C9 and by contract, I am a C9 fan.
I like how you have to say that by contract. Like that justifies everything by contract. With C9.
Being professional here,
Mm-hmm.
but yes, yeah, this was my first ever. I don't know. This was like my first ever thing or work to actually be in a merch store for an org, and it involves Puma, so that's like one of the sponsorships.
Right.
So I was like really lucky to wear like to collab with Puma Cloud9 to make this because of last split's finals, and they won first place. So they did that to commemorate their win, and honestly, it was the most difficult because I actually had to redo a couple of them, which was Vulcan and Niski, because they were originally posed like sitting down, but they were like, oh, why don't you have them all like sitting? I mean, like standing. So yeah, and this is like the most detailed I've drawn shoes in so long. I was just like, my eyes straight and just like the detail. So I had to get every single thing right with this whole collaboration with Puma, and I was just very honored to have it in the store. And honestly, I'm also really shocked that a lot of my friends, and there are fans of my work who actually bought it, and they showed me like pictures that they got it in the mail. And even my own boyfriend got it too. I was just like, he bought it. I was just like, wait, I could just, figure it out myself for you because I have the actual file. So yeah.
You could have gone to Walmart, and just kind of print them out there,
Right. But yeah, this is like one of the projects, and after that project, that's when they gave me the contract to re-sign with them for another year. And I will be making more stuff for C9 starting next year for the next split, because the season's already almost over.
Yeah, so we're in the whole finals right now as far as on the tournament goes, or as far as the finalists for this whole season. So we'll see how this season goes, but I'm digging the stickers. I mean, I feel like these can be also keychains and just have reversible sides with the C9 logo on the back of it. I'm just visualizing it, like just an idea.
Hopefully, I'll run by like a couple ideas to my boss like for next year, since he's the one who calls the shots. So. Yeah, but like my artwork as stickers is just a step in the door for me to grow in the org.
Just the fact that it's branded with C9 all over it and it has C9's approval, that's a huge milestone. But I hope that doesn't stop you. I hope that you still continue moving forward with any other organizations and any other corporations that, who knows, at the next level of league, who knows, you might be working for, I don't know, MSI and doing their merch out in Europe or something like that. Just
yeah.
You're like, honey, we're gonna need you to take a plane, and we'll first class over to England, and we need you to draw all of our banners and all of our stuff, and we'll pay you like $1 kajillion and all the boba you want on the airplane. I don't know. Just random stuff like that. I mean, boba's the win on that part.
For sure.
But where could they buy these stickers, if in case? Because there's already a price there. Where can they go?
I posted the link earlier. It's in the cloud9.gg store. And it's under the accessories section. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and plug this in on the chat just so people can go directly to it. So I'll be sure to mention that.
Yeah. If anything, it's easier if you get the in the catalog or the sections it says LCS. In the shop, it'll link to it, and then you'll find it in the bottom.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
And we'll just remember, ladies and gentlemen, the bottom portion of it says art by Honey Bays. Make sure it is from her so you know it's legit. All right? So,
yes, please support.
Yes, definitely support. And thank you so much, Honey Bays, for joining us here for the AniMarketplace virtual event. Ladies and gentlemen, give her a hand. It's just me giving you a hand, honestly.
No problem. Thank you for having me again.
No problem. And we have your Twitch there. We have your Twitter. We have your Instagram. And how often do you stream on Twitch so people can watch you live on set?
I just started recently streaming again because I had to redo my entire Twitch channel.
Mm-hmm.
I stream on the weekdays. It's not set in stone, but most likely it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, around 6:30, 7 p.m. Pacific time.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just end whenever.
whenever the eyes get sore and you're like, I can't look at a screen right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
So it's so she streams for 48 hours straight, ladies and gentlemen, because she has that much vision going on.
Nice, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But yeah, just if anything, just give her a follow, guys. It's not so hard to do. Just give her a follow. She'll either be playing Valorant or she'll be drawing art or League, or even play with her. But her art is amazing, and again, I'm just talking about the whole anime, manga, League of Legends. It's already giving me goosebumps, and I hope all of you guys get goosebumps too. And I personally look forward to this project for the whole LCS high school, because it's an amazing concept, and even all of our mutual friends said the same thing, and we totally got your back on this.
Thank you.
No problem. On behalf of the AniMarketplace virtual event, thank you so much, honey, for joining us. And you be safe.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the one-on-one interview that I had with Honey Bays. Yes, I really thought Double Lift looked pretty sassy and sexy. I'm not gonna lie. I was thrown off by that whole concept, but nonetheless, like I said, be sure to follow her online. All her social media plugs was previously announced. Then go to the C9 e-store and get those stickers and support League of Legends. All right. So, next on the list, don't need to say next. I could already see it right now. I have a very amazing, multi-talented friend on this virtual event. I want him to introduce himself because he's amazing. Please, introduce yourself, good sir.
What?
Whoa!
What is everybody? My name is Lamar, aka the Car Guy. If it's at a convention, I've probably done it. I've done comedy, I've done karaoke, I've cosplayed once, but no one knew who the hell I was. What else have I done? I did 18 panels at one convention because I get bored. What else have I done? Nothing. I've sat here in 2020 and just watched the world burn. I'm the best burn watcher on the planet. I'm the greatest person of all time. And I'm the Cassius Clay. Ain't got nothing on me. Every once in a while, you be like, who's the greatest man of all time? It's like Cassius Clay. It's like, no, it's Lamar the Con Guy. Because my body moves when I want it to move. Not because it does it in its own. And I tell my body not to move because all I do is eat food. Because that's when it moves. Anyway, what it is, the
¿Qué dijiste? Porque no te entendí nada.
Don't necessarily be biblioteca to you, good sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lamar the Con Guy. Thank you so much for blessing this channel right now with your words of charisma and words of inspiration that we're doing nothing for 2020. I love it.
Yep. Everyone got their 2020-50. I definitely got my 2020-50. I decided to go walk around the block one time, almost died.
Oh yeah, Me walking, and the only thing I walk is trying to chase my cat to come back in the house where it's air conditioned.
At least you get to pet a cat every once in a while.
Yeah.
Person of interest.
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say like, oh, I got pussy. Anyways, bro, I miss you. I kid you not, man. I really miss you, bro. You have no idea.
It's been a while, bro. I miss you. I miss everything. I miss doing this stuff live, man. That's what I miss the most.
Exactly. The stage has never been. I bet once we're out of this, we're like, what's that? What is that?
I got hope for January. I got eyes. I have so many emails about COVID information, and every time it's like, we got a vaccine in trials. I'm like, hurry up. I need you to get these poor people sick so I know this vaccine works. And then stab me as soon as possible in November so we can do this until 2021. I got so many things to do.
What's that Dave Chappelle episode? Like, wrap it up, son. Wrap it up.
Yes.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
I'm about to take the Russian vaccine at this point. Just give me some.
Made with vodka.
Hey, if you forget about it, you ain't got it.
I know, right? So, just so we can let the people know, like, what is this? The con guy, what is he going to talk about? What's going on here? What are we going to talk about?
Today, we're going to talk about the thing that made me the most popular. That's karaoke. We're going to talk about karaoke and karaoke performances this time, Danny. I know, it's weird.
Sugoi, Detsu. Sugoi. Yatta.
Sugoi desu.
So, we're going to talk about karaoke, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm... All right. The reason I brought this up is because we were still looking for additional talents, and then I mentioned karaoke to my peeps, and I was like, Lamar's karaoke panel at Pacific Media Expo, maybe 3 years ago? I think you had that?
Good God. Yeah, I think it was about 3 years ago.
Put it this way, I didn't even want to do my comedy show. I wanted to sit and watch your panel, because it was inspirational, educational, and I was like, screw my show. Even it's my show, I'm like, I want to go. I want to watch this. I still want to see this.
Well, thank you very much. That is very flattering.
Yeah.
To hear.
I mean, dude, it was pretty like down detailed as far as on karaoke goes. Like, I didn't even know. Totally not know.
Well, in that panel, right? Like, I've done that for like two years now, and I've actually kind of, I don't want to say perfected it, but I've gotten rid of a lot of the fluff. But basically, the panel kind of breaks down to a couple categories. Mm-hmm. One, there's a difference between not being able to sing and not knowing the song.
Mm-hmm.
Two, everyone can sing, you just can't sing everything. And three, at the end of the day, who cares? Just do you.
That is so true. Totally so true. And you know what? The few times that I've done karaoke, I stick with 2 songs that I know, and I'm confident, and I have fun with it. And
that's the key part.
Yeah. I butchered System of a Down one time out in Tarzana.
Oh, Surge is hard to copy. Oh my god.
It is.
You have to scream and sing at the same. What are you doing?
Don't. Yes. Oh my god. And I was like, I know it here, but registering out here, holy smokes, not the same. It takes a bit. Yeah, it does. And I mean, the song that I normally stick with is Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's usually
which one?
Which one? Can't Stop. Like I got that hands down. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's somehow I can handle that for some odd reason. And there's a raid. I think they're after you, Lamar. It says raid. It's like a freaking battle song here. But how did you get into the whole karaoke thing? You know, how did that all started?
So it came from being bullied in high school. So
what?
Yeah, no. What happened is that I was an awkward child in high school. I know you can't believe it now. But for the senior trip, we went to some camp, some summer camp. But anyway, they had a karaoke contest. Like anyone can enter the karaoke contest to win. And I was like, okay, this is my moment. I haven't had fun this short time. I'm gonna sing. And everyone else was singing what was popular in 2000s. Mandy Moore, I don't know. I'm old. But I decided to sing Meatloaf's I'll Do Anything for Love at full blast.
Okay.
I never got a round of applause that big ever again because I was deep into it. I did power slides. I did a barrel roll. I did everything. I sang to teachers. I sang to the DJ. The DJ was dying, and everyone was just up and down. And that was the first time I actually tried to do both the female and the male part, and people were dying. So that was the bug, man. That was the bug.
Wow. No freaking way.
And then when I moved to LA, what ended up happening was, so that was back in high school. That's the first time I did karaoke. What started it was, I was in LA. I was brand new. I didn't know anybody, and I was on a set with this chick, and I was trying to get the digits. So she gave me the digits, and she said, meet me at this place. And I met her at this place. It was a karaoke bar, and she stood me up. So I decided to sing my woes away at this karaoke bar and made friends there. Ended up going back 2 or 3 times. Ended up being invited to rock band nights, and then I've been doing karaoke 2 or 3 times a week for about 11 years now. And that's not an exaggeration. I think I've missed maybe a couple weeks, but 2 or 3 weeks.
Wow, that is crazy, man. And it's just woman. I'm telling you, stood up. You gotta find something to harness that power and make something out of it, and you did karaoke. That is
heck yeah, man.
Dude,
It's a lot of fun for me, man. It's one of those things where listening to music is great, but every once in a while, do you ever just want to let the feeling of that song just take you over? And like, how many times have you heard a power song and just wanted to drop to your knees? I understand this.
I thought you were gonna say, how many times did you just want to let the bodies hit the floor? You know, I thought you were gonna say.
Fired. You're fired, sir. Oh my God, how fired you are.
Let the bodies hit the floor. No.
I sing that song. I do that song karaoke. I change it to I can only count to 4, but I do that song at karaoke. Just shred out everything that is my throat every bloody time.
Only count up to 4. Wow. So, wow, that is dang. And so now with this whole, like, I remember you're talking about, like, you know, different types of forms of, like, how to sing or how to find, like, I remember you were talking about, like, what kind of voice you are, I guess, soprano.
Yeah, your vocal ranges, soprano, alto, tenor, bass.
Oh, okay. So I think if I remember correctly, I think I was a tenor. No.
Bro, basically, speaking voice, you're either a low tenor or high bass, which is technically in this what's called a baritone range, but that adds extra confusion. So we're just gonna call you a low tenor, baby.
A low tenor. Okay. See, I remember something like that, and I think my best friend Vince, he's like up there with soprano because he'll sing like Phantom of the Opera. He'll sing to like all these like.
Yep.
And it's because he's Filipino. Yeah, built-in voice. He's the few Filipino because there's other Filipinos like, oh, I don't sing. But
that's every Filipino on earth sings. They might not sing in front of you, but they sing.
Some could, you know. It's either they sing or they're nurses.
Most of the time, both.
Both, I know.
I can tell you that it's one of those things where it's low. People who have a lower singing voice can use something called a falsetto. It's Italian for false note, and that's when it's when people, you know, when like masculine guys will start talking all ladies like, oh my God, blah 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 blah. That's technically using what's called your falsetto, which is your head voice. So it's those with lower voices can reach those higher notes if they utilize their falsetto. Unfortunately, people with higher registers generally can't make a false low note. So it's only in one direction. There's tricks to get lower notes, but there's never a soprano's never going to hit a bass note. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, like with you, what are you? What like?
I am a strong tenor. I used to be what's called a counter tenor, which is like alto range. But then I touched the boobie, and my voice is like, we don't need this anymore, and dropped me down to a tenor. This is my voice lowered. You
touched a boobie.
I touched a boob, and my body was like, all right, we need to bring it down. It's going to lower it a bit, see if we can get this done again. It failed terribly, but here I am with this Barry White voice of mine now.
Wow. And I know that you have like a long encyclopedia. And when I say encyclopedia, I mean like a religious books of songs that you play. What was the most difficult song that you're like, I don't know if I can do this one?
Oh my God. Chandelier by Sia is just outside of my range. And it's one of those songs where I can sing the rest of the song just fine, but that one note, that song is what I call one-note songs. And one-note songs in karaoke are songs where it does not matter what you have done up to that one note. If you can't hit that note, it's over. A one-note song that a lot of people would know is "I Will Always Love You" by Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston's version. And if you can't hit that I part, F the rest of the song. I don't care. It's like the finals of a freaking class. If you failed that last test, you've done for the year. So I can't hit that note. That song is so high, and it's technically within my range, but it's wrong. It's a bad tone for me.
I have that like. It's in here. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking.
Yep. If you can't hit that note, might as well stop singing the song. Everyone has songs like that. Everyone can think of songs like, that one, Don't Stop Believing. If you can't hit that one, why? No one cares. Everyone's like, oh, man, you messed it up at the end.
Like, fuera.
It's like Mario Kart. You can be first the entire time, but if you don't cross that finish line.
No point. Someone from the chat asked if there's a video, if you have something available that's something tangible that I can pull up, or if you have something tangible that you could pull up.
I do this thing called Twitch Sings on twitch.tv/LamarTheConGuy. I have a couple of 100 clips of me singing on Twitch of random songs.
Oh! Would you care to throw that in the chat for us, sir?
Twitch. Let me find a good clip real quick. But yeah, so I actually do Twitch Sings 3 times a week.
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at Stay Tuned LA. I saw it. We have emo karaoke at home all the time. Dude, that's bad.
Oh yeah, emo karaoke.
Oh hell yeah.
Let's see here.
Are you actually able to share your monitor?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, then sign me up, man. Let's do this. Let me know.
There you go.
Let me know when you're ready to share.
Here, I'm sharing it right now. That link in the thing. Let me send it to you on a message.
Oh no, I got it here.
Okay, but that's my last stream of doing Twitch Sings, and then let's what's a good embarrassing song I can show you guys?
All right, I'm gonna switch over to let's see.
Cry. Here we go.
Here we go. Let me switch over to here. All right, this is his Twitch channel, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this sounds. All right, here we go. Should I start it from the very beginning? And oh, here we go.
Sure, you can start for it. No, you skip a bit. Use the second link I just gave you, because that's a lot easier.
Second link? Okay.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Okay, got it. It's coming up. Hopefully there's no... There we go.
This is me singing Crying from Aerosmith. Oh God. There was a time when I was so broken hearted. Love wasn't much of a friend of mine.
Damn.
The tables have turned. I've been doing this for a while, man. Look, some people get good at basketball. Some people learn to develop a business. I decided to be really good at karaoke. It's what I do. Oh, I hope this note lands. Oh, that's not bad.
Wow, that was good, man.
Yeah, I was expecting that to be much worse than it is. So anyone listening in the chat, Twitch Sings is completely free. All you need is a Twitch account, and you can sing. You don't even need to post anything. You can just sing and stuff like that. And it works pretty much like Rock Band. All you need is microphone, headphones. I'm on expert mode in this because I was trying to show off, but it's a lot more forgiving for everybody else. I'm Not Okay by MCR. I don't think they have that. Their karaoke list is a little bit more limited than you probably used to, but it is vast and varied.
Oh, really?
They even have they have a lot of Spanish songs in there, straight up things like that.
See, I got people that want to do this now.
So, if you want to do this, I highly suggest just download it. It's free. It's free. Mac and PC, completely free. Or if you want to watch me do this, Lamar the Con Guy, I do it every Tuesday and Thursday night at 10 p.m. For about 4 hours.
And hey, you might even see the master at work here.
Yeah. Yeah, if you check my, and I sing terribly too. Like I sing freaking Celine Dion. I sing anything. I do have this rule on my page. If you give me 100 bits, I will sing whatever you want me to. I don't care. I don't promise to know the song, but I'll sing whatever you want me to. I've had someone request Selena's I'll Fall in Love every week.
Hey, yo, Man with Glasses is already saying KBBQ and karaoke night, all of us.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, KBBQ's gonna be weird after this pandemic.
Oh, I know.
It's gonna be weird as shit.
Oh, I know. It's like, bro.
I'm 2 seconds of buying just the grill and a whole bunch of meats and just.
I've done that actually at a friend's.
Have you?
Yeah. One of my coworkers actually that was on the stream. We actually had that. She has the grill, and it's like it works. What?
Oh yeah.
Some of the karaoke or barbecue places in San Jose are open. That's what Mir just said.
What's up, Mir? I see you because San Jose is crazy. San Jose crazy as hell.
Oh, dude. Yo, that's my place. Red Palace. Dude, you're local then. Okay, sitting in LA.
Back in the day when we had great places, it was Mana and karaoke for us. Little Tokyo in the mall.
Oh, yeah. On the third floor?
You go upstairs to Mana, and then when you're done, back when they allowed it, you'd go to the grocery store to pick up sodas and other spirits. And then you'd go to Max Karaoke, and it'd be fantastic.
Would you dress up like that too, by the way?
If I could find clothes that fit me that look like that, hell yeah. You know, man, I don't give a damn what I'm wearing. As long as the chi-chis and the stomach's covered, I don't give a damn.
Dude, this is amazing.
Thank you. I didn't get 3 stars, but I appreciate it.
Well, you know what? Everyone in this chat is giving you 10 stars.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I like how you're. I like that. See, look at that. Robotics Creep, stars. 11 stars if possible. 1,000 stars.
Thank you for
bro.
the stars. That's what it's really about. Damn what the game gives. As long as y'all like it, that's what it's more about.
Yeah, and I think, yep, you got more stars, bro.
Wow, that's so many stars.
So many stars, and
So many
just
stars.
I know the game only gave you 3. We're giving you like a cajillion, a fulfilling.
I'm gonna use those. I'm gonna use those stars. I'm gonna put that on my resume. I got a gajillion
Those
stars
stars.
and the AniMarketplace Virtual Market Day, August 28th.
Yes, 2020, pandemic season.
Pandemic. What?
I know, right? Pandemic. What other words of because we're running out of time here, and this is a good number to end it with everybody here. Just any questions on the chat as far as on karaoke goes, while I have Lamar the Con guy here in any ways of wisdom.
So while the questions are coming in, let me just go through my little spiel real quick.
Go for it.
My whole thing about karaoke and doing the karaoke panels is because I want to tell everybody that everyone can sing. My little saying is everyone can sing something. You just can't sing everything. So people will go all the time, it's like, oh, I can't sing like Beyonce, or I can't sing like Adele. It's like, because Adele and Beyonce has 30 people making them sound like that, and they have years of experience. You're going to sound like you, but you need to be proud of your own self. Hey, Danny, here's a question. In your head, because I don't know the copyright rules, do you think you can sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star is about 8 notes. It's about 7 notes, but it's 8 notes long, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you can sing 8 notes, there's about 20 to 30 songs already you can sing. Right?
Oh, okay.
Achy Breaky Heart.
I know that
pretty
one.
much everything from Green Day.
Mm-hmm.
I Try by Macy Gray. Pretty much all of Avril Lavigne's songs. Those are about 8 notes long. So you just need to re-identify, okay, maybe I can't sing outside of my range. Maybe I don't know how to change a song, or I just don't know what I sound like. So you just have to kind of learn what your own voice can and can't do, and do songs about that. Or the number one thing, F it. Who cares if you don't sound like Beyonce? I've sang Love on Top. I don't hit half of those notes. But it's all about the passion and the run. Have you ever... Okay, for those of you who've actually been to karaoke, I bet you've been in karaoke where someone is actually killing the song. They're hitting the notes on time. They are hitting the runs. They are over-singing. And no one gives a damn. Why? Because it's boring. Because they're not feeling it. They're not having a good time. But someone's up there singing It Wasn't Me by Shaggy, hasn't heard the song half the time, but is like getting in there and thrusting in people's faces and pointing out and having a good time. I'd rather listen to the person who's barely hitting any notes than freaking American Idol over there, because it's fun, it's engaging, because they're into it. And that's all it's about. It's about getting into it. If you're not okay, sing I'm Not Okay. I don't care if you haven't heard the right notes in 40 years. Sing that thing with all of your heart, and it's going to be fantastic. Karaoke is a shared experience of enjoyment of music. It's the music appreciation class in its most purest form. Because every time you pick a song, what you're doing is, this is a song that radiates from me right now, and then someone else in the audience is either going, I love this song too, or oh my god, I haven't heard this song. Or if you're like me, I had no idea those were the lyrics.
You know, from an experience point, I had one question that came up from in the chat. Next stream date, dude.
My next stream date officially is going to be for Twitch for singing. It is Tuesday night at 10 p.m. on Lamar the Con Guy. If you follow my Twitch and Instagram, all Lamar the Con Guy, that's Lamar the Con Guy, I'm going to be posting my schedule for everything I do. I am a karaoke streamer. I do Dungeons and Dragons, tabletop RPGs, and on Thursdays I read bad fan fiction. That is just within the terms of service.
Perfect.
It is cringy as shit because it was written in 2010. So a lot of some uncouth language, but it's hilarious because it was all written by 14-year-olds at the time who are grown adults making business decisions now.
There you go. I was gonna share an experience. What was I singing? I had a friend that was feeling a bit down, and she's like, "Can we do karaoke?" I'm like, "I'm down." So we went to round one over at Puente Hills, and we got a booth. I forgot what I was singing. I think I was singing "Look at Me Now" with Chris Brown and Busta Rhymes. And I was singing it in Vietnamese style, like "Look at me now, look at me now, I'm getting paper." And I was singing it like a soda. I was. The people next door stopped what they were doing and were listening to me. I was like, "Yo, I don't hear the." And my friend's like, "I'm done. I don't even know why I brought you here, but this is hilarious. But I'm done." That was.
If you can get round one patrons to turn around and notice you, that is the grand poobah, the grand Taj Mahal karaoke.
Exactly, and I literally just twisted it up with like my Vietnamese accent, and they stopped. I was like, I don't hear them anymore.
That's what you gotta do.
Exactly.
That's what you gotta do.
Exactly. But dude, thank you so much for your words of wisdom of karaoke and the arts. Just have fun with it. I used to be a little bit scared. I used to be very skeptical. I don't know this song, but what you said to me, I'm already putting it in motion, and just have fun with it and just go along with it. That's how it's supposed to be.
Just do it. Explosions, green screen, Shia LaBeouf.
Yes, exactly. So Tuesdays, ladies and gentlemen, follow Lamar the Con Guy on Twitch. We'll have his Twitch link shortly on the, or you can put it up there, Lamar. I'm sure you're already in the chat, aren't you?
Yeah, heck yeah.
See?
Yeah.
He's there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a follow, subscribe, and he's gonna have a OnlyFans of him singing and with boobies.
What you don't know is I have the account ready to go.
Oh.
I have my account ready to go. You think I'm joking? I will put every role I have to make me some money. I ain't had a job in 6 months. I'm ready to sell this, and there's a lot of it to sell.
Dang, in the word styles of Rob Schneider, you can do it.
Y'all.
That is amazing. Thank you so much again, Lamar, for coming on to the show. You're always a blast, bro. I miss you. We need to hit up a stage when this is over. I've been rewatching the My Comedy Academia show, bro.
Oh yeah,
that was a fun show. I'm not gonna lie, it was a really fun show. Yeah, we need to do it again, bro. But you have a podcast you're about to record in a little bit, and we're almost out of time with this show. But thank you so much for coming by.
Thanks for having me, bro. Everyone stay awesome. AniMarket, thank you very much.
Thank you. Lamar the Con Guy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, his energy is off the chains, off the hizzle, my nizzle, my shizzle. And I'm not saying that because he's black. I'm just saying because I feel like I kind of wanted to say that. Kind of. Yeah.
Shame on you. Bye.
Oh, he was still there. Thank you, Lamar. Oh man, I'm glad that that was amazing. That was phenomenal. And I met him through AX and this whole comedy circuit thing, and it's just amazing how we all just vibe. And it's a community thing, damn it. It's a community thing. Now, before we close this night, before we close this show, which thank you so much for everyone jumping in on the stream and I'm trying to interact as much as I can on the Twitch, right? He is a great guy, Mir. Which, by the way, I did do your little spiel thing on this Twitch, so I did the best I could. So I did what I could for you. So just a heads up for you there, Mir. We actually have 2 people coming in right now, just doing some last few announcements. I'm waiting for them to chime in when they're ready. Kimiko, can you drag them out here? And
Hello?
Yeah, there we go. Lucas is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let me. You have me on the video thing. Let me switch this over. And here, give me a second. Per favors. Come on, move. Oh, why aren't you moving? Oh, there we go. Boom. And in 3, 2, 1. All right, here you are. All right.
Okay.
The floor is yours, Lucas.
So hello everyone again, whoever's watching. So thanks again to everyone who's been, who's stuck by for, for all this time. Like I haven't gotten anything to eat, and I'm like just so tired right now. But like it's been generally speaking very fun. Like I'm watching the screen here. Like my setup is here. Like I'm seeing it on my laptop because my laptop has the camera, and then my main setup here is like I have three screens here that you see off to the side. So that's what I've been doing. But anyways, once again, thank you to all the artists, to the creators, our performance supporters, and while I'm here, give me a big round of applause for Danny, for emceeing this event. He has done an absolute fantastic job. Amazing. So big props to you, man. I really, we really do appreciate that. So, because doing this for like, obviously we're used to doing, more live events, but doing like this for 6 hours that's still, it's still pretty taxing on us. But anyways, but so a couple of really nice announcements. So we said that so people were signing up on the RSVP to get a chance to win a free prize. And I ran my formulas, and I know what that person is like that. The person is called Jeremiah Livingston. Is that person still here? Someone in the chat, please. Jeremiah Livingston. You, if you're in the chat, you've won the prize.
If I can concur, what is that prize?
So the prize is actually going to be. I can actually run and get it real quick. Hang on a second.
I'm just gonna chime in here for a little bit until Lucas comes back. Oh, so kind words. Oh gosh, so much love and joy from AniMarketplace. Sugoi. I know, and I'm waiting for my carne asada is in the kitchen right now. I'm ready for that. I hope all of you guys are ordering, taken. Oh, there he is. This is where I do that.
Yeah. So sorry. I actually don't know. I actually think I left it somewhere else. I can't find it. Anyways, so but it is a $20 gift card to Target.
Snaps.
Yeah.
When you get
$20 is a $20 gift card to Target. So
when you get a gift card to Target, especially with this pandemic going on, shoot, money's golden. So I take that any day of the week.
We actually made sure that to get like because once again it's our color. It's a bright green card.
You gotta stick to the themes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So we will be sending. So Jeremiah, we will be sending an email to you, and all you have to do is to give us our give us your contact info, your address, so we can mail it to you.
Simple stuff. Social security number, your date of birth, your blood sample. Just simple stuff. That's all we need.
Yeah, nothing confidential or anything like that, right?
Oh, that's fine. Andy's just joining us right now. Andy, how you doing?
Hey, it is El Presidente.
El Presidente. I don't know if he's visible in the video, or are we just getting audio from you?
Just audio for now. Y'all seem to be filling up the screen perfectly fine.
Oh, yes, we are. And I have an empty door to my right. My left. Yes. You're right. There he is. There.
Yeah, never mind.
Oh, there it is. Boom. There you go. Oh, green. You're not kidding, bro. That is a green card indeed. Yes.
Yeah.
We were going for the eco-friendly approach.
Yep. So, hashtag go green, right?
Yeah, go green.
Go green.
There you go. Kimiko's like, Andy, any other words of that you want to like to disclose before we end this stream?
Not really. Thank y'all for staying and sticking out till the end. Very glad to have y'all here. Hopefully, we'll be having another one soon. And did we already talk about that, Lucas?
What?
Did we already talk about future plans, Lucas?
No, not yet. So for future plans, we are tentatively scheduled our next event for September 26th, but we haven't confirmed that yet. We haven't like put any tickets out yet or anything like that, right?
Yes, but if you're interested, save the date for September 26th. Likely same time, same place.
Same time, same place.
And see.
Same channel.
And let's see how long we can roll this out during these continuing times when, the pandemic's dragging on, but we still not quite yet. We still don't have a vaccine, and we still have still need to be safe and stay indoors. So we're still trying to continue serving up some socially distant content for y'all.
Yeah.
I Am Legend is not in yet. I Am Legend.
We do have plans to do events like all the way up to October, November, and December. But again, we don't have set dates for that yet. And for as long as this pandemic is going on, we will try and do as many of these events as possible. Again, because I want to to reiterate, what AniMarketplace's goals and mission, goals and vision is that we want to basically put artists, creators, performers front and center. And so if you go onto our website, if you look, below the screen here, below the screen, you just see all of our social media handles. So if you haven't subscribed to that, definitely, you can check that out. Obviously, all the links and all the icons will be here. So if you didn't, see if you didn't have time to jump in, obviously you can just jump in, click the icon, take you to the first store. We've got like a little donate, section, I think right below this corner here, and all the way towards the bottom. We also have the Little Tokyo Relief Fund. Once again, we're based out of Little Tokyo, and because we want to, our whole thing is to build community. We want to be able to give back to them. We want to be able to support them, however we can. So, because unfortunately, a lot of them just simply can't physically go out anymore as much as we would like to. So yeah. But once again, we want to do all these events. Like I said, they're free of charge, of course. Free of charge to the artists, and we wanted to obviously give them a chance to promote, give them a chance to showcase their stuff. And once again, for those who stuck around this whole time, I hope everyone has really appreciated and really been like I watched it, and I was been just absolutely impressed by a lot of just so much talent that we have. So, anyways, with at this point, I'd like to turn it back over to Danny here. He's going to close us out. So, anyways, thank you guys so much.
Oh, thank you. And with that number, thank you so much, Lucas. Las noches que podría ser aquí con nosotros. Translate that. Put the subtitles right here because I'm not going to translate that for y'all. I'm kidding. I'm not going to sing. Lamar can do the singing. I do jokes, which I should be doing comedy sometime soon. I think I'll do comedy at the next AniMarketplace virtual event. Or I might bring some of my comic friends. Right, Kimiko? That's right. Get some comedy up in here. Thank you so much, Kimiko, for being my. I know comedy, jokes and jokes and jokes. But thank you so much, Kimiko, for helping me out and for cueing me in on. I know this was just quite the adventure that we had here for this virtual AniMarketplace.
Definitely. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this was my first time being a co-host, so I started off pretty nervous, but this was a good stream. I enjoyed it.
I'm glad that you did, and there's more to come in a nearby future. So hopefully, in the next time around, we'll be able to grind this up even better and make colorful, glittery confetti explosions with kittens, rainbows. Otaku joke cringe. Okay, see that? Okay, y'all haven't even heard my stuff. That's the thing. Like when the time comes, you guys will see my set. I don't know if I should go PG-13 or NC-17. We'll figure out what that show is going to be all about. We'll figure that out when the time comes. But anywho, on behalf of the Annie Marketplace, again, just as a friendly reminder, I'd like to thank all the staff and all the assistants that have helped with this event go through. You know, again, Andy, Noah, Kimiko, Adam, Lucas, Joey, Luis, Rami, Thomas, Holly, Emmy, Billy, Andrew, and Jet. All of you guys have helped with this event come together. See, there you go. And you guys have been phenomenal people. And also, as another friendly reminder... Oh, sorry, the other way. Please, go to the GoFundMe to help out Little Tokyo to make sure that their businesses are still live and running. So by the time we come back after this whole pandemic, we can go eat and hang out again as a group. All right? So I guess that's all I have to say. Be sure to follow Annie Markets. Please follow all the artists that have been participating in this event. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. Please be safe. Arigatos. I love kitties. And I gotta go to my biscuit because I miss him. Yes, hearts and stars, clovers and balloons. Sounds like Lucky Charms. I think it is. Anyways.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah. Huh? What?
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone. And you guys have a great day and have a rest of... Enjoy your guys... As what Kimiko said. Holla! Y'all be safe. Arigato! See you guys. Be safe.